Hello, Ducky. Are you alright, Charlotte? Just thought while I'm sorting some stuff, I thought I'd clean this. I thought stuff it, I'll go live while playing a bit of Doors. Can't really see it, can you? Doesn't want to focus. Oh, well, welcome. Oh, not many people really come that often anyway here, but it's nice just to chat to people, isn't it? Can you actually, is it actually focused? I'm gonna clean it. It's another little thing I've found. Let's turn that down a bit. It's actually a money box. I don't know if you can see. It's the top, it's all mucky. I always miss you. You're on your way home. Oh well, have safe journeys. I hope you've not got far to travel. I've not often gone live anyway. Hi Tom, hope you're well. Are you travelling still, Tom? Are you still away? It's been in storage this for ages, collecting dust and all sorts. I'm trying to get it so that I can actually read what it says when I've cleaned it. What does that say? You're the man who's going to replace me as the X-Men. I'm trying to, can anyone else read that? Is the X-Men's leader. Wolverine, don't make me laugh. Yes, but I'm still in Istanbul until Sunday. Have you been enjoying it? I know that you said, I think you said you was with your dad and he was getting his turkey teeth done. I thought about going and doing that, but when I had an accident years ago, I've had to have a jaw joint replacement. And so I worry that if I went and got turkey teeth fitted, that because they say that they won't treat you over here or something after you've had them done, they won't treat the teeth you've had done. So I've always been put off, really. Has he had it done? Is he recovering and stuff? Is he okay? That's, yeah, good day. Back Saturday. And then home Sunday, right? Yeah, I thought so, Charlotte, because there was someone who was saying to me, "Oh, you should go and check it out." And they've come back and they've had the teeth done and stuff. But then she was saying, "Yeah, my dentist won't even look at my teeth that they've done now." So I just worry that I'll be like needing my teeth softened or something, and then not being able to get to Turkey or something. Getting drunk. Well, you may as well enjoy the Istanbul beverages. Do they have good beer out there? I bet they do, actually. Yeah. Some of this may be that colour anyway, I don't know. What does it say what it is? Let's have a look. I'm the best camera person in the world, me. Can anyone read that? Marvel. What's that, 1965? Get out of here. It's older than me, if it is. F is E-F-E-S, F's. Is that the name of the beer? Let's see if I can get this to stay in position. Yes. Oh my God, I'd be on my back if I had a 9% beer. I don't really drink that often, if ever really. Well, now and again, I might fancy a beer. I don't really go out and stuff, so. Sorry, I'm just trying to focus this bugger. But yeah, if I was like going on holiday or something, then I think I'd partake in a nice beverage. Let's see if I can get that to stay like that for now. All the balancing tricks. Oh, it's upside down. Right, does anyone know anything about pizza? Oh gosh. Let's use that to stand that up. Does anyone know anything about Marvel? From... I'm trying to see this. Oh, there we go. Do we have focus? Do we book away? You only drink on holiday. One day I'll work out all these camera bits and crap. Right, what's it say? It's actually, let's have a look. There's such a blooming glare from my light. It's a money box, an old money box, like a square one. So, and it's got like comic stuff all the way around it. And then this is, if I lift this up a little bit. So this is the bottom. I've not even looked to see if there's anything in it. No, there's nothing in it. So it's like an old, it's quite worn, bit of a plastic strapper. And then it says, let's see if we can get some focus on this. One sec. I don't know if we can see that. Let's see if I can get a bit closer. So it says Marvel. Oh, and then it fucks up. Oh, let's have a look. I don't know if anyone can read that. That's the thing, it'll work when you want it, when you don't want it to, it's just like normal working, and then when you're trying to get it to work, it's a pain. Let's see if I've got a torch to shine a bit of light on that. No, this doesn't help. It's probably just cheap tart made in China. And there's some, I think that's just a code, isn't it? Anyway, clean it. There we go, I can see people's messages now. Hi Craig, eBay 20 quid, Google, what's that? Let me go back up. Right, so you're doing dry January. I missed a lot of messages. It was on top chat or something. So You're doing dry January. Not long to go till February. Bless you. eBay, £20, Google says. It was. I've no idea. I'm sorting through loads of things, Charlotte, and going through like lots of things I've hoarded over the years. So I've no idea where half of it's come from. Whether I've done like a charity shop or whether it's been at an auction, I've no idea. All I know is it's got like I'm trying to clean it because it's been sat there for years gathering dust. And I thought, see if I can actually read on it. But the glare is rubbish on here. Blooming adverts. Going to uni. Oh dear. Right, let's have a look, see if there's any words we can actually read. What the hell is this? Oh, donuts. Does anyone like the donuts? I need glasses. What does it say? Quick, someone, get the bag. Brave things. A band-aid. I don't even bloody know. Just do that there for a second. I think it'd be quite interesting to try and read it all, but under this light, I can't really see it. Some of you'll probably know all the Marvel stuff, so you'll know what all the characters are and stuff. Whereas I have no idea. I know some of them, obviously, but some of them I've no idea. What's this bit say? That's like chipped a little bit of the... Nah, Hulk. Fooled you. You thought you had... And then it's like fingered a bit cracked there, so... Trapped Hulk, maybe it says. Spang. You're going for a Turkish haircut tomorrow? Is that where they do like, they cut your hair but then they shave you to, you know, like within an inch of your life and stick wax up your nose and in your ears and you come out a new man? Have you had it done before, Tom? Where? Oh, you mean, I was going to say whereabouts, but you said East London. It's pretty cool, this, yeah. Ears and nose was yes, you guys. local hairdressers back home is Tish. Ah, so you have it done at home as well anyway. So you're going to experience the real kind of like in the home country and then go back and say to your barber, look at me, guess where I had this done? It's never seen me blue. Oh, I love it, Tom. You'll be going back giving him tips, going, no, you've got to do it this way. You'll do it, Craig. So, right, do you know the Marvel characters on here? Because I have no idea, really. And I'm assuming you can see them. That looks like He-Man to me, but... See, I've never done like waxing as in the barber style stuff, but many years ago I used to like do it for the people and things. But yeah, I think if I was trying to do that on people, I'd be like going, oh, I'm sorry, ow, ow. I was trying to rip it off the nose or something. You've got to be quick. Is it where it's like the sticks up the nose and in the ears, Tom? And Craig, do you do that? So you stick it in and then you pull them out and then give it them and tell them to make candles out of it. Yeah, I know that's Spider-Man, obviously. That one's Batman. Shoot, I don't know the rest. Oh, there's Hulk somewhere. Oh, I don't want adverts, plumbing heck. Don't want a fairy 30-minute miracle. I don't know which to play it on so that it doesn't do these advert things. It doesn't do it on the other thing. Okay, I'll leave that play for now. On the hair. Hair for. Don't be asking for sack, back and crack. Oh dear. You're capable of shaping everywhere else. You're having all that done as well, Tom, when you go into the barbers. Are you going to be like someone for the top, someone for upstairs and someone for downstairs? Years ago, my friend, when she went into hairdressing, and she kept going on about wanting to get a salon. And so one night we was having a laugh and things, and I was saying, well, get a salon, and you can have the upstairs, and you can do the hairdressing. I said, and you can, call it what you want. I said, but I'll take the downstairs part of the salon. Not that we did this, but I said, I'll take the downstairs part of the salon. I said, you can have like an arrow pointing down, and I'm going to call mine Style 'em Off. And so they can come downstairs and have like Style 'em Offs done and upstairs for their hair. So we was in hysterics over that for a while, but we never did it. It's going to get in all the makings for people. Sell downstairs when all that's funny. Do you know what character that one is? With the fire like coming out of their eyes. It looks like, I don't know. Can't really say. From cradle to grave, your lives are rooted in senselessness, violence, it says. And then it says, I can focus it. It's so tiny, the writing as well. If I can, since power is your god, I'll show you power such as you have never known, or something like that. Goodness me. Let's have a look what you're saying. You don't know any Marvel info. You've never seen. Do you know what? Hi, Julie. Welcome, welcome. Thor. Ah, right. Thor's above him. Let's have a look. All right. So this one's Thor. After this accident, Tom. So that was back in, I think, 2013. I found it really hard to like engage with like films or TV or anything like that. It was, and so I kind of detached. So now when I'm looking at all these things, I'm like, what the hell is this? I'll probably remember some of it as I go along. Yeah, so I think there's loads of films out to do that now, but I've not really seen it that I can remember. So this one here is Thor. Then, so it's saying, what's this writing say? And then that. So what about this one then? You know this one. That's what we got. No idea. No. Obviously that's Hulk, so I know that one. I've remembered that one. Let's move this up a little bit. And then the sides. Like, I recognise that character, but I can't think who he is. He reminds me like stones or gravel or something. I'm trying to remember. No idea. Iron Man at the bottom. What, this one? That one? Or at the bottom of there. That's Hulk. Oh, is that Iron Man? No, the Under the Rock Man. Right, where's the Rock Man? Oh, he was on here, don't break it. Right, so that's the Rock Man dude. But we don't... Oh, no, that's just someone there, isn't it? Oh, no. Focus. Someone. Is that one Iron Man? What's this say? Red and orange. This one. So what's that say there? The weapon... Oh, that might do it. The weapons he stole from me is the answer. So we've got the Rock Man, I don't know who he is. The red and orange one, so I'm taking it's this one, is Iron Man. Is that... Bren said aqua, so it might be to do with water, that one. I know I could probably just look them up, but it's just They'll obviously just come out when I've been cleaning it. I could see the words. Don't they realise I'm giving them a warning? Right, so that's Spider-Man. That one, Iron Man. Something to do with Aqua. Don't know. That must be Batman. I don't know. It's got number 4 on his top. No idea. Sure. It's okay, Tom. Don't worry. I'm in my own little land anyway, trying to work out these. Oh, they like worth a watch, these films, or have they gone like too far? Is there a lot of them? If they're all like together, what is it? Oh. Here's the other thing I was going to sort. There it is. That's clean enough. What's the time difference, Tom? Is it like a couple of hours? I can't remember now. It's been years since I went to Turkey. Three hours ahead, so what are we on now? I have no idea. It's about 8 o'clock where you are. So you'll have had your let me just turn it down a little. Are you off to get another what they called Effies or something? Probably totally pronouncing it wrong. 3 hours ahead, man. I'm trying to think where it was I went in Turkey. I can't remember now. I've had them in since last night. Was Bug doing or something? Because she was on for a long time. I hope she's some rest today, bless her. With watching just like the art and stuff. Oh, just stick that there for now. That'll give me some light. "15 hours. Wow. That's hardcore, that, isn't it? Luminara. Bless her. Well, I bet she's got quite a few pieces done, and it was nice seeing her doing some art. I liked your happy. I love mine as well. They're all good, aren't they? They are. I like how she it's like personal to you. Like she's asking you what you like a certain flower and thing, and then just doing it from the kindness of her heart and things. It's really nice. Oh yeah. You've got a dog, haven't you, Tom? I'm sure that you said you had a dog. I feel like you said you had a dog. Watch me being confused with someone else now. I was going to say, who's got the dog while you're away? Well, you don't have to tell me that, obviously, but I mean, obviously it was someone capable of handling it. I'm sure was it you who said you've got a big dog? Or am I like imagining all this? Yes, 9-month-old. I bet you are, Tom. Oh, they're such rascals at that age as well. Just like learning their own selves, like growing into the bodies and the heads, aren't they? Sometimes the heads are like too heavy for the bodies and things. What's that say? Nearly 6 stone. Wow. Oh my gosh, Tom. I have to be like well strong to handle them. Such good dogs though. A lot of people like they use them for support dogs, don't they? For like people with like heart conditions and stuff like that. I think in America, different countries, because they're good for alerting of certain things. Am I right in thinking that? The big ones. She goes bigger than that. Oh, that's good. That shouldn't pull out and things like that. Yeah, because I think a lot like there was something. I can't remember where it was from now, but I remember this woman on about it where she had one of them. She had a different one, which was going on about how many thousands of pounds, well, dollars that she paid for it, and it was trained to like alert when she say it was something to do with the heart pressure or some kind of attacks that she had, and they would be able to sense it and then like make her safe and all this stuff. So I believe that I mean, dogs are great anyway, aren't they? It's like trained the right way. They're just amazing. They can see do all sorts of things. Ah, yeah, I can believe that, Tom. I have no idea where this vase was from. Well, this is a jug, actually. Got the jug out. So it's quite kind of like, this is the top. Reminds me of like an old, maybe, I don't know, like, like the French or Italian posh wine kind of servers. They would bring out, fill that up, and then you've got your little handle to pour. You can hold it like that. I don't know though. There's 2 different designs on it. It looks like a glass of red wine on there. I can't see any markings to say this is the potter or anything. It's quite heavy. And it's probably about 30 centimetres tall. I don't know if I've got a tape measure handy. something glazed. You're not going to get your teeth done while you're out there, Tom? Me other thing to sort. What, this one, on about? I should sell mine really, either go on the road or somewhere else. I don't really know. I go in circles myself sometimes, trying to work out the best correct steps to take next. Before bus live, yeah. But you've this one, yeah. It'd be interesting to know, because I've no idea where I am. I've got so much stuff to sort through, but yeah, I can't see one marking on that, and to say, you know, it's this Potter or whatever. So that'd be interesting to know. So that just give me 1 second. I've got this other thing. Oh. Trying to so this is the next one I'm going to try and clean. This is a bright one. Look at this one. This is another jug. Something on the bottom there. So I'll check whatever's in there out, or if it says anything about it. Do it, Van or Bus Life is the way forward. Yeah, I think the only thing I worry about is doing all the driving on my own. Because I don't know if I'd find it like more stressful. But it'd be good to do it. But like I say, the being the driver of it all, I would find stressful, I think. I suppose I could just do bits, couldn't I? Rent a room on my bus. I'll drive. Perfect. When we off. How big's your bus, Tom? Now this vase, we're going to clean it up and see on the bottom. But, right, it's glazed, but it's also got, like, these here are all raised. So I want to bring the light in and just see if we can see. I don't know the best angle to show. Bring that closer. Or if I put it to the side, can you can you see that it's raised or not? Maybe from that angle. Yeah, I've been working with cameras for all my life. No. You do see it. Hi Star, can't stay because of work, but I seen you were on. Oh, hi Dan. Oh, thank you for all your lovely comments on my shorts and videos. You're very kind, and it's lovely for you to just pop in anyway. And I look forward to seeing some more of your work as well, Dan. I'm just cleaning things that I've found while I'm hoarding to try and work out what I'm going to do with them all. So yeah, I'll quickly show you before you have to run off. So we cleaned this. It's like a, I don't know how old it is, but it's like a, what was it again? Let's have a look. What was it called? Marvel. So it's like a Marvel money box. That's the bottom, like I say. And then I was cleaning this one, and Tom said he's took a picture, so he's going to look it up to see if he can find anything out about it. It's like it reminds me of like I was saying to Tom before, like the old where you'd have red wine in or something, take it to the table, and then give it a bit of a pour. And that's the other side. And then we moved on to cleaning this dirty bugger. But I've not found any markings on the other one or this one as yet. Look at Tom. Oh, bless. Yeah, so I have no idea. I don't even know. There was a sticker on it, but there was again, I can't see any mixing. Sometimes they hide them, don't they, in things, but I don't know. I forgot to say. So that might be worth something. Say, JP, you're the lurker queen. It's funny. Well, you can like, you can chat. It's entirely up to yourselves. I'm just here trying to clean this, and if anyone finds out what they are, or I'd just like to know whether, you know, the countries they were from or the potter. Such a good shape though. Like the roundness of that. How I'm just fascinated, you know, like how things are made and what effort goes into it, because we just see things sometimes, and obviously lots of things are just machine made these days. So when I find things in my little hoarding collection, I know while I've got them because I'll have been mesmerized by like the pattern and how long, you know, like when they've fired the pottery, like, because first of all with pottery, you kind of you be at the potter's wheel if you're doing it that way, and then once that part's done and it's either been dried or dried just in the air or in a kiln and things, it's then after that that you do the painting, and then they get glazed and then fired again, and you can do like different layers of them and things. So this one fascinates me because obviously when they've fired it, and then they'll have come back to do this outer kind of stuff that is more raised, and then probably done it again, maybe, or maybe I'm wrong and it's done a different way. But it'd be interesting to know. I liked the stories behind things. If that makes any sense. Oh, hi August, welcome. I hope you're well. What flower would you say that would be? I wish there was a name and then I could like look up the story. You want me to show you the whole jug? How do I? Alright, let's see if I can crap at this. Ooh, right, if I move my seat out. So, let's move that there. I don't know if the light's rubbish or what, I don't know. So, yeah, that's it just on its side. The inside. So that, and then that's the other side. But yeah, it's just a funky shape, isn't it? It feels really like bulbous here. And it's not like it's a skinny handle either. It's like you can, I mean, I've only got little hands, but you can get a good hold on. It's like a different shape than like the water jugs you get. But I do like how it's like how they've got it rounded here. How this it's like on the flower, so it makes it feel like the flower really pops out. If there's any creatures. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to rinse. I think I'll rinse that one. I can't feel any bad kind of chips or anything. Like even the thing here, how the spout is like at an angle that way, rather than it just being a level kind of spout. Everything's a bit different, if you know what I mean. So yeah, that's a cute one. So do you reckon you'll find out what that one is, Tom? The orange whatever flower jug. I'm just looking closer to see if I can see any markers, but no, I can't see any. Got one, that bugger like here, just 1 second. And this is one I've got to clean, it's really mucky. Ah, thanks Tom. So this one is another money box. Very dusty. Look. Hello. It's a big fat book. Ladybird. Anything in there? No, there's nothing in there. Oh, there's a dead spider, look. Like a daddy long legsy. Dried. Oh, this one comes. That's just a painted black line, it's not like a thing down it. Got a cute face on it. I wonder when this one was made. I've had that so much stuff just stored and piled up in boxes, and I'm like, I probably would have known about them years ago, what they were, what little stories, and I've totally, obviously, forgot. Dry cloth on that one. Zoom out just a bit so we can see a little bit. How do I zoom out on here? Is this? Oh no, that's in. Right, I'm looking for a job as a camera person, and I think I've got the skills. I'm really good at camera angles. I can do focusing on all the writing. I know everything about what there is to know about pressing all the buttony things. Lighting, brilliant at. Everything. Oh, I've got a visitor. As in a little cat is actually at the door, so 1 second, let me let them in. Hello, darling. Not that lady cat. Hello. You coming in? Hi. Coming in, right? It's up to you if you want to. Hello, little one. I'll come teach you to press the right buttons to get shots. I know, honestly. It's like if I'm recording a video, I can kind of like work it out on my phone. As soon as I go live, I'm like, how do I do it? How do I do it? What do I press? Oh, let me just open this door. I've got the neighbour's cat comes and visits, so obviously they've come round and do on a little. Can you go through there? I think there's some biscuits through there for you. Yeah, I get them like treats in and food, and they stop over sometimes. Oh, they know that I'll help them if they want me to. Hello, darling. You come in? Coming up? Hi. Have you had a good day? Hi. I'm just cleaning these. Oh, did you want a good cuddle? Oh. Do you like some dinner? Or have you had some with your other family? I don't know if you can hear these purrs. It's starting to rain out. You sit on there then. There you go. Let me have a look on here. I'll be there next week, I think. Oh, bless you, Tom. Yeah, honestly, Tom, I'm like, I've been going through all this stuff, and you know, like when you take things out of boxes, and then you start looking at things, and then you get lost at looking at things, and then you suddenly look around, and I'm like, oh, I was supposed to be sorting, and I'm surrounded by stuff again. So it's probably would be a good idea to kind of go through the things, know what they are, get them sold, get them whatever done, and then it'll actually clear me some space. But trying to organise that myself is proving somewhat of a dilemma at the minute. However, one must not give up hope. One must carry on with the challenge and deal with the treasures and seek a path out. just coming down here so I can actually read the things. Yeah, find things out what's worth and how to search for things. Yeah, kind of. Oh, are you wanting to go back out? Come on then, let me just let you out. Just a quick visit. Come on then. Yeah, open the door for you again then. There you go then. Are you off? Are you going? I'll tell you what, I'll leave it open for a little while. Don't forget, it gets a little bit cold. I'll be there next week. All right, yeah, I read that. I haven't gone live yet, but I'm sure I'll mess up. Dan, I'm sure that you'll probably just be like a smooth criminal. Just be like, boom, done it. That's what I think they can be like, Dan. So, yeah. Where's the cat gone now? Oh, they're there. What are you going to do on your lives, Dan? Is it going to be mainly focused on the wood stuff and all the different things you do there? Or are you going to end up being like a weirdo like me and end up doing random stuff that you thought that you wouldn't be doing because you thought you'd be doing tarot cards or something? Where else have we? Where are you located about Star? Well then, Tom, that'd be telling, wouldn't it? I am the northwest of Bulgaria. No, I'm not. I'm the northwest of England. But I'm not going to stay exactly here because, you know. But I should send you a little link to. I'll send you a pigeon over and say, "Come here, sort my stuff out," and then off you go. Hey, Sophia. Whoop whoop. Hey, Sophia. You're in the northwest too. I think you mentioned, Tom, and I think when you said where you was, I think that if we was doing a base of, if we was looking at Manchester, I think you go one way and I'd be going the other way. So you'd be heading more from Manchester, you'd be heading more towards, if you was going to say, I don't know, outward to like Lancaster, but it's not Lancaster. Whereas I think you're the opposite way from what you said. Oh, let me just close this door. Yeah. Oh, thanks, Sophia. I've just you might know all these characters, Sophia. You might even want this. Let me just move Bug out of the way. Oh, that was Bug. I'll just show you Bug. The Bug money box. Big round thing. His little feet, sis. Yeah, probably about that. I'm probably about, I don't know. I'm probably about maybe 40 minutes from Manchester, something like that. Maybe a bit longer. I don't really know. It's been that long since I've gone and remembered how far it is. Oh dear. Yeah, Sophia, so this is the thing I was cleaning up before because I'd found in my hoarding stuff. And it's, what was it now? Keep forgetting. Marvel something or other. And then it's got like characters in a story that we've kind of looked at, but I was trying to clean up to see. And they was trying to tell me the characters because I'm rubbish. I know that one's Hulk, like I said. It's just an old weird money box thing. Yeah, the ladybug is cute, isn't it? Yeah, it's just like I say, a money box. It's a square money box, which I found was interesting because a lot of the time they're all like either pigs or animals or whatever, but I've not seen it. I think Tom said it was probably like 20 quid on eBay or something. But yeah, this is one that I'd, you know, when you go to these pottery places where you can make your own pottery or whatever. So I went and I didn't actually make pottery itself, but I did the painting and then got it glazed. So this is my lid, the one I did, the inside. So this is my, I'm not going to show you the bottom because it's got different initials on. But yeah, so this was the piece that I did. Probably looks rubbish, but I like it. I did it probably over a year ago now. And there's the fairy woman sprinkling the seeds, and there's the seeds that have grown. So yeah. That's best camera woman in the world is back. Boom. Anyway, that was fun making that. What's we got there? Hey, Shani, you well? Yeah, no worries, Dan. I'll look forward to when you do your live. I want to know because I want to be there for the first one. But don't be nervous. I'm sure that you'll be fine. I keep like second guessing myself to come on, but you'll be doing it where you're focused and on the ball. So you take care, Dan. Amazing is always good with me. I've did you go live, Shelley? Because I had a look, but it's not up unless you took it down, or maybe I'm thinking of someone else. I'm not sure. Where's the doodah? Should clean that one next. It'll be spring. It'll be spring at least. Ah, yeah. Just give me 1 second. Let me just. Come on this way. Come on then. I want to go that way and get the food. Won't be a second. Come on then. I'm back. I just had to feed the neighbour's cat. That visits because I'm soft. You've been live 3 times. Why am I not getting notifications? Is it at weird times, Shani? Yes, I'm going to clean this up. Wait, is there anything in it, first of all? No, just a bit of muck. I had a habit years ago of like where I'd, you know, like where you put things in jars or like, oh, I'll just save this in here for now. And yeah, so I find all sorts in all sorts. So you never know. Might find treasures in treasures. Yeah, so shiny. Giant solid. It's not that giant. There's my hands. I've only got little hands. I feel like getting a tape measure on hand, Tom, so that I can be like, this is the size. Cameras can be deceiving. So I think when people see the spoons I did, I think they thought they were giant spoons, but they're not. They're tiny. I'm just looking. I'm glancing round now and see if I can actually see a measuring device. Oh dear. I'm sure I have one. Do you know anything about glass, Tom? Like, I don't think there's any names on it. Like some of this glass I've got, it's extremely heavy. Different kind of vases and things. Oh, sure, there's a tape measure somewhere. You okay, little cat? Have a look in 2 secs. This one, yeah, it's probably, I don't know. If I could find the tape measure, we'd be rocking and rolling, because then I wouldn't have to try and guess. I'm scanning, I'm looking. If you was a tape measure, where would you be? I'll have to check my buttons, Shani, to make sure that it's, you know, like I've pressed the bell and that it's all, where it gives you notifications and things, because it's like somewhere I watch channels and you go back and it's like it's unsubscribed you or something, and it's really annoying because there's things that I've, you know, even like things I've followed for years, and then I'm like, I've not heard anything of them, and they've mustn't have done anything new, and then the next thing it's like, oh, something's unsubscribed me, so it really annoys me. And it leaves you subscribed to like, or subscribes you to stuff that you know you didn't subscribe to, which is bizarre. I don't know if anyone else finds that. It does. It does it to a start. All right. I literally thought like I'm being like, either I'm being like haunted by some spooky ghosts, and when I actually eventually get some sleep, they come in, mess around with my phone, and then I sometimes I think, oh, have I got like one of them personalities where you don't know you're doing something, you live a separate life, and then you wake up and you don't know that you've done all this stuff. But no, that isn't the case, unless I like film my life, and then it was, but it's not. Oh, I don't make half sense. Don't worry, Sophie. Sophia, it's not Sophie. I don't even say Sophie when I type. I always go, hi, Sophia, in my mind and when I'm typing. And I always think of, what's it called now? Oh, God, my brain's gone. There's certain stories and certain things to do with the name Sophia. And, yeah, it's a very interesting name in lots of different books, which you probably already know anyway. Leprechauns. I'm a bloody leprechaun. Am I meant to be wishing as I'm cleaning this? Is that what it's all about? If you have to clean the brass years ago, they'd be cleaning it, so they'd be like making wishes. So that's why it means wisdom in Greek. Yes. It's, there's just so many beautiful stories. I was looking at some the other night to see when my brain goes, because I'm often just kind of doing stuff here with me, if you will. When you go to talk about things, it's like you've got all this information in your head, and then you start to talk and you're like, oh, I've not held a conversation for so long that I sound like an absolute peckerhead. When you have actually got information, what you want to go, oh, this is really interesting, blah, blah, blah. Sometimes I feel like going, there you go, there's the scan of my brain. There's it, not scan of my brain, what would you call it? Like, take this information from my brain, you have it. What do you think? And then you go, oh, yeah, here's my bit of info. Sophie is Mother Nature. That is why it means wisdom in Greek. So lovely. I don't even know if there's any clean in this. No, I think that is like enamel rather than stones. I don't think there's any in it. It's so midlife brain. Oh gosh, I always thought it was like I thought that my brain was just going like because of the trauma and stress after the car accident and stuff, and trying to heal from things, and you know, all the rest of the crap that goes on with stuff. I just thought my brain had gone, oh, stuff this, we're not playing anymore. But yeah, I think you're onto something there, Soph. Right, is it supposed to have... Alright, so it does lift like that. I wonder if it works. I wonder if I put oil in it, whether it'll pour out. Should we try? We're going to try a bit of water, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, that's true, Sophie. I'm not going to test it, I don't think, because I'm going to move on to this other one. This is a big thing. Right, we'll put that there for now. I'm going to look at this big thing. Right, can anyone guess what this is going to be? Obviously it says biscuits there. What do you think it's going to be? I'm going to start cleaning the lid. If you get to look. It's a character. You've got some homework for the evening, right? I think you'll like this one, Tom. So this is the top. And it says... biscuits. Oh, you nearly saw him then. So who do you think it is? Watch me get it wrong now that I've said it. Tom, I could give you a whole year's worth of homework. Just think, like, look at all these things, work it out, help me get them sorted. The thing is, I like looking into things and researching it, but I do end up like falling down rabbit holes where I've like lost a lot of time and I'm not doing what I'm meant to be doing because I'm too busy looking up all the things. I don't know, give me a clue. Right, so right, I'm going to cover I'll show you the back, the bum, the bottom. Right, have you a clue yet? give you a clue. It's from a nursery rhyme. How about that? That's a good clue. There's things in there. I don't know. It's the same thing. Yeah, so it says biscuits. Well, little catty, have you done? Have you finished your little treat of food? Would you like to go back outside now, or are you here to chill for a little? You're heading. I will get the door for you then. And then I'll come back and read what Tom wrote. Come on then. There we go. Okay. There you go. You go and enjoy your evening. Don't get into too much trouble with you all. Oh. Alright, so with Tom's guest. Let's have a look. Humpty Dumpty cookie jar. Yeah, I just saw him sat over there. So let me take out whatever these are. Obviously stored something in here. What are they? I think they're oils. Fancy. Oh, that's nice colours. Boom! Guess got it. Yeah, you did. Let's go. I'm not sure what these are. I wonder if it's. Maybe it's some pot. Let's have a look. Can't really see. My lighting in here is rubbish. Is there something on there? Obviously wasn't biscuits in here anyway. What did I put into storage? I'm trying to look. I can't even read it in any form of light. Oh, is that something? In fact, I'll open one and smell and see. Oh, I think it's like some nice bath oils or something. Yes, so here he is. Hello, Tom. I hope you're having a nice day. Oh, let me just put my hat on. Hi, Tom. Do you want to eat me? I keep biscuits inside me. Oh, dear. I think he's smiling at you, Tom. I think it is. I think it's either oil or like bath stuff. When I can get it in the proper light in a bit, I'll have a look. I've got cheese knives in my cookie jar. I love it so. Look at him. Oh, there's some wordage on here. Let's have a look. So it does say made in England, and then do you want that number, Tom? Shelley says, I had a call coming. But what you said about being subscribed to something you didn't even subscribe to, that's the interesting part about it. Isn't that weird? Do you all get that? It's like, I don't know whether it's like, you know, say you're on, I don't know, where you're scrolling looking for something or whatever, and other things where they flash up. I don't know. I don't know whether it's people who pay for subscribers and then it links you to it if you've just gone past the channel. I don't know, but I'm sick to death of like going, who's that? What's that about? Didn't subscribe to you, you know, and it's like somebody throwing ping pong balls or something. I don't know. Drives me insane. Yeah, so that's it. What is it? 443. I think it's 32W or something like that. And this is the Humpty Dumpty sitting on his wall. His hands are behind his back. That's like a flower. A buttonhole, not a butthole. Maybe so. I just find it weird. So yeah, so I don't know if this old Humpty Dumpty biscuit butthole barrel. Sophia. Oh dear. So the wrong. Well, he literally looks like he's on the toilet though, doesn't it? Like he's like, I know he's sat on a well. At least he's not cracked. He's not had his great falls yet. He's just got his. Sorry, it's still playing in my head. But there's this weird song, isn't there, that says, "Oh, what is it?" Oh, I feel like there's someone in a monkey costume, and they're driving along in the car, and they're saying all the different words for like butthole, something hole. I don't know if it's like it made me laugh ages ago, but I can't. My memory's great, isn't it? Research. Be right back. Are you researching? It's like a weird research show, isn't it? The biscuit barrel. Yep, so that's the random things we find. Yeah, it's like I'm trying to think now. It's like, I feel like it's like a husband and wife, and there's the husband, and the wife is dressed like a monkey in a monkey costume, and they're going like something about holes, something about lots of holes, buttholes, mouth hole. See, and yeah, it kind of goes. In fact, let me see if I can find something. See if it comes up. No idea. You'll probably find it before me, Sophie. Sophia. I don't even know why I said that again. I never say that. See if this might find it. I don't know. I can't see it on here. Honestly, Sophia, I'm like that. I'm always going like, oh, like when like when you type in chats or whatever, it's like I can hear my brain saying it. I'm like, yes, Sophia, blah 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 blah, whatever I'm typing. So when I'm saying it out, I just need to put my teeth back in properly, don't I? Oh dear. Yeah, I can't remember if I could remember what it was called. It just properly made me laugh because it's like they're on a road trip and they're like trying to name the holes in the body or different names for them or something like that, and it's like, yeah, it does make me giggle. What's this? Right, let's move Humpty out of the way for now. Once Tom knows if he's worth $1 million or not, and if we're all going on a posher van or something for our holidays. What about a fish? The name game. Rob. probably, the name came from, maybe it was £20 on auction site at just a quick look, mind. Well, there's a few 20s here, Tom, so we're getting there, wherever it is we're getting to. So I think this would have been, now I don't know whether it is, it's a bit bent out of shape, this one. So it's been squished. But I think they used to have them years ago, these. This is like, I think it's made of copper. But it's very thin, this one. And it's been bent out of shape there. But I think they used them years ago for, you know, when they like made, what do you call it, like a fish pate or fish mousse or something. And they would, see, I'm going to use it for something else because it's so bent out of shape. Now, whether this one would have been because of what it's made out of, I don't know. But the actual concept's a bit like a jelly mould. But they would make, like, you know, fish mousse pate things or whatever you call it. Salmon, whatever. Or maybe they bake things in and you get that pattern. But I think this one was probably, well, I don't know, they must have hung on a wall, or you could hang it up, I don't know. But yeah, I don't know why I would have bought this, or why it is in my possession. Zoom out. If I put it that way, is that better, Tom? Oh dear. So that's the inside. It's got, so it's, oh, I don't like the feel of it. But yeah, it's all scaly shaped, and then that would come out on this side. I can't remember what sound a fish makes. No, that's not a fish sound. Splash, splash. Oh my. There's a bit more metal stuff here. This. It actually looks like pyramids and the doodah thingy. Yes, Sophia. Oh, you are my brain today. Again, this has been bent out of shape a bit. However, there's some green bits on it, so that needs obviously cleaning properly. But it's all different weird metals. I don't know what's on the other side. That must have been something where you can hang it up. So it's obviously been tapped out, hasn't it? What this is. Yeah, it's interesting because of the different colours, and I suppose let's give it a little wipe, although I'm not using the right materials. Probably need some metal cleaner. Let's see. Put a bit of that in. Put a bit of that in. Yeah, probably needs some, like, is it like Brasso or something? I don't know. I don't know if it's... I don't know. We want an expert on metal cleaning stuff, thingamajiggers. The other cloth thing and see if I can dry that off a bit. You can see the different colours now. Look at them, that brickwork, the pyramid. It's a lot more detailed than what I thought it was. Cleaning a bit of muck off it. How have you been, Sophia? Anyway, I've not seen you on. Have you been resting up, as in having a break from doing lives? Unless I've just missed them. Oh, surprise, whatever. Some colours in that. Need to find some metal cleaner, I think, to deal with the green spots. Oh, that'd be nice, Sophie. I think sometimes you just need that break, don't you? Overwhelming sometimes. What was that for, Tom? Brasso, only a little scrubbing though. Yeah. Yeah, it just seems to have got some... Oh, right, this one here. So what have we got so far? We've got like maybe 20 quid for Humpty Dumpty. We've got maybe 20 quid for the Marvel. Maybe have a cheeky 30 quid on there. Oh dear. I like it though, in the sense, not that I want to keep any of the things necessarily, but I like it actually feels like bricks. You can feel the older thingamajigger on it. Yeah, well, yeah, this is like, yeah, there's so many different things. There's, oh, let me show you. You might like. I'll leave that one out though, for now. that I like. Get the lid on. So this is a little ornamental teapot with a crystal ball. She's got the tea leaving reading deck cards. Back. Yeah, so it's like an ornamental teapot. What's that one say? Leonardo. So I can't put my tea in it then. But I think I must have picked it up because of the because they're tea leaf reader type. I just think it's cute. Its eyes follow you. Just like watching. I've got lots of different bits of crap. What kind of things are you into, Tom, that you like? That, you know, like say if you was, I don't know, if you was looking for things and you was like, oh yeah, they're the things I like. Either collecting or whatever. Where's that? Right, there's another box over here. Actually, there's this piece of artwork. I think it's a print. You like collecting sexy women? Well, speaking of sexy women, about this one then. I don't know if you'll see because of the glare on the cover thing. So you're just getting the oh, I'm just going to take it out. The cover thing's stuffy. Oh, it's that shiny. I can't think. Anyway, what is she? She's number 11 of 500. She's called Slough. Silui, I think it is. Slough. It's by somebody Fox. Maybe Stephen Fox. No. Don't know if there's anything on the back. Let me just check. So it's Gothic Angel, the art of Steve Fox. Oh, well, I suppose that'd be easy to look up. Sadly, the ring light is reflecting unless I change this light. That's better. Now, if I can move the camera up a bit, you might be able to see the whole picture. Yeah. So yeah, there's a piece of art. I'll have to have a look. I've got so you like your quirky stuff. Antiques and all bits, to be honest, the quirky stuff. is good and rare stuff. Let me stick this back. A little piece here. I think this might be by someone, if I remember rightly, this kind of pattern, it was someone Woods or Wood. In fact, it might sound long, I don't think. Was it Wood? No, this one isn't. Oh no, it is. There you go. Wood Potters. Painted, Staffordshire, England. It's just a little flower palsy thing, bowl thing, isn't it? I feel like it's called the Indian tree design or something like that. So I used to have a jug that was similar. That's the tree. What about these then, Tom? Again, it's a piece of glass, so it's probably hard to see. I'll just give it a wipe and then you can see the lovely ladies. So it is Indian tree. I thought so. Well, at least my memory served me right on that one, Tom. It's probably not worth much, but I just remember liking the wood potteries in Staffordshire. It's probably from maybe the 60s, I don't know. 70s, I don't really know. Well, it all adds up, Tom, if I was trying to get it all sold. So this is like maybe an A4 sheet of glass. So we have sort of like a transfer on the back. Bunny in the hat. Yeah. We have. Gosh, I'm trying not to knock anything else off. So yeah, so it's like a glass tray, I think. I've obviously collected lots of random shit over the years. So yeah, there's the ladies. I want this thing to stay. See what else we have. Hi, Irina. Nice pin-ups, yeah. Zoom out. It'll probably just reflect rubbishly. Can't zoom out, I'm lifting this stand up and down. I don't know why I can't work out the zoom out on YouTube. It's rubbish with the glare. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm not going to get a good... Oh wait, that can we? If I turn it that, but then you're not going to get to see it good, are you? That way. It's side on. And if I turn the camera, then it'll cut off probably. We go closer for each lady, maybe. Like this. I love all the outfits and things. It's just a bit cheeky, isn't it? A bit cheeky, she says, a bit cheeky. All the different shoes. A piece of paper, see? That's why you're here, Tom. You know all the stuff. Let's find a piece. So, oh goodness me, I'm crying a lot. Oh dear me. It's the simple things, isn't it? It's the simple things. Let's see if this works. If that's any better for you all. It's a silly angle as well, isn't it? Excuse me. Oh yeah, it stands out a lot nicer now, doesn't it? Ish. Yeah, because if I try it, let me see if I can turn it and see if it actually stays. Is it actually live still when it's turned? No idea. Anyway, yeah, so there they are. The ladies. Ladies. So whether it stayed live or not. And there's these little things. I don't know if they're Japanese or Chinese. Oh, that's good too. Lucky little things. Yeah, so these are very tiny. I think they're the same. Oh no, there might be different designs on it. Oh no, they're the same. So let me see how many we have. Not sure if it's, like I say, whether it's I feel like it's that way, but I could be wrong. I'm just going to see what other ones we've got there. So I reckon that these may be little, is it, what they're called now? Is it Saki? S-A-K-I or something? I don't know now. Maybe shop things, I don't know. Like So I have 6 of them. So I feel like there would be a set of something. Yeah. Now I don't know whether these, like some of these years ago, now whether I've got some stored away or not. I think it was a little, either a Japanese or a Chinese set. And when you actually looked through them with some light, you would see inside a design of a face of I don't know if there's any in any of these. It's very fine. Maybe with them ones, because if we don't know them, we don't know them. This one is clean. The Japanese Tom. Very good. So at least we know that. Now this, again, is a good old, hold on, 1 second. Very dirty. Now it has got some marks on it. There was a label, but I have no idea what it is because it's all gone. Let's clean this up. This up a bit. This is very difficult to see. It's writing I can't read. Yeah, I don't know that. Oh gosh, I should move that piece of glass actually. So I'll wipe it. Let's give it a quick wipe and use some of this dust off it. Bit of paint on that. Right, so there's pictures of something around there. Some form of stamps on it, but I don't think it's not British silver anyway, if it was stamped for silver. Yeah, it's definitely not writing I can understand. It is writing, but it's just extremely difficult to so you're just getting a reflection now of everything else. We've no chance on that one. There might be a genie in there, Irene. Hello, genie. Yeah, so that's the shape of it. It's got like a twist, all twisted round on there. And here it's all whatever it's made out of. That might get the stamp a bit better, I don't know. It looks like it's the shape of a country. I don't blooming know. Or is it the shape of a teapot? 3 wishes. What would you wish for, Irina? Does that get it? Can you see the markings there? Maybe don't. See, I can't screenshot and look at the same time because I'm holding it. Yeah, there's some writing there. And I feel like it could be Arabic. I don't know. So yes, your wishes on that one. Oh, that's all broken. Health, money, long life for my family. Oh, I'm selfish. No, you wish what you wish. And that is fine. It's your wish at the end of the day. Now this has been broken. However, let's move you out of the way for now. So sadly the handle is somewhere. A foot. No, it's not. It's a bit of string. And then Drummer Boy designed exclusively for booths. And it was Judith Wooten Wade. So this is Wade, the same who made the pigs. That was pigs. It's very hard to do this camera thing to get it all. You know, before when I turned the phone, could you actually still see the screen, or does it cut off? I could probably sand it down and have it as a cup. So yeah, old Drummer Boy. No, it's bust. I think the lid, wherever that is, when I find it, I think it had a little Drummer Boy on top. So yeah, it's just an old doodah doodah. Going through stuff like let's see. Oh, cool. So I'm going to move this glass out of the way because, yeah, Tom, I'll probably just like take the any sharp bits off, and I might either pot it up or put it outside with something in it for the birds or something. I found this on my shelf, so I want to have a look at it closely. Oh. See what we got going on here then. There's some weight to this. Trying to do it so I put this light somewhere, okay. Just up there. move these. Let's have a look at this one then. Right, so I'm just going to turn it around. Have we got any good light? Let's have a look. I'm trying to see what serves it best for you lot to be able to see as well. So better we have the light now. See something in here. It's like a dinosaur head that way. I don't know. It feels. I don't think it's like really quite a big size. I'll leave it up again. Oh, I'm so crap with this lighting. Tom, come and sort my lighting out. Help me. Yeah, how's the puppy, Irina? Oh, I saw the I don't know if it was one of the first ones you put up where I think he was jumping on the bed and chasing you. It was so cute. It's so interesting because it's like got different properties to it. It looks like there's like holes that I've started in it. I might give you a bit of light and look. But it feels like different material like there, like the dark stuff. I wonder if I cracked it, whether or not there'd be things inside it. Oh. Hold my phone still. Right. Can you actually... I don't know which side you want to look at. I'll leave it like that for a second while I let this neighbour's cat back in. Call it the neighbour's cat. Oh, is it raining, lovely? Hi. You staying? Move the elevator and you can get through. There you go. Come on then. Come on then, you go through there, sweetheart. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, so, I don't know. Someone will know. Where are the rock people? They'll know what kind of bits and bobs it is. Are you okay? Come here, darling. Hi. That's okay, little one. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, very cute, aren't you? Hmm? Yeah, very cute. You want to go for a nap? You can do. You're allowed. Yeah. Yeah, it's okay. Open that door for you so you can. And you let me know when you want to go back out. See you in a bit. Sorry, cat talk. Do you reckon it is? It's like, it feels like that's, I mean, it is all, but it just feels like if there'd be something within it. I don't know. I don't know where Steve is. He'd probably know, yeah. But I just see like loads of weird faces and strange stuff from it. But I'm interested about this bit here. It's very smooth. It reminds me of like snails, shells, but not. So yeah, so that's a big rock I've just found on here. Got so many things hidden around. Okay, little one. Oops, be careful. Little beads. Okay. Now, Bugger and Raspberry were about coins, and I found a tub here. I think they're just £2 coins of different ilks. But I do like the beads on this. It's like leather. That's really plastic, I don't know. Random things you found. So that's all hand threaded little beads on there. Interesting. It's creepy, I know. I'm saying it's interesting the crap that I find. Just found in a tub. It's very creepy. I like though how the beads have all been obviously hand sewn on. Reminds me of them little purses I used to get years ago as a kid. There was all little beads like that. Little Panadols. Yeah, there's some creepy ones about. Especially when they're all like just staring at you here and there. Oh dear. But yeah, there was them Percy. In fact, there's a Percy that reminds me of. Oh, this is a big one. No idea again. This is all like an old bag. I can put it under here. What are you cooking up anyway, Sophia? I'd like to know. Give me some things. This is an old, God knows what bag you call it. I think. Does it open? We can work out how to open it. Ah, right. So it's like a lift up like that. But this is all hand beaded. Smoked gammon, maple syrup, mash, roast carrots and... Oh my gosh, Sophie, yum. Yeah, you saved me a bit, kid. Yeah, these are all individual beads. It's mad. It's like big handbags that, you know, like there's your hand. Big. It's even on the bottom as well. I don't know if there's any maker's name. Let me have a look at that. Zoom out, please. Yeah, let me just see if there's any. It's also, it's like the handle. Oh, come on. We're getting a bit precocious here. Let me just move a couple of these things out of the way. Right, so the zoom out will be... You know when I turned it before? Did it actually... Does it stay on when I do that? Do it that way. And the handle... It's like... solid. Probably better not blow it now. Let me turn it out. Let's see if it says... I put a dinner up for tomorrow. Oh. So yeah, I don't know. Like I say, I don't know if there's a maker's name in it or not. Let's have a look. I could find it with the metal bag. There's no make on that one. And I can't see any in it. It's very stiff. But yeah, you can see the clasp, like a W. If there's any markings around there. And like I say, so you can see the beading work. So that one's that one. I'll show you that metal one actually. I was on about. Oh, is it now? Wait, before we look at the metal one, where have I put that one? Found spoons. Spoons are these, though. Are they worth anything? They're probably just normal everyday spoons. What was that? The vintage handbag, beaded handbag could be worth 150. Any markings on the spoons? Probably. Let's have a look. Professional lighting coming in. Ooh. You might get a glimpse of the markings, you might not. They're probably ESPN or whatever you call it, I don't know. Oh, that one's well cute. They're little. Oh, come on, man. These lights. See, it wants to focus down here, but then you're not going to see nothing. Oh, wait, that angle might do it. Oh, up a bit. Yeah, they're just... No idea why they're wrapped up. I suppose when I find me glass where you look at markings or whatever, then it'd be good because I'd be able to actually read them and see. Because there was these giant ones that I found. I've got a few boxes like, you know, when they come in a box like this. And you're like, ooh, what's in the box? Ooh, what's in the box? Oh, what says? Oh, Chinese. Maybe go clean. So that must be a fruit spoon. Not seeing a blooming thing, are you? So like a pineapple at the top. There's no markings that way. Need cleaning, so there probably isn't. Now this, I think, is the one that's in the set. So does this say anything? It's like a material. No idea what it says though. Anyway, this is a big spoon. That's my hand. It's the size of my palm. Maybe there's some marking on that. Yeah, your eating spoon. I'm trying to get... I don't even know if I can put the torch on this phone. Let me have a see. Because that might help if I can. No, I can't. Are there any of them markings you can see, Tom? I don't know. Do you reckon it is silver? I can't really see the markings at the moment. And there's the... So it's like a fruit fork, giant... I don't know. There's that other spoon that's obviously a fruit one. It's a forks. But yeah, that's the set. Like, I have got small hands, but it's a big fork in hell. Oh, do we have a... Come on, let's get it. And we see something there. Oh, we see. See this I seeing? I have no idea. Well, if you've caught them, Tom, you've caught them. I don't know. The markings. So it's a bit of weight to them. I don't. And they're in a fancy box. That looks old. Well, it looks scraggy anyway. Not if that's. So it's got like a. Anyway, there them ones. Bit of weight. Can you put the two together in the box so I can take a picture? You know when I turn the camera, Tom, do you still get to see the screen or does it go off? Because it might be easier that way. I'll just turn the box that way. So I've got it piled up on all sorts now. Scrap that one. Yeah, it's right. We'll see. Right, so the box, I'll show you the box. It's like got the gold trim. It's like a button press one. And then let me just, I don't know if you can get what I'm trying to do is get you to be able to get the writing. Sorry for swearing. Which way do you want it, Tom? That way. See the reflection of my ring light. See, so it's pretty shiny still. Don't need that clearing. So there's that one. Tell me when you've done that one. And then I can see if I can get the... Yes, which way you want it, Tom. Yeah, which way do you want it, Tom? Oh, gosh. No, I can't keep my hands still. Yeah, I'm going to move this, Tom. That's great. Right, do you want to have a look at this bit, Tom? In fact, if I do it like, I'm trying to do it so that you can, if you can get it, then you can tell me what it says, because if you get a picture, do you want to take some pictures, Tom? Is that the best position for you? Is that any good? I can't hold this position for long, Tom. Make up your mind. Got it. Good. Right, Tom, tell us what it says then. I don't think it says anything on the bottom. Oh, I best put that other spoon back in with it. Do you like looking at boxes like that, Tom? Because I've probably got a few more knocking around. With stuff in that I don't know what's in them. Let's set on there. Put that in there. If it'll set. I need a better pick of the spoon. Sorry, which spoon? The big set one. Well, this one. Stay. The big set, right. Which way do you want them? Do you want them that way? You want me to hold them like that? Stay still. Right, I'm holding my breath. Oh no, I best breathe. Right, you must be done now, Tom. Please breathe. Yeah, that's what I was like. Oh dear. Let me have a drink of my brew. Oh. That's really cold. Done. 40 quid. When we're setting up this shop then, Tom, where I just go, these are the things. Oh, I need to put that big spoon back in. In fact, I'm going to put these little ones in there as well. And then at least if there is anything in that, then they can all be together having fun. Holding your breath makes it more exciting. Yeah. I've not opened it yet, so I don't know what it is. It just says, let's have a look. I'm going to move the rock. I love you. But we're going to go over there for now. And what's that one say? Arthur Price, England. And then it says Master Cutler, I think it says, and silversmith. Oh, so it could be silver since 1902. Might not be. Let's have a look. It's attached. Oh gosh. Alright, some goblets or something. Oh, we have token. Little. Listen. Cool. What do we say? Arthur Price of England. I think it just says the same thing. So it looks like two goblets. I don't know if they are silver though, because just because it says they're made silver. Can't see any stamps, but maybe I'm wrong. Let me just get one, give it a little. I should get some silver polish really, if it was silver. Goodness. Just I don't know, I very much doubt they're silver. You reckon? Silver plated thing, for fuck's sake. Well, like a goblet's off it. Let's put that lid back on that one. Oh. Let's pop that over there. Naveed, welcome, welcome. I hope you're well. To clean silver with coke, soak items in a bowl of soda for an hour or more to let the phosphorus, does it say phosphorus? Phosphoric acid break down. I'm trying to tiptoe to read this because I've had to move the camera up so you can read the things. Down to tarnish. Then rinse thoroughly with warm water and dry with a soft cloth. I have come to here to say good night. Well, good night, Naveen. Bless you. Diet Coke or rinsing well to avoid sticky sugary residue. Hello, Sir Oxalot. Want me to flash you some goblets? Ooh. Just been looking at shiny things. I think Tom had said that the spoons were possibly silver. Did you see the spoon and fork, Sir Oxalot? Give you a quick flash. A quick look. Oh, for the goblets or whatever they are. Nice actually with some red wine. Yeah, we was looking at these big ones. So look. Shiny giant spoons and fork. So that was the big one. I was looking at the little ones. I'm rubbish at showing these because I'm not getting all the lights and things. And then the what's the shiny fork one? So rocks a lot. Still can't get it, can I? Made for a giant, exactly. And there's you've probably seen these ones before. They're like the fruit spoon fork thingamajiggeries. So that was them ones. That'd probably work into a nice ring if it was to do a ring with it. You'd eat your cereal without a spoon. And we was trying to work out this one, so a lot, but we couldn't work out the markings. Feel like it's twisted there, but the marking itself, I don't know if anyone got a picture of it and was able to work out, because it's some, I really don't know. So that was that one. I'd eat my cereal. Oh, I've read that one. Do you have one of those Stickman Euros? What's a Stickman Euros? A big rock of sorts, whatever it is. So rocks on there now. It's a big piece. Beautiful camera work. So yeah, I'm not sure. They have a competition to design a face of a euro coin, and make some guy thought it would be funny just to draw a stickman. Lol. He won. Well, I'm actually glad that he won, because do you know what? How universal is a stickman? It's probably used in every country. Probably used in every country. I just found a bag of tiny little wooden hearts. How bloody cute are they? Literally made of wood, each one. What's that song about? A wooden heart. Can't remember the song. Was it Elvis? Did he do a wooden heart song? Come on, memory. So many interesting things. Yeah, it's yeah, a house full of all sorts of God knows what. Oh dear me. I was these rocks the other day that I came across. There was them ones. There was actually inside a jar with bergamot oil. So I think it might have been, you know, like where they put stones and crystals in things to infuse in the oils for the properties to come out. There's absolutely lots of them. Still a bit sticky from the oil. Oops. Yeah. Oop. What's that? I missed some of this chat here. Love your content. Oh, I read that one. Right back. Greg, another quickie. Bless you, Greg. Pretties. Oi, posh pretties. Love it. No, darlings. It's a naked woman. It's just a cheap bit of pottery, I think. Should we stand there? Let's look after the... I don't know what we want her to do, actually. She can just hang around, can't she? We need Steve to identify the rocks. Yeah, blooming loads. But yeah, this is the one that I want looking at, because it's just got so much kind of going on inside it. Crap with this light, but if you know what I mean, like holes that are through it, and it feels like different types of rock within a rock. That looks like a skull eating something. It's weird. Right, before I put these coins back into this, what's this? That's an old tea caddy, isn't it? Is it? Tea time, God knows. That could be a few things: coral, a fossil, etc. Don't think it's coral. Maybe, but it's not. It's solid, like, obviously, but I just don't know. It's like these areas here, they just feel so. It's like very smooth, but just the coloration difference within it. Whereas the rest, you know, like the other bits feel like stone, but that feels really smooth. Just another type, I think. Right, before we put these coins away, let's have a quick look at them, because I've no idea what I'm looking at. So we can shed some light on the situation. Is it heavy? It's not heavy, man. It's my brother. No. Yeah, it's got some weight to it. So we can actually look through. Move that way. Oh, that's a button. How much is that button worth, Tom? You think it's a flint sandstone here? So you reckon the dark part is flint? It's just the circles. Unless someone's tried to, I don't know. If you're getting any of the colours through there. So I'm going to shoot off, but thank you so much for sharing your treasures. Much love. Oh, thanks, Sophie, for coming in. You take care. Appreciate you very much. Is that a crack in it? So maybe we could crack it down there. Do you reckon? There is. I've drilled a few holes in mine. It's worth buttons. I wonder if I dropped any cracks. I don't want to do that now because I'll probably do myself a mischief. But yeah, it's interesting. So the button's worth buttons. What have we got there? See what I'm going to do. I need that light better there. Let me just take a seat. Watch it don't fall over. It's worth £2. There's a few £2, isn't there? Look at the heart on that. I'll turn them all over so we got nice pictures when we look at them. So the professional at work with the camera. Bug would know all, not Bug, well, Bug probably would know these, but Raspberry will know all these because she loves the coins. She's an avid collector, isn't she? Oh, that's another, is that another one of them then? What's 93 quid on eBay? That's different. My eBay does weird stuff, doesn't it? People advertise things for silly money, whether they go or not. So is that the Battle of Britain 1940, 50p? Shuttlecock, is it? That's a chain one. I read that, then I thought it's 2 squid. I was like, what? 1707. So that must be linked to the Olympics. Some of the bridgy ones, whatever they are. Chess one. Victoria Cross one. A few of these, like ones. I think there's just random. Be prepared. I think Book had one of them once. Maybe it must be the brownie thing. I don't know. Let's see. Robert Burns. Battle of Hastings. Put all these back in. No idea who's lurking. Lurking in the kirkin. Well, everyone's welcome anyway. I forgot to ask Rox Alive. Is it tonight he goes live? I can't remember if it's tonight. I know it's on Sundays, but it gets a bit late on there sometimes. Have you gone live, Tom? Do you go live? I've never seemed to catch you. Sir Rocks a lot. He was in earlier. I don't know whether you did go over there. He's got a good channel. He does like polishing crystals, and he loves working with like turquoise and different stuff like that. And he takes something like this but bigger and nicer, and then he'll do it on his machines where he'll file them down and make them into like palm stones, or it's just really nice. Just check him out. He makes some good things. I went live the other night, like 8 hours. Oh, did you? Through the night. Yeah, you may have even been to his channel and just not remember, Tom. I think, I can't remember. I think it might have been through Sophie's channel that I met Sir Rocks a lot. Because he's, I think he said he's in America, but he's originally from here. I think he lived down south, and he had family up northwest way, up this way. So just gonna have a ciggy. Yeah, so he's he does good stuff. I think he's just, he's growing in his channel as well, I suppose, like everyone. So what, do you have a regular lifetime? I'm going to have to go through and press all my buttons and do the thingy-majigger and see. Or was it just, do you have like a regular one, or was it just like a random? Yeah, Steve goes in there as well. Oh, thanks, Tom. Yeah, I'm a bit do random. Like, I was going to do like, like reading cards, tarot cards and stuff like that. I've just still not properly done that on my channel yet. Just started doing random stuff, showing random things. I think as well with the card readings and things, I suppose it can be hit and miss with people. Some people like it, some people don't. I'll help you shift some stuff if you need help, mate. Do you do that? Tom, is that what you do? Do you like wheel and deal and sell stuff and know how to go about it? I think years ago I probably had my head round it. I've just, sometimes you just hit a brick wall, don't you? But yeah, I think it'd be a good idea to just start selling a lot of this stuff, because it's no good just sat here. Dreamcatcher, that's just another, it's like every time I move and find another box, I find more things in it. They're cute little beads on it. It's just a little one, this. It's like a leather, like suede strap. Just a little one. I'm crap at showing stuff, aren't I? retired to Browners, but yeah, I do. I'm being told I could sell sand to the Arabs. Well, it's not a bad gift to have. Um, yeah, I think you'd have a field day here, Tom, because there's that much stuff, and it's like years ago, I would have, like where you like I used to know things to do with antiques and antique furs and just all sorts of things, and it's just I don't know. I've my brain hasn't been in that area for so long. And now I'm like looking and going, whoa, what's all this stuff? What am I doing with it all? I don't need it all. And I've obviously just collected, and so it's time to deal with it. Facebook Marketplace maybe could help you. Maybe I don't know how. I think like say for instance, Tom, how would you like say for organizing things? So say you've got like I mean I've got rooms full of stuff, but I'm just trying to do one room. And all I've been doing is going, opening boxes and looking at stuff and then going, oh, this is great and this is great. And then I'm like, what am I doing? So my brain hasn't got to the point of how are we packing it? What am I doing? Where's it going? Um, but it's good to look at it to know what there is. But obviously I need a better plan than just looking at all the shinies. Because that's the thing as well, when you start looking, then you start giving reasons as to why you want to be attached to it, rather than just being like, right, quick, go. So, yeah, maybe I ought to need a little shop, open up a little shop for a week, pile all my stuff in, everything must go. Come and get your antiques. So, yeah. Or we could do it out of your bus, drive round mobile antique store. That's it. Simple, mate. Yeah. So, yeah, I just get lost in all the things. I've I just got random. Honestly, there's not even any kind of method to all this madness of all the stuff that I've gathered over the years. Sounds like top plans. Let's do it. I'm game. Bus antiques buzzing. Yeah. Honestly, to Tom, I've just I've just collected so much over the years, and I'm like I'm yeah. It's like when I'm looking, I'm like, oh my gosh, and what else? And what else is in this box? Like there's another vase here, and it's let me think now. And there's some weight to this one, and it's linked to I think you was here when I showed the is it Tom? Yeah, sound like a right pair, don't we? What they call now? I nearly said pterodactyl army. Nothing to do with pterodactyls. Terracotta thingy-majigger army. These dudes, let me show you, actually. Oh. So, remember them dudes? There's him. I think I've shown you these ones. Is that? Oh, sorry. That being loud. Well, these two dudes, just lying there for a second. There's the feet. There's my jumper and my rainbows on that I'm wearing. Let's keep warm. So yeah, and there again, like that. But there's also this vase that's made out the same stuff. There's something inside it. And it's got these circles on them that move. And then there's a, do you know what, let me move these two. I just want to make sure you've seen them too. I think you've seen them before. I'll stick them back there. And then there's this one here. Oh, it's the similar material. I think I got them at the same time. So it's a big, well, it's not that big, but it's a, so it's like a, obviously a vase, two handles with these loopy things. Like, but it's all pottery. And then it's got like a wall there, and he's kind of, it's very dusty, so you can't really see his blind face very good. What they're made out of, and the pot pick, please. Pot pick. Whoa, you have everything. Oh dear. It's pottery. Like, I don't know if it's terracotta pottery or what. I don't know if there's anything inside it. And I don't think there's any marks. In this light, who knows? Whoop. So yeah, it's again just an old vase. Pot pig, which pot pig? I like this one a little. I like this rock. I like random shit, don't I? So many bloody vases. It's okay. The one just shown me. I've got a pick. I'll check it out. Cool. There's this one. It looks like denim. So this is just like a. It looks like a denim print. And on the bottom, like JCU something. Oops. 1B. I don't know if that's. I think that's the only thing that's on it. Oh, that's a stamp. No. So I think it's just some pottery someone's made. I don't know. I think I liked the shape of it. That one. Stick that one there. Looks like a fossil. This one. Yeah. A bit mad. Stick this one back on there. What's that? Hand painted in a durable acrylic medium, which requires only occasional wipe over with a soft damp cloth to preserve finish. Avoid scratching with any sharp object. Okay. What's he saying there? Looks like a fossil. If right, that could be worth a lot of money. No, the small one though. What could be worth a lot of money? Not the fossil thing. And about the one of the vases. So God knows. Have you got some like favourite antiques and things that you like? The blue vase. If right, that could be worth a bit of money. Well, that one that looks like denim. Denim, denim. Denim, denim, denim. Do you know what the JCU1B stands for? That one, do you mean? That's rather interesting. It just reminds me of denim. Like, say, if you'd sat on something in denim and it had left a print or something. Let's clean that as well. Ah, right. Yeah, it's just an interesting. Like, I think what over the years I've seen things, and I picked them up because being a magpie, being like, ooh, that's pretty, and then it just gets a bit OTT, doesn't it? So let's what's this one here? Just got a corkscrew in it. Oh, we've got some writing. Let's get a cloth. Let's have a look. Let's check. Oh, look, there's the cork in it. Let's have a look what the cork was from. Anything special? So it said cannellini then. I was like, that's a bit rude. Gosh knows. Just a cork. Does it say Italy on it? I've not looked yet. Was it Germany? Oh, goodness. Well, let's turn the numbers the other way. It's very shiny. Needs cleaning, obviously. Right. Right, it looks like 555. One, two. I think it might say Germany on this one. Germany. 55512. So it's like a, what do you call it? Let's give it a little wipe and see. Like an iridescent glaze to it. No, it's blooming really shiny. Yeah, so that's how shiny it is. It's like a, and it just says Germany, which means it is pre-World War. Ah, yes, because, well, did it say West Germany though? Because if it had the W, for instance, I have some vases where it says W Germany, and I know that that then was before the bringing down of the wall, obviously in '89. But yeah, before, my brain's gone now. But yeah, some of the vases will have like the W Germany on. Whereas I don't know if that had West or whether it was just Germany. Maybe it is pre-war, who knows? I'm sure you'll find it out, Tom. Vintage West Germany, 56920, multicolour vase with gold, ascending 8.5 inch. So what numbers did this one say? Did that say them numbers? What, 50 quid for this little thing? Germany. Well, that one looks like it says Germany, and then I'm trying to work out the numbers. Is it not 555, that? Maybe it is, isn't it? Interesting. So yeah, so that's a little one. Just the other thing. It's got like an interesting, it's like gold around there, and it's like the shape of it at the top as well. It's not just like flat, like a fish's gob. What else? I think you've seen this one. Did you see the kingfisher short I did? I think you did. I think you said you was going to look into this, or maybe it was right, so I don't know. So again, another jug. Now this one's interesting because it's like a metal bar. Let's see if I can get any focus to show you. You can see inside there. Let's have a look. So at the bottom, it's like a piece of metal, so I do believe that it's pretty old. Oh, that might show you better. So it'll be a piece of metal to stabilise it. Again, it's like a little jug. This is pretty small, probably fit about half a pint in it. Probably start, and then on the bottom, some nice colours because it's like kingfisher. Oh. Oh, that says Germany as well. I think. Yeah. Oh, that's just some of the paintwork, I think. So yeah, so that's the cute little kingfisher. Just trying to think what else that you'd find interesting. I mean, you like all sorts of things though, don't you? Kingfisher, 1940s. Is it Sir Rocks a lot? Welcome back. I'm losing my throat. Kingfisher. Ah, let me look. That's that. Does Sarah Roxalot know how about your rocks? I'm sure that Sarah Roxalot would know all sorts about them. I think that Sarah Roxalot earlier said that this one might be some form of flint. I think you said that as well, Tom. Don't know about this one. This one's got, let me just pop this little kingfisher back. That one there for a sec. My rubbish camera work. Just click around them. So I liked it because it had different bits upon it. So like this, it's got little holes. And it looked like a little, nearly a heart shape. Obviously it's not, but I just like random rocks. Like random rocks. What was I going to show you before? Just 1 second. Okay, the rock also. Looks like some sort of coral fossil or a host rock. Cool. I just like the fact that it's not just what it's like. It's just interesting. I've got a tin here which is obviously been left with all sorts of crap in it. However, it looks like a tin of rocks. I don't know what these are. So them, they're quite sparkly, aren't they? See, it's been left and scraggy. There's all sorts of stuff stuck to it. What's this? Desert Rose. I think that's what Raspberry had said the other day. One similar to this. I've got a few. Sparkle. Another cork. Sparkly. It's probably just all rubbish really, but so that one's definitely Desert Rose. I don't know what these ones are. That's like got some, you can see the sparkle in it. Scraggy. Just another tin with rocks in. I'm sure we all have them. Ooh, this looks like a piece of bone. Oh, it's very mucky. But it also feels like rock. So, riddle me that. And again, it's like on that other piece, so on there, that smooth bit there. Grandma G's back, a deaf or a fossil or a bone. Are you live today, Sarah Roxalot? Is it today? I'm getting confused with my days now. always trying to stay awake and be on like be awake enough to see them, because sometimes it's rather late here. Well, there they're old scragamuffin tin. Oh look, there's a feather of an old bird. Oh, there's something there. What are they holding on to? Some old piece of some. Let's take the feather off. Let's see what we can see. Just a bit of old whatever, isn't it? It's a plastic friend ring. Wild. And then there's this. Let's move this tin out of the way. Put them back in there for now. Oh, at least it didn't break. Going on early around 4:45, here at 9:45, not too long. Cold and going to an evening ladies basketball game. Ah, you went to one a few weeks back, I believe. I think it was your father-in-law, and they didn't win. I think it was a basketball game on that one, if I'm correct. Oh, that'll be good. So you're going to go to another one? That'll be lovely. Well, let me know when you're going live, because then I can come off mine and come and tune into yours. I'll probably eat something as well at some point. Yeah, this is it's like a carved tub. It feels like it's out of stone, so maybe it's like a sandstone or something. I can't remember now. Come on, human, do light. So it's like I don't know, it feels like stone anyway. It's been carved. Just a little cute trinket. Correct, wish I could stream the game, but they'll probably shut me down over copyright. Put it in your pocket, they'll never know. Top pocket. I've got my daughter's bought me for my birthday. She's bought me tickets to go and see Chinchilla, and I was saying I might go live, see if they'll let me play the music. But yeah, they may shut me down. I don't know. Now, do you all save random things? Like I've just found obviously some random bottle things that I've saved from years ago because I've liked the labels or the shapes. So for instance, I must have liked the shape of this. So it's limoncello, but it's in the shape of a lovely heel. So if I put that there, I don't know if you can see it actually there. It's like a boot, a glass boot, a bit like Cinderella, but a glass boot, not a slipper. And so I liked that. I need 007 camera, yes. Them spy glasses. I've done 4 lives and 3 I got copyrights. Oh, goodness me. Quick call, Cinderella. Maybe Italy. Yes, limoncello. And then this one, and it's been a long time since I've ever tried whatever this drink is. Let's see what it is. I think it's just some form of beer. Let's have a look. But I liked the label. See how dusty it is. Probably got spiders in there. So it's Morehouse, is it? And then White Witch. So that would have been, what's it say? Dusty. 5. I think it says either 5 or 6.9 it would have been. A refreshing blonde ale. Pendle Hill beer. Yeah. Hi, Ali. Hope you're well. It's a bit like me, isn't it, with the neighbour's cat that comes round. Yeah, goodness. But yeah, so I obviously liked the label. I could just take the label off and be gone with the bottle and stick it in something. But yeah, I must have liked the label. Did you see Humpty Dumpty, Sir Oxalot? Well, Alex, I hope you're well. I don't know if you all saw my little spoons. I've actually got them here in my little jar. So my little videos I've put up of my, these are my mates. So there's my dolphin spoon I made. This is all a bit dusty now on here. I'll put this little cloth down for a second. So I don't have all the dust off the things. So that's my little flat kind of, I can't really see in here. It's got a slight scoop in it there. And it's good for like when I've been using the stuff to oil things, you can scoop up a bit like a spoon knife, maybe. That's my one that I'm going to, well, I have used and will be using for coffee. It's like more of a scoopy one. And then this is the latest creation. Everyone's welcome to laugh at, I don't mind. But yes, this is my honey spoon. So so it's very tiny. But I've done it like that so that I can kind of scoop the honey and then let it drizzle down there, down the heart. If I can get that in focus. And also it looks a bit like, you know, like a lady's butt, doesn't it? At a certain angle. Anyway. So yeah, there's my carvings. I can't remember where I put the little bowl now, otherwise I'd put that in the video too. No, it's not an egg cup, Sir Oxalot. I will show you. Oh yeah, what's that? I'm in Turkey, Alex. Oh yes, how is it? Forgot we're in Turkey. Still boiling, Tom? Tom sick? A good spanking stick. It's very tiny though. I don't think it's oh, they're only little. Like, I should compare it to another spoon really, but I've just popped them away. Yes, it's going to be good, wait, warm. But scattered showers. Right, so Roxala, I'm going to get my the Humpty Dumpty to show you. Let's move these out of the way, because I'm sure you'll appreciate the little fella. Ooh. Yeah, so when we've been trying to find the things, let's go up there. So this is Humpty. So he's biscuits, and then here he is in all his glory. So he's a biscuit tin, tub, pottery, biscuits there. And there he is, sat on his wall. So that's the front of him. And then, well, there's a little bit of hair and he's an egg. There we go. And then it just says whatever markings Tom looked at earlier. So yeah, there's Humpty. Hello, Sir Roxalot. I hope you've been polishing some great rocks recently. I think you do a grand job. Keep up the good work, sir. Will you know what the green rocks are? Sir Rocks a lot will know everything about rocks, hence his name. I think that these ones are, like I said earlier, oh, I'll just move this, clatter, sorry for all the noise. Do you mean these ones, the shiny greens, greeny, whatever you call them? It is filling full of biscuits. Yes, he does say rocks a lot. I think that could be a good idea. I forgot that I had him. He was hiding amongst the stuff. They are lovely. What the things, I've no idea what these ones are. Like I said, in fact, let's have a look. 1 second. Let's pop that light thing there. He wants to hire me for me lighting cameras. Yeah, they came in a jar. I'm just trying to look, see if it actually says on them. It was like in a diffuser. I pulled them out today. But it was in like a jar. And it says like a bergamot fragrance, but it was in the bottom of this this jar. And I pulled them all out because it was like a diffuser, but with oil. Something, I don't know what it says. Lilith therapy. So I think it was like where, you know, you put certain crystals and things into oils or whatever, and then you're supposed to enhance the oils with the properties of the stone, and then voila, sniff this and it's amazing. Some of them. I'll be your light and camera guy and help you sell some stuff to 3 birds, 1 stone, Molly. Then we need, yeah, well, lots of stones. But yeah, these ones, they're just, I mean, like I said, they've still got the oily bits on them, so I've got to give them a clean. But they're just, that's what I think someone said it would be good for just like if you wanted to wire wrap them. They're little shiny green ones. Yeah, I was thinking that Xerox a lot. I thought it'd be. I don't think it's anything of spectacular. I can still smell the oil. Like when I'm touching now, my hands really bergamot and it's also lemongrass, like sherbet lemon smell. Oh, do you remember them sherbet lemons and the old sweet shop stuff? But yeah, so that's what that smells like at the minute. I found it. There we go. That's what I was going to show you, Tom. I don't know if I showed you. I think you've seen it maybe on the shorts, but I might as well show you now while I'm here. So it was the I think you'll like this as well, Xerox, a lot. Love sherbet lemon stuff. I know. As soon as I smelt that, I could taste it in my mouth and feel like the crunchiness of it, but also that burst that comes in like in your mouth of sherbet lemon. Love sherbet. Unless they're the pebble sweets. No, they're not sweets. I won't lick it yet because I know it's got oil. But yeah, so this. Let's make sure there's no things like that. It's chainmail. There's actually patterns upon it, and there is some stamps of sorts. It's a little like, I think it's like 1920s. Like I put a thing up where I'd linked it to with the maker's name. Trying to get the light, is it on this? In fact, it's actually on a little metal tag. So can you see here? So on this little metal tag, if it'll light up, and let me show you. We need magnifying glasses and everything for this one. Where's my lighting man? Oh, he's buggered off to Turkey to get his teeth done. Well, not his teeth, but we're not going to see it on here, I don't think. But whatever the short was that I put up, it actually has the name on it there, so you can see that it's see-through. Let's put the light there, so you can actually see my hand through it. And it's metal. Put my hand in it. Ooh, fancy glove. But you can actually see some of the colours. And obviously, because it's old, I don't know what the pattern is at the minute. So we have like a basket of flowers. So that's a little thing. Shiny. A little. It's really skirt pattern. Basset rocks, love them. Oh, thanks, Rocks a lot. So you're off now. Are you going live? You might be able to see some of the pan. I think if it was cleaned up right, it'd probably pop open the blues there. Maybe some pinks in there. Yeah, the maker is. I did put it on my YouTube thingamajigger. One of the videos. If I could remember off the top of my head, that would be handy, but I can't. I can't remember. Something Davies, I think it was. Not right. Not yet. Have some work to finish, then live in a little over an hour. So right, so that's good to know. So I can pop in and so I just love it. I can't help it. I love like I love the carving stuff, and I'm like I've been trying to learn myself and picking up things and everything. So yeah, when I come over there and I'm like watching these different pieces of rock that just turn into like the Chinese specials, I'm like, yes, Sir Rox-a-Lot does it again. Oh dear. Anyway, you take care, and hopefully, if I'm still about, I shall be over and watching you with the rocks. Oh, and let's have a look up there. What else have we got there? If good, 150 quid. Oh yeah, take care, Sir Rox-a-Lot. Antique Art Deco metal bead light handbag purse. All right, cool. See you, Rocks. Take care. Google says it is. Say Rocks. Yeah, if on my YouTube I did some shorts on it, but I also did a video which is showing the different types of these bags. And I feel like it's like Rice and Davis, something like that. But I did do, like, when I looked on the site, I just did a short video showing showing it and the history around this company with the bags, but I've not actually looked up to see what this specific one will be worth. I mean, it's in really good condition and everything. Just probably needs like someone who knows what they're doing for doing a nice clean for it. It feels nice as well. But whether or not people have used little coin purses anymore. Hey Ralph, welcome, welcome. I hope you're well. Howdy Ralph, howdy Winters, Ralph's buddy. Howdy Rocks, living Alex, Ralph's. We'll make you a fortune star. Well, I think the thing is it's not even necessarily about that part. It's like that thing of over the years where you end up like you see things, you collect things, and you're like, oh, that's pretty, and you I don't know, you appreciate it for the art it is, even if it's something simple where it's not even, it's not monetary, but it's like I don't know, just like the effort and the whatever it is behind it. I love stuff like that, but I think that when you go through stages where you end up like, oh, this is nice and this is nice, and I'll just collect this and I'll just, and when things in life come to a standstill for whatever reason, and you realize you're kind of like, you've hoarded that much stuff, you can't even appreciate the prettiness of the things that you do like. I think it's time at that point to kind of go, right, what do you actually want to keep? And half the time when I look at it, it's like not really anything that's jumped out of me yet. So, and rather than just kind of going, well, I'll just get rid of it without actually looking at it, I think it's best to kind of look at things if they're worth something, or if someone really appreciates it and wants it as a gift, because it's like, oh, I've been looking for these for a million years, whatever, then at least it'll be going. And also, like you say, if it creates some money, which I do something good with, then that's what we shall do. Defo 1920s. Yeah, I thought so. It's yeah, I've had it some time. I've not had it since the 1920s. I'm not that old. Well, love, I could be. But yeah, I'm kind of pleased because it is in pretty good condition as well for the years. I'm looking at like the edge in here. There's kind of a loop there that might need reconnecting. But other than that, it's pretty cool. Lovely star, nice clothing, lots of bits to sell, make space and make loads of money winner. So on this live, we've made at least 300 quid. Yeah, so get your bids in now. One of your twos, your fives, your tens. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, Tom, as well, it's like I'm pulling little bits here that I'm showing you, but this is not even, oh, I don't know how to put it, but it's not even the tip of the iceberg, if that makes sense. And yeah, I just need to, it's just difficult trying to just work it all out myself. Things that I've collected over time. And I get lost in looking at them going, oh yes, I like this because blah, blah, blah. As that one say? Discovery Star, you're gonna do an architectural space on your channel then? Yeah, I could do, actually. This is the new channel, so we'll have rocks. We've got try your hand at carving. Try not to lose all your fingers. I've still got them. A couple of little scars here or there, but at least I'm trying. All the different, yeah, clear all the stuff, go through all the things. And then once I've cleared the space, I can go, right, let's do my tarot readings now. Who wants reading? Big Tom on the case. I'll help you, mate. Now she was trying hard. Yeah, I think it's that thing, Alex, where you get to a point where there's yeah, like even if thought, oh, I want to collect something now, I'd have nowhere to put it because everything is so kind of piled up. It's like I'm starting in the living room, although everything looks like a shit tip still because I'm going through things and things, and then I'm like, oh, I don't know where I'm putting this yet, so it just gets moved and gone, if you will. And then I've got, yeah, a lot of different rooms filled with lots of things. Hello, Stephen. How are you, my dear? Welcome, welcome. We've had rocks. We've had fancy little bags. It's like chainmail. In fact, I'll show you the rock we was on about before, so say goodbye to the pretty little 1920s. Shaky, shaky bag. Can you hear that? I just like the feel of it, actually. Look at me now, I'm like, oh, I'll keep this. I'll go out. I'll go to a 1920s club somewhere. Look at that, you see through. Isn't it good though? You can see right through. Yes, chainmail. I'm sure you've seen this, Stephen. You might have seen it on my shorts. It's a little kind of coin purse made out of chainmail. Yeah, I suppose that's what it's called. I still don't think I'll get the label up, but maybe we will at a better angle. No, we're not going to on there. I think, I don't know if I've either put a picture up or I've put the things up about it anyway. Wait. No, we're just not going to get... If it was the normal camera, I'd be able to do it. But with this YouTube live filming, we're not going to get it. But yeah, you can see some of the colours in that. It'd be nice to see the pattern in full. Ooh. Right, let's get that other rock. Let's get them there for a second. I'm doing better, still sick a bit. Hope you're... Oh, it's moved up. Hope you're doing well. Oh, I really hope that you get well soon, Stephen. There's nothing worse than feeling like crap. Ah, Steve, got some man up pills. I got them Mangina push pills. Howdy, Steve. Looks good close. What, this one? See the colours? So it's like pinks, pinky blue bits within it. So the design, I reckon it would have been maybe like a flower. I'm not sure though. I need to get that other rock because Stephen will like that one, I think. Where did I put the rock? Oh, there's the rock for this thing. Let's get that one up there. We've had giant forks and giant fork and spoon session before. Tom said it's his spoon because it's big. Oh, right, is this one? Let's move the green ones. Right, what it be, Stephen? What it be? Don't know where the best way to view it is. Maybe that way. Maybe that way. Yes, Tom, tell him. knob of flint looks like. See, that's the second flinter. That's the knob of flint, that is, love. What can I do with my knob of flint? Knob of flint. It's like these bits, they're really smooth. And then the holes in it. I make arrowheads and heads and beads out of flints. As good fire start. Ah, yes. I just feel like it's a good old witch's rock, because like with the witch's stones where you can look through and spine, it actually gives you some perspective on interesting things. When you glance through the holes and look into the world, see the creatures that are hidden that we can't see with naked eye until you look for a witch's stone, and they will show you the warnings and say, look out over there. In fact, that looks like it's a face, doesn't it, with two eyes and a weird shaped nose. Yeah, secrets hidden. Almost looks like part of a hip bone too, the shape of it. Well, you know what, actually, this is actually true. This is my hip replacement. I'm waiting to have it put in. Actually, oh my God, imagine if it was someone's hip bone. And I'm there like, oh, I wonder what this is. You don't get holes like that in Flint. Mm-hmm. Hey, Alex, Elliot, and Stephen. Hi, welcome back, Irina. Unless you've always been here, I'm not sure. Everyone goes in and out, and that's good. But yeah, very interesting little thing. What's these little things? What have I saved in here? That's a piece of plastic. Ooh. Dream there are some creatures that bore holes through rocks. Oh. And because this is reef based, it's still possible. Nord star. Gold star. Oh, goodness me. Right, what's in this little thing here? I've obviously saved something in here. Let me have a little closer look. They're like little, tiny. What have I... Little glass bottles. Tiny little... I will have stored things in them. Like, for instance, I know that I found one the other day in a tub. My dog that I had for like just over 14 years, I've saved some of his you know, like when they've got like a hook nail or something. I think I'd saved one of his nails in there, and I was like, oh my gosh, little puppy. Well, he was an old man, really. I can't really see what's in him. It looks like little herbs or something. This one looks interesting. Let's have a look. What's in the box? What's inside them? Should we open one and find out? I wonder if it's insects that I've saved or something. Oh my gosh. What did I save in these? Let's have a look. Shed some light on the situation. See if that helps. Let me see anything in there. What is this? Do I dare take the lid off? God, my hands are black from touching all these different things. I like the tiny bottles. Still here, you all. Hi, Shani. Toenail clippers. No, they won't be toenail clippers. I'm not that freaky. Oh, unless I'm doing a witch's spell on someone else's toenails. Should we do it? Should we open it? Will it open? What is it? What is it? Let me just, before I open it, it might be a creature. Let's see if we can. Cell phones. Oh, is it a spider? Oh, what is it? What's it look like? You've got to smell it too bright. Let's try this way. See, wants to focus on the rocks, doesn't it? Right, if I put that there and bring it up. Shall I just open it and see? Do you think it's a spider? Oh, let's have a look. Dreading this. You really want me to open it? Are we opening it? Oh my God, not alive. It won't be alive if it's been in this jar for years. I wouldn't have put a living spider in there anyway. I like spiders. Sometimes. That's too close. Oh, right. Let me look and... I've just remembered what it is, I think. Because it looks like some... Let me just have a little... Are they all the same? Now, they do look like little herbs. Like, that looks like it's filled full of herbs. Like little herbs. What we put here? We're gonna... It's going to crawl out like the Hand on Adam's Family. For what? I don't like spiders, insects. I don't think they are. I think... Do you know what I think this is? I think that I have captured in here. Right. Have you heard of desert rose? No, I don't collect dead spiders. Although maybe, actually, there might be. If I've found one and it looked spectacular and I felt like it needed a little jar to be in, then maybe. Who knows? But I think that what I may have done is saved a little tiny pieces of what you call desert rose. And desert rose is it's quite an amazing flower, if I remember that being the name. And with desert rose, you can it can dry up till it looks like it's dead, and it can look like dead forever, if you will. However, if you just put it in some water, it comes alive. And also with desert rose, it's known as a plant of bringing money and abundance. So within the desert rose, if you've got a desert rose, which I think, just one second, I think I might have one here that's ready to be used again. Let me just check. Let's see if I can find her. Where did she go? I'm sure I saw a piece the other day. What you do is you get the desert rose, you place them in a little bowl of water, and as they open up, so they just look like a dry piece of dead earth, if you will, but as they open up, it's like the opening up of life, if you will. So the rose opens up, and then what you're supposed to do is place coins inside the desert rose. So as she opens, and she's like, this is, you know, you thought I was dead, but now I'm alive. She opens up, you place coins inside, and you place anything that you want abundance with, and then you let him basically, after you just leave them to close up and close around the money, and then it'll bring you like abundance coming through. It brings a flow of money, and you can kind of re-water when you want. And you, like, if you was to use the money from out the coins from within that, as you're using them coins and you pass them to someone else. So say you're buying something or whatever, you always pass them coins over and say abundance with you, and they're supposed to say back to you abundance to you too. And so what it does, it gives the free flow of money coming back and forth between yourself and whoever. So it's always going to flow back. And that's kind of the thing with the desert rose, is that it even though it dries and you think that there's nothing and it's desolate and for the rest, the rest of eternity you'll never live again. However, just that little drop of water springs it back to life, and there you go. So I think it's called the desert rose. Now watch it be called something totally different, and but I'm sure someone will look it up and let me know. But I think that's, from what I remember, to do with the desert rose. So I'm wondering whether I've saved a couple of little pieces within here, if we can. So I'm going to open this one. Shall I do it? I don't know if everyone's still here or not. I'll wait and see, because I know I've just wittered on. I'll put that there for a second. Oh. Yeah, we've got the lid off. Let's see. I can't see if anybody's here actually, so. Ooh, what's in there? But it does look like spider's legs too. Sniff test. No smell. Lick it. You gotta lick it before you kick it. Don't stop me off, You gotta get it nice and wet. Right, we're gonna. Oh, doesn't want to come out. Doesn't want to come out. Goodness me, this line is atrocious, mate. We can't get the lighting right around here. Don't know why I'm doing this. It's not fucking coming out at all. It's making weird sounds, isn't it? I can. It definitely is. You know what I need? I need a little pokey thing. Let's put them little bits in for a sec. Wet and moist. Is it wee wet and moist, eh? Yeah, lad, calm down. I need a little hooky thing. No, I didn't say I wanted to play hooky. I need a hooky. A hooky thing. Oh my goodness me. I've literally just moved something and I've just found another bloody tub and it looks like it's full of things, marbles. What the heck? Pause. I'll pokey thing the winter. Passes. What am I reading? This light's shining right in my eyeballs. Let me stick that there a minute. That sounds bad as well, you guys. I'm trying to find a tiny pokey thing so that I can poke it in the holy thing and get. Oh my! See, as soon as this is what happens. So I'm trying to find the pokey thing to get the thing out of this one here to show you the desert rose. And then I found something else that's just wrapped up. Sounds like metal. Sounds like more spoons. Why do I find so many things? Pass this little pokey thing to Winters. Yes, rats, pass me the little pokey thing. That might work. One sec. Thanks, rats. Oh, we're in. Oh, dear. Oh, I'm nervous. Is this... Is this a blot? You'd have to expand on that, Sussy Kai 48, and what you mean. Right, are we going to do it? Oh, it's definitely Desert Rose. Let me see if I can... Nervous. Can you see? Is it coming out? Come on. Ooh. It is, I'm sure it's Desert Rose. Let's see if I can get it out a bit better. Right. Yeah, it's definitely a piece of Desert Rose. It's not a spider's leg. We can all breathe a sigh of relief. Right, so let's empty this out. And as I'm taking this out, I'm going to say that the abundance is free and released, so let it flow to myself and my palm, and abundance come to me. And whoever's in chat and wants to accept abundance with me will accept abundance. Defo and old toad. Oh dear me, it's not an old toenail. Are those Tic Tacs? Why are you shaking Tic Tacs at me? That's what she said. Do they like berries and bubbles? What is this? This is a tiny piece of Desert Rose. So it's a couple of little leaves. So if I was to pop this in water, that should take off and open. But really, you want the whole piece. Taste it. Well, do you want me to lick it? Go on, I'll lick it. Oh, it tastes so beautiful. It's my favourite. Look, it's wet now. Where I licked it. It's been in that jar for 1,000 years, and now I've released it. Yes, yes, lick it. Tip Mrs. left me the sour. Me on a warm day. Piss myself laughing. Oh, I said the best. So I had to do it in the accent. Oh, darling. So yes, within that tiny, now they all probably aren't Desert Rose. But I'm going to pop this Desert Rose back in here. And then I'm going to say, I'm putting you back in this rose, in this jar, Desert Rose, because the abundance I make, I do not want to lose. And so therefore, you will be safe. And so will the abundance that comes forth to us all. And I will pop on a lid. And there we go. Now that one there is Desert Rose. So really I should send out the little jars of Desert Rose to people. Oops. But you really want a full-size Desert Rose. Going to say goodnight, I think. Okay, Alex, will you rest well? And I I'm grateful that you popped over and came into my lives. Hello. It's always nice to have people who come in. Now I'm going to open up this I like to spoon. Well, that's good, Sussy Kai. If you like to spoon, then we're going to open this up and we'll see what spoons are in here. Because I feel like the spoons. Oh, take care, Alex. Spoons, more spoons. Why have I got lots of spoons? Must be a spoon addict. Spooner. Shiny spoons, shiny spoons. Oh, that one's heavy. That one's a big one. That's what she said. I got a Mrs. Sorry Mush. What, you don't like spoons? What are you on about? Markings, yes. Let's have a little look. So we have that kind of shape. I like this here. I'll move some other things out of the way so we can have a nice bit more focus. So we'll move the little magical jars of magic stuff. And then we're going to, so that's the shape of this one. Oh, now there is something. Oh, there. Do a bit of fiddling with lights. I don't know whether we're going to see this one, Tom. Oh, oh. Come on. Guide me, Tom. Guide me with the light. Let me try another one. What are you wittering about, Susie? Or Sussy Kai, 48? Have you got something you want to contribute? Because it sounds like you're saying rather strange things. So I'll give you the floor for a moment. Go ahead. What have you got to say? Who are you? What do you want to say? Nothing? Okay, I'll carry on then. You might be able to see this one. Oh, what have we got there? I think that's just nothing. I am Sussy K. I am a city boy and have a missus and a berry tree. Very good. I'm glad you've got a berry tree and a missus. And you're a city boy. Do you like being a city boy with a missus and a berry tree? I think that's just a spoon. The berry. That's a stainless steel spoon, so that can just literally go in the spoon. This one. Sorry, city boy is how you say it. Well, why don't you do some shorts on your own channel, and then we can all learn how to say why. Yes, we're hiding the silver, darling. What's this one? Oh, that's probably another. Is that another? Let's try it that way. You okay, Ralph? How's the art coming on? I love your art stuff. You're another kind person who does artwork for channels he appreciates. I don't know if you've been able to tag it into my my page yet, Rats. I don't think we're getting a word on that. Oh, how are we doing on that? I don't know if we're getting it. I don't know on that one. Let's see if I can see it just from here for a second. No, can't see that one on there. Yeah, so this one is the one we want to look at, because this one feels like it has some weight. It's got a nice detail. Let's have a look. It's the angle of the jangle, isn't it? So is that, I don't know, can anyone see the markings on that as to whether it is anything or not? I always used to like these style of spoons because of it looks like a bird on the top, like when you used to draw seagulls as a kid or something. This lighting's great. We stick it there. Let's have a look what you're seeing in chat. So you love black coffee. Very good. Dean Shaw would love that spoon. Are you thinking of making rings or bracelets from the silver cutlery? I'm not sure, else. I was looking at like some of the little ones. They look cute, and it might be worth a good old try and see. I think the fact that I've got so much jewellery though at the minute to kind of deal with and sort, I think I'll wait until I've sorted all my things out, and then if I want to save certain little bits to make the things with, then possibly. But it's a good idea. Who knows? That's worth money, mate. What is this one here? Everybody has a good have a good evening or good day. I have to go. Star Winters, thank you for streaming and sharing all the interesting things. Oh, thanks, Irina. I really appreciate that you've come by and said hello and watched me do my random look through my stuff and try and sort. One day I'll do a channel where I'm doing the different things, obviously, but at the moment this is what I'm doing. I'm sorting through things, so here we are. So I appreciate you popping in and everything. You take care. Have a bra tonight, Irina. Yes, that big one on show now. Bye, Irina. Sabrina Carpenter. Who's Sabrina? Bye, Irina. Sabrina Carpenter. Okay. Goodbye, Irene. How many 3 spoons do you have? Well, how many 3 spoons do I have? Have you got a joke channel? So what is this one, Tom? Oh wait, should I put it in with the tray that was like, oh, these could possibly be a silver? Zero free spoons. If you Google the stamp, it'll tell you. Yeah, what I'll have to do is look at it properly. When, like, I'll take a picture properly when it's not this camera, but the your normal one, yeah, you can zoom in properly. Because I don't think I'll ever get it on this YouTube live. All right. BPA, does it say? H, have you got it there? One sec. HA, and done all the rest. Do you know Radiohead? Yes, Defo do. You like the Gap Ghoul from I. Can you write that a little bit better so I can understand it? Are you asking me whether I like that, or are you saying I am like that? Yeah, there's lots of good silver places on Google. Tells, date makers, etc. Yeah, that's the thing. I'd helped when I was looking up something with Sir Rocks a lot. Was looking at some, what was it now? I think it was Swedish silver, so that was cool. Here, Bay. Yeah, if you get stuck, send me a pic and I'll look for you anytime. That's really kind, Tom. The Gabagool. So, what you try? I really don't know what you're trying to say. I'm trying to be kind to you, Emmy. 1, 2, 3, 3, 4. And I'm trying to get an understanding with you, so I know what you're trying to ask. And I don't think we're getting there. Don't forget to hit the like everyone says on YouTube. Hit the like, subscribe, do the things, la la la. I will put this one, Tom, in that box with the others, so that I can look that one up. And I think the other two, in fact, I'll just put them all in there, because then at least they're all together. We can look at them and see. Make me an offer, Amy, if you're that interested in it. Just did, haha, Stewie. My email is on my channel, or are you on the Discord chat? I'll find your email, Tom. I'm not on the Discord. I've not delved into that side of the world yet. But I'll do the. I should put my email on this, shouldn't I? For the thingy-majig. But so it's on your channel, bit. How much is that spoon? Just did. Haha, I've read them bits. Yeah, and then there's the email bit. Yeah, I'll check it out on your channel, Tom, and then at least I can send you an email. And like I say, we should get on a mission, really, shouldn't we? So if you've got a house full like this, where you need to sort out all your bits and bobs, because I think you were saying that earlier, something along that lines. Do you know what I want to do, actually? They have 5 spoons. Very good. Sweet. Let's have a look. I'm sure between us sort it. Just my shit. Yeah, I've got like a 1, 2, 3. Yeah, probably 3 rooms upstairs full. And then down here as well. Anyway, that's another story, but there we go. Have you ever been Top Hemi Bay? They have 5 spoons there. Wow. Well, I have more than 5 spoons, so I'm pretty lucky, really, aren't I? I've got little spoons, I've got big spoons, medium-sized spoons. I've even got a beautiful wooden spoon. Ooh, how sexy is that? Look at the Spalding. Ooh, wow. and loft space. Oh, sugar. Yes, Tom. And the attic. I forgot about the attic. There's stuff in the attic too, love. Yep, but my bits and bobs is just junk and rubbish. Whoa, full of house. Full house, then, of treasures, yeah. It's pronounced Herne Bay. Where's Herne Bay, Susie? Am I saying it right? Sussy Kai. And attic too. Whoa, definitely need a hand then, huh? Sussy, come chill with the silliness. Yeah. Well, they're welcome to chat, and if I can understand what it is that they're trying to get at, then I'm willing to hold a sensible conversation or a silly conversation, either way. But I like real communication, not just kind of, random stuff that doesn't help anybody. What's your favourite spoon? I think because I'm so little, I'll probably end up always being Little Spoon. But I see, it depends on the spoon, Tom. It depends on the spoon. Put my mum's back in my jar. So yeah, there's the 3 little ones on there. There's a little heart on top. Put them back in there. Now, mate, in Clam Lad, can I get a random? Oh yeah, the spoon's awesome. Haha. How tall are you? Obviously, it all depends on the spoon. Yes. How tall am I? Let's say I'm vertically challenged. I'll tell you in a minute. I've already told you anyway, I think, Tom. Yeah, calm down, calm down, calm down, Susike, calm down, calm down. There's a song about that, I think. I'm sure there's a song about that. Should we look in this jar? Because it looks... Hello, little cat. Are you okay? Would you like to go out? I'm just going to let this little one out 1 second. You have a little mission, darling. Thank you for visiting me. You look after yourself. Come again. Yeah, they've been in, they've had a little nap, and then they've gone on their little wanders again. Email me and all the same. What city? London, mate. London, boys. This is another dusty old jar, so we'll have a look. Oh, it's a bit filled with stuff. Right, so this one says Saddler. Not Saddle Hair, but Saddler, England. And it's kind of patterned like this. But I'm more interested in what we've got inside. So, let's have a nosy. Do you know? Char Bonnet, the spoon collector. You're right. Interestingly, I mean, okie dokie, treasures. Should we have a little look in here? Obviously, this is piece of paper. They was for a mood ring. So whatever colour it had gone, it would have told you what was going on. Yes, I can actually read palms. But I can't see your palm through here, can I, dear? But I could read some cards if you like. I could easily pick some cards for you. But at the moment, oh, so that's a little handle of a little teacup. Been saved for gluing back on. You want me to go? You want to go through? I want to go through your treasures. So I should have a treasure party, shouldn't I? And right, should we take them out or should we pour it out and then look? I just don't want it spilling everywhere. However, we've got a one con. Should we empty some out? In fact, I'm going to talk to my tin for a moment. You guys know what I'm talking about. And then we can decide if to pour into another tub, a little bit at a time, just a little bit. What do you want me to go for first, Ralph? Can you see anything specific in there that makes you go, ooh, that's interesting? I don't know if we're getting any lights. Yes, break the contents out. So I'm trying to think now, do I get a tub and pour it? Or do I just pour a little bit out on here? I'm just making some magic here, as witches do. Yeah, should I go for like a bit of a pour? See what we got, find another tub, put it in, and then go into it, because I'm worried that it's just going to go boom everywhere. Just a little bit. A tester. Tease us with the treasures. Tug, tug, tug. So, okay. Pour it, then let them loose. Full pour at full. Right, let's have a vote. Put like well, it says a 6 in jar. So right, put a star if it's pouring a little bit of a time. Put a I'm trying to think of another emoji. A different emoji, whatever you choose, if it's just I can't remember which bit I've said now. Star if it's like pour a bit, look, put it in another tub, then pour again. Put a whatever emoji if you like don't give a shit. Put a heart emoji if you want the whole lot out. And any of all these directions, just they do that in certain chats, don't they? It's like put a 1 if you think this, or put a 2 if you're blah. Let's have a look here. Just a little bit. All right, tease us with a little bit. Pour it, let them loose. Full. Do you know the winning flash or precious stones? Oh, so you want it hearts and wet. Just any emoji, just get on with it, he says. Oh, right. Can't stop laughing. Get on with it. Right, let me find another little something where they can roll into after. Let's move this about with it. Right, what if we move this for a second? Dun, dun, dun. Bring back the treasures. And if we put this bowl, so this is the bowl that we're gonna, I don't even know if you can see this one. So we've got a big bowl here. This one's called Poppy. Oh, it's dishwasher and microwave safe. It's a bit big for a microwave though, mate. Check that out for a cereal bowl. Oh, blimey. Massive. You know. It's a big bowl, isn't it? Let's go with a big spoon, that. Well, let the wind blow. Right, so we've got our big bowl out. And that is the size of the big bowl. So I think we fill the bowl. Yes, exactly, Tom. Exactly. Are you ready for a bit of bowl filling? Fill the bowl. You know what they say about big bowls, Star? I need some dance in chat. I can't hear you. However, type it in chat and I'll hear it in my mind. Fill the bowl. Are you ready? What do they say about big bowls? Get your bowls out. You ready? Come on. Now, if you actually are wanting to insult me, tart wouldn't be it, because tarts are tasty, baby. Fill the bowl. Fill the bowl. Ooh. Ooh, what else is in there? Should I put my hand in? Oh, I've got my bowls on. Ooh, gosh, there's all sorts. There's a rivet. There's something. Nice something. Oh, what's that one? Oh, there's old bank statements. I wonder how much was on that. There's something stuck to that. What else is in here? Oh, there's jewellery. Oh, it's all sticky. Right, I'm gonna pull that in a minute, because if we look in there, there's jewellery. However, it's sticky, so let me just put that there. So they're stuck in there. Oh, you see the jewel stuck in there. So I'm going to lift that bit so that we can let me just wipe my hands. So what have we got here? We've got love a bit of old. Yes, you know what they say. Love a bit of bowl filling. Fill that bowl. I don't know who Daron is, or Daron. I wonder where my marbles. Don't pull it too hard, you'll break it, lol. Yeah, gently as I go. Gently as I go. I'll finger it out later and get something in there and swizz it round and see. So yeah, peace be with you. It's quite cute, isn't it? Whatever it is. Now, there's an old bank receipt here. Let's have a look what year this was. This is from 2016. I think it says. So that these marbles I've held your marbles for a long time. Right, what's this? Oh, some little box of crayons. Who'd have thunk it? Oh, what have we got? Oh, there's more than that. So, yeah, nice colours. They can go in the pen jar. Great stuff. Oh, does it work still? It's a little one. It's all full of it. Let's see. Oh, she sat there for so long. Oh, did you see that? Brilliant. Still works. It's tiny, that one as well. Do make me laugh, Tom. Right, so we've got some Bit of ribbon. Another bit of ribbon. Another. Oh no, that's ribbon. A little grubby like. Another bit of ribbon. Let's move the bits of ribbon out, shall we? Are you bold and eager, Susie? Oh, Susie. Am I bold and eager? Are you asking me, or are you asking Tom, or else, or someone else? Or are you just asking yourself? Are you just throwing it out there for good? We've got an old. You're asking me. So what are you asking me? Ribbon's good for tying things up. Yeah, and there's a safety pin there just in case. So we'll put that with the ribbons, Tom. Does that sound like a good organisational move? Are you bold and eager? Oh, we need some. I'm tempted to take all the bits out, put some water in here, and that looks like it's just a bit of decorational thing, plasticky. I'm tempted to take all the bits out and actually put water in here and wash the marbles. Your linguistical skills are something to really kind of adhere to, Susie, or Sussie. It's like your conversation, it's just so kind of, what's the word I would look for? Not very educational, very transparent, very blah, really. I kind of like more in-depth conversation as to whether there is boldness within my vicinity. There's some very old type of beads then. And the strung off. There'll be some other bits somewhere. I'm going to stick that back in the jar. That's off. What do you reckon? Hexagonal? Not hexagonal. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's not hexagon. Yeah, hexagon, because the octagon will be 8. So looks like it's a stuff off something. I don't think he's weird, guys. Wherefore dost thou hold marbles in such high esteem? Well, Sussy, like Sussy suspender Sussy. If you actually go and have a look in relation to marbles, there's a lot that you can learn. And certain marbles actually are worth thousands of pounds, depending on the right, correct ones. That's a battery and an old screw. It won't. In fact, is it a screw or a bolt? Well, it's got screw marks, but it's also got another different thingamajigger. Some lovely colours of marbles. Look, old ones, I think. Yes, my stepdad just said the same about marbles. Yeah, some of them, like you can get certain ones and they'll have a certain kind of marking in them from years ago, and you will find that they're worth a lot of money. And then they're like usually like, you know, like the bigger one, so say that size, but looking more like that. So certain ones before a certain time, when it was made, because of the type of glass that's used, they're kind of worth a lot of money, like the cat's eye type ones. So why is there like lots of other stuff inside these marbles? Screws are better than bolts. They've changed over the years as marbles. That's plastic, that. It's not anything of spectacular glass or anything. But yeah. Oh, the bells. Pair of balls there, isn't it? Nice pair of bells. Oh, mucky. Look at them mucky bells. There's your mucky bells. Now all the old as marbles, so we've got some. They're very sticky. I'm tempted to fill it full of water. Ooh, what's this stuck to that? Look how mucky my hands getting touching these marbles. That's a bit magic. Kind of little gem there. I'll stick that there for now. Let's have a look what people are saying. Them white marble ones, I reckon, are old, mate. Ring my bell. Why, Harry? Yes, my friend. Hey, ho. Sticky marbles. Sticky marbles is very good. Sticky balls. It's a piece of dried flour. Kind of weird crap there. What I want to do is I'm going to take any bits out that I don't want in there. I'm just looking to see if there's any jewels. And I'm tempted to just... I'm going to pour this water in and I'm going to clean them. I'm going to clean these balls. These marbles. Are you ready? Oh, they are sticky. Oh, let's get shed a bit of light on this. Let's get some disinfectant in there. Oh, that's better than it's sticking there. Oh, they feel a lot better now. Very marbles, yeah. Oh, listen to that. Yep, so I'm washing the balls. Oh, it looks like we've got a pearl. Oh. Just wet marbles now. Very washed. It's a wee pearl, but it's not a real one because as you can see here, scratch it, scratch the surface and see what appears. That is not a real pearl. It is just a dangly thing. As you can see. So that would have been just on a necklace, but it's just like a, you know, like a paint thing, a bit like nail varnish or something. So, but we'll put that aside because we don't need that. And we'll look at these. Oh, marbles. Right, so anyone got a favourite colour within there that they might want to look at? Let's get rid of some of this dirt out of there. Oof. Oh, it's good that they're not sticky anymore. I don't know how you feel about sticky balls, but it's nice that they're nice and clean now. Well, I've no idea who Susie or Amy is. Maybe they're the same person. Maybe they're trying to. I don't know whether they're trying to have fun or whether they're trying to be a troll. I'm not quite sure. But either way, as long as they're not mean to anybody and they're enjoying themselves, then they can stay. But if they be dick, they get booted. Hi, Amy. How are you, darling? We're cleaning bowls, marbles. I don't know who Patricia is, Susie. The water's minging. Well, actually, yes, it will be minging because of the balls, but I did put some of that in it, so it adds to the colour, some disinfectant, just so that it cleans them and disinfectant. So the water will look a bit mingy. But the colour, if you look at the coloration, so say that was the colour, although it is still rather mucky, isn't it? They've been in there for 10 years though, so as we can see from the receipt I pulled out. I'm doing okay, Amy. I've been again getting lost with all my things, trying to sort through things and everything. Yeah, and we've just found another jar, so it's full of marbles. I don't know their ages and things, but there's some really good colours, isn't there? Some really interesting ones in there. I don't know if we can see like this. I'll just pull it up a little bit bigger. It's a big bowl of balls, marbles. At least there's disinfectant. They are safe to lick now. Yes, I'd be dusty after years in a bowl. Not like her. I had no idea where Herne Bay is. I don't know anything about Herne Bay. So I don't know if anybody else in chat does or if anyone knows what you're chatting about. Susie K? Kai? Susie Kai. Honestly. Have you a different name I can use just so it's easier for me to, you know, say rather than trying to pronounce all the Susie sounds like pussy. Kai 48. I know, Herman Bay. Dangerous place. Well, when you go there then, take care. Make sure you be safe. Yeah, next door to Whitstable, same area. It's all a shithole. Southern Softies. I have no idea any of that part, so there we go. Anyway, back to my balls. So has anyone got a favourite colour in the balls section? I mean, what should I do with them? Obviously they've been here years, but what can you do with marbles? What can I make them into? Or is it again just get rid or something? I'm not sure. Does anyone have any ideas? I'm just going to sit down for a second and keep up with chat so that I can see it. Some really nice colours though. Let's see what you're saying. In fact, I might be able to see it on my other phone. Let's see. Which one? Suck on my chocolate salty balls. Put them in your mouth and suck them. Should I tell you a story about something like that? Like one time, many years ago, like when, people used to leave messages on your home phone. In fact, I don't even know if anyone wants to hear my stories, so maybe I should ask first. What's this say? Make them into bubbles. Very pretty. Oh, yeah, you've heard the song. Are you subscribed, Emmy? Like that one. Thank you very much. At the band's camp. Well, it was honestly, it was just so random, and I still don't know to this day who. And do you do things on your channel? And I will let me have a look. I should check. I don't know if I can click and look. Let me see. I can't see your channel. Am I subscribed to you? I have no idea whether I am or not. Well, if I'm not, leave a comment on one of my shorts, and when I find you, then I can subscribe to you as well if you do things and you're a person on here. Go on, finish your story. Are you yearning for marbles? I'm just a watcher, not a YouTuber yet. Well, either way, it's nice to have you here, and I hope that you're enjoying yourself, and that you make friends within the channel and do nice things. He's got 2 subs, no content. I can't see any. Yeah, say go back a year ago, Tom, I wouldn't have had any subscribers or any content, but I did used to watch a lot of people and different things. So I understand that there's people who do watch but don't do YouTube and things. But like I said, as long as people are nice and, I can sit and have a laugh with people and things. But if anyone gets horrible or anything, then obviously they won't be welcome to stay. But people are welcome if they're happy enough to enjoy the time here and things. You're welcome. Right, so, oh gosh, yeah, I was going to tell you the bloody story now. Well, it's not very PG, but anyway. So, yeah, it was it was going back over 20 years now, maybe even 30, but it was someone had left I used to just have, like where you have incoming calls, so people can leave messages, but then you can't call them back because it was just incoming. Let's have a look. I'll just make sure everyone's here so I got no content, just lives in, don't load up. Yes, 100% still. I understand, Tom, too, yeah. Be nice, be kind. Yes. Come on, we're waiting here for the story. Thank you very much. Practice what you preach, living the dream. Well, I think he's been pleasant enough in my chats, so that's good. Oh, look at them close up, don't they? Look shiny. Yes, so I got back from somewhere, and it was like answer machine message. So do you want me to say? Do you want me to tell you what it said? Nah, jokes. I have to brace myself. In fact, I'm going to get a glass of water because it involves like either rapping or singing. So let me just get a glass of water, get my lips wet, and then I can say the thing. 1 second. Goodness. come on, tell us, moist your lips up get wet. Yes, so yeah, the mhm. Right, let me prepare myself for this. I'm probably making it worse than what it is. So yeah, so the message went a bit like this. Sorry. Oh goodness me. And I remember this because it was so kind of like, what the F? Right. So I did my press the buttons and I was like, you have one message. So I was like, okay. And then it went, I've got a 12-inch penis. I've got a 12-inch penis. I've got big hairy balls. I'm going to put them in your mouth tonight, baby. And then hung up. No number or anything. And I've never, to this day, 20 odd years later, ever found out who left that message. But I think they could start a rap career. Was it you, Tom? I have to ask, was it you? Because whoever it was, I don't think I found them. But imagine that. That's like, I couldn't even like 147 it or whatever it was back in the day. I couldn't see who'd left the message because it was just incoming calls. I still have no idea. Oh, funny. Oh, dear me. Honestly. Yeah, it's definitely over 20 years ago, this. And I was just like, it stuck with me ever since because I was like playing it, trying to recognize whose voice is that? Who is it? Do I recognize them? Could it be this person? Could it be that? Uh, but how do you go around asking people, did you leave this message on my phone? What message? And then you have to repeat that song. See what you said. I must say, I had a confession. God, mush. Jokes. So if it was me, I'd have left my name but ran out of credit. Oh dear. Honestly, I was like, it just amused me so much because it was like they've they've kind of like obviously took time to make up this song and leave it as an answering machine message, but then failed to kind of like let me know whoever the person was, who they were. I was like, just never got to the bottom. Oh dear me. So yeah, such is life, isn't it? Oh, my eyeballs. Ooh. I'm too old for telephones. I used pigeons and that, but young'uns, youths of today, don't. Sorry, I've got the light shining in my eyes. Don't know how to say. Oh gosh. Yeah, I still send things by pigeon. It's probably the best form of postage these days. Yeah, so tune in again for more interesting messages. Have you all received strange messages? Can you tell a joke? I don't know. So, in fact, Sus, what can I actually call you rather than that name there? Sussy Kai. Should I call you Kai? Never. I'm a good boy. So if you give me a name that I can go by for you. up your mind. My joke is how hold on. Is now hold on. Well, what's your name? I can use. Should I use sus, which sounds a bit sus to us? Oh, stretch time. That marble at the top, worth a tenner. You're just great, Tom. Which one? The green one? Which one? For each one of them were worth a tenner. We'd have a good weekend out, wouldn't we? The white one. Where's the white one gone? What, the white ones with colour? There's quite a few of them ones. Or was there just a singular white one? I'm just kind of scanning with the camera now. Balls, 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 balls. Balls, 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 balls. Knock, knock. Who's there? Stone. Like the claim before the storm. Very out. Sweet, get them packed up and what we can anyone understand where the joke is in Sussy Kai or whoever you was, whatever? I think you're missing some balls in your life. It's myself. It's my care home humour. Okay. Very good. No, never have I. You keep putting messages then, retracting. Yeah, I didn't get it either. So I don't. Have you any better jokes? I'm sure Tom's got some good ones. It's like a mushroom, a real fungi. Accident, my bad. Okay. Well, if you get a joke and that brings humour and we can all laugh, then that's always a massive bonus. Not boner, bonus. So, you know, I mean, maybe someone might get one from that. I don't know. But I didn't get the joke, so sadly, it didn't fall very good. Do you know what? I do have faith in you. We can do it. We can do it. Let's clean that, shall we? Because that's mucky and all. Everything's mucky, oh mucky, oh mucky. Haha, I know it, Star. All my jokes can be put on a live for far too stupid. You can give me one though, Tom. Oh, now that sounds rude, doesn't it? Have my bands. Go on, Tom, tell us a joke. It's got to create a bit more of a laugh than the one that wasn't a joke that I couldn't stand earlier. I don't even think there was a joke in it. I think it was just random words all put together. Maybe that's funny within itself. I think that's a scratch on it. I think it's actually a magnet, that. Yeah. Power. if you insist, giving you. Come on, Tom. Showing you my balls. That's the least you can do. Let's pop this there. Do you like candlesticks, Tom? Random question. You can imagine I've just spotted candlesticks, so. Well, actually, there's one here that's really mucky, but it's a really cool design. It's like all twisted. It's a bit chipped there. Elephants and still got wax in it because it's all mucky. Give me a minute. I'm warming up. I'll come. Yes, different colours and shapes. Candles. What about candle holders? I've got some random ones. We've got oh, do you show a big candlestick on me? These are like, I think you can kind of like screw it apart. I suppose you could screw it apart to clean it. There, so that'll come off. Give that a good polish. Came off in my hand pretty easily. And then if I screw it again, just turn it, change it into a different position. Ooh, let's hope we don't break anything. But yeah, so yeah, you can unscrew it really easily. And there's 3 of them. Them marbles look good. Oh, screwing it in the wrong way. Goodness me. Yeah, it's like a little knob there. A little knobbly bit. It's a bit full of wax, mind. Anyway, let's stick that in there and give it a little tweak to get it back on. Oh, dear me. Can't get it tight enough, just one sec. That'll do for now anyway. I think all the bits kind of unscrew. I'm doing rubbish at showing you candles, so I'll stick that back and read the chat instead. Let's have a little look. It's too high up for me to zoom. Let's have a look. Yes, different colours and shaped candles. Yes, candlesticks. Some are amazing. I would have a field day looking through your treasures. Screwing in a different... Oh my God. Yes. Can you find the hole? I tried. Always need a week. And let's get it on then. Oh, so we'll have to clean all the candlesticks, screw them all, take them all apart, screw them all back together. We'll play with the balls. There's some really good colours though. I couldn't tell you which my favourite is, but I do like them. I don't know how many big ones there are. Let's have a look. That one's a big one. I think there's only one big one. There we go, then we've got a big blue ball. Yeah, cool. See little bubbles inside the glass. strange because it's got like a like an iridescent glaze on it, but when you actually look at it close up, it's like blues. Oops, they're rolling everywhere. I'll guide you to the right. I do love playing with balls, and foreplay is the best play. Forearmed is forewarned. Forearmed is handy. Yes, I like ice. Right, I might leave them to marinate in the disinfectant juices. You see me in the reflections of all these balls. Woo. You have some old marbles there. I've been losing my marbles on the side of you playing with these. In fact, what I want to do as well is I'm going to pour in. So this is a new recipe. So first of all, what you need is a rather large ceramic bowl, preferably one around that size, a big bowl. Then what I want you to do is find any dirty, they've got to be really dirty, balls, marbles preferably. And if you place them, tip them gently into your big bowl. Once they're in there, if you get just a little bit of water, just enough to, nearly cover them. It doesn't have to be hot, it can be just cold water. Then if you pour in some magical disinfectant, and just swirl them, just feel it. And jiggle in your hands. Such a nice therapeutic way to spend your time. Jiggling balls, all in colours. Magic. Yeah, everyone, you've got to wash your balls, man. You've got to wash your mark balls. Can you wash my marbles? Mine. Let me see that bit. And minging in the dog. Well, this is it. You've got to wash the dust off your balls. You've got to make sure that, feel them with your hands. Make sure there's no, see, you want any bits of anything off, like that's a bit of paper, a bit of cardboardy paper. We don't want that on our balls. We don't want dirty balls. If I've said it once, I've said it again. Wash your balls. Do you know what I'm going to put in with these? I'm going to put in, so the recipe calls for these. So I'm going to place these now in with the marbles. We're going to wash them as well. Now this is an old kind of metal dish as well, so that needs cleaning, but it's got buttons and God knows what. Dirty bowl. House full of dirty balls. I'm seeing so many good colours in there. Worth money, I think. What do you reckon? And I'm gonna wash some these pebbles, not pebbles, what you call them, little clean as well. Feels really good actually. Kind of a nice, like, I don't know, just a nice feel to them. Sparkle, sparkle. I want to see. Oh. It's like, it reminds me of like a tiny, what do you call them now? You know, like the paperweights where they have the pretty glass inside. It just looks like little flowers inside these ones. There's a few like that one, isn't there? Yeah, they're all different, but very similar. So I'm getting carried away with my balls. Let me reach out. If I point one out, can you show me it, please, closer? Good to have a nice set of balls in your hands. Yes, point it out if you want me to move the camera. So I'll scan it over like so, and then I will stop at whichever point you want me to reach in and grab a ball. This could be a game, couldn't it? Like, reach in and grab your ball. I have no idea what I'm wearing now. So where's your favourite? Which ball would you like? Stop. What there? I'll let you direct me. Top with the green in. This one? Or this one? Or that green? That one? Would you like me to dry it first? See if I can get you some. I can. See how they're similar to the orange one. Let's have a look, shall we? Let's just rinse these off. I'll get a few of them. So we've got the green, orange, and the yellow. Yeah, they're very similar kind of designs. So inside them, it seems like it's whatever kind of material. Obviously, it's glass, but however they've done it. I'm trying to get it so that you can see very better than that. So the green one. Just say the wet, so they're a bit shiny because they're still wet. The orange, but it looks like a little twist in them, and the yellow. Yes, from what I've seen, mate, they're worth money, I'm sure. And these are the smaller ones. These aren't the big ones. These are like, you know, your normal average size marbles, if you will. So there's quite a few of them ones. If we look, should I separate them into a separate? Let's get another bowl, shall we? This is what bowls are for. So we'll use another bowl, this batteny one. And what I'll do is I'll put in the ones that look like that, shall I? Let's have a look. Although they do look good on there. Now you can just hear them rolling. They're chasing each other out. I'm sure there's a game like that where you whip it round. They're kind of still spinning on their own little. They're very bright as well. Sorry, I'm getting carried away here. And the white one, right, what's that? And the white ones look good for sale value, I think. So if I move that aside, what I'm going to do is gather the ones like this. Shall we see how many we've got? See if we've got an holiday, Tommy. Oh, look at this one. It's like a, oh, I like this one actually. Because it's so clear, it could be like a crystal ball, a little miniature crystal ball. Look at that. Wow. Come on, mate. That is. I'm trying to get a good shot of that. So that is just pure. All the way through. That might be better. You might be able to see it. So that's just reflecting all the other colour balls in the dish, but it's actually see-through, like a little tiny crystal ball. And I've got lots of crystal balls, so but that kind of pleases me, and I'm going to keep that one separate for definite, because that can go with my little crystal, my other big crystal balls. And you see the light as well capturing it there, so it looks like it's fire underneath. Do like that one. So that one's going to be a keeper, I think. Now I've seen that one, look, we have more of them. See-through ones. Oh, I like them. Look at that. Yeah, them ones are very much like crystals, aren't they? Oh, those look pretty. Nice set of balls, that. So we want the ones that are like cat's eyes. We want them to be separate. And we want the white ones. They are, aren't they? The crystal. I'm buzzing that there's like we just decided to empty it and find these ones, because I would never have just looked in there randomly. I'd have just kept them in there for another 10 years probably. Yeah. Ooh, I wonder how many miniature crystal balls we have. Trying to spot them now. Which one's your favourite, Tom? It looks like the people who was trying to, I don't know whether they were trying to troll or not, I don't know. I don't know, was that an attempt at trying to troll me, Tom, do you think? I'm not sure. Yeah, same as me, Tom, the ones that we like, can I spot any more? Oh, see, there's blue ones like the white ones. Not as let's get another one. Yeah, I think I prefer the I don't know. I just like looking through them. I think the white one's good because you can see straight through it. Always trolls out there. They try, but when you play with them, they got bored and go. Well, clear ones are amazing. Yeah, I really do like them. It's just like that crystal ball kind of vibe to it. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I don't mind people coming in, and I can have a laugh with different people, and if, but I was trying to get and understand what they were saying. And I think it was just either, I don't know, whether they were trying to troll or whether I was just not understanding what their humour was. Can I do this anymore? Yeah, there's a couple here. They're like nice. I mean, I've seen trolls in different chats before. Different types of channels, you get different types of trolls. I think it's just how you engage sometimes. I don't know. Yeah, that's it, Tom. That's it. I don't mind. I mean, I don't think they were being. I didn't feel any maliciousness. So there's a green one like a crystal ball. They'd actually look nice, like kind of looks like it's underwater. That even though just like feels interesting too. Maybe they'd look good if they could be like lightly wrapped with something like just very thin and then hung up in the window, and then the stream of the lights coming through them, like the clear ones, would look pretty cool. I think. Let's get the blue one as well. They look like, oh, that's the green one. That's the clear one. Like if they was like hung up in a window, imagine sitting in the garden or something. You've got your a little bistro set that's really comfy with a lovely coffee, the birds all singing, and then looking through some of this, like hanging down like a, I don't know. I think you know what I mean, don't you? The light coming through like the morning light. I've seen a few regular trolls in here, to be honest. They're all good until they overstep the mark, then get them gone. Yeah, always, like if there is someone that's ever bothering you or that I'm not seeing, because obviously you probably know yourself, sometimes when you're looking, you're like, you don't sometimes see it, and I've got to be check as well, because sometimes I've got it, I think it automatically goes on like top chat rather than it being like all of it, so I had to click that before because I was missing some. Right, I'm going to sit down and have a cigarette. You smoke, don't you, Tom? Look how mucky that is now. Oh, Nora. Dirty balls. There's probably some more in there. Let me just... He says something about the white ones. What I'll have to do is separate them different ways, won't I? Good job, Sophie's a mod. She will sort them right out. Yeah, I was a smart mouse lavender. Yeah, me too. I'm just going to make one now. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, Tom, I don't really get many people in. So I think that if it was to get a bit crackers, then I'd be like, right, how do I, like, because I'm still just getting used to all the, how to do all the I nearly said lube tube then, YouTube. And what all the buttons do and going live and all that kind of stuff. Yes, top chat is a nightmare. I always have to change it to all. Yes, like I've done it before, and I'm thinking, I'm like listening, like because Sophia or other people sometimes read the chat, don't read all the chat out, and like sometimes reading it, I'm thinking, I'm missing something here. Am I just not like friends with that person or something, or it's not showing up? But then I realise, and I'm like, oh right, yeah, not on the right chat button. So yeah, it's all a bit crackers, but at least I've worked out, I've sorted it so I can actually go live. It's not what I ever thought I'd be doing, but it is what it is at the minute. I thought I'd be live doing. Do you like tarot cards and stuff, Tom? And readings and all the random shit. I always like to press the right button so I don't make a mistake. How many lives have you done? Not many really, Tom. I did some when I first started, and I managed to get like the minimum you need to go live. I was filming a lot of because I was trying to get myself out and about again, like literally going into the garden and fixing it up and sorting it all out and everything. I was out just filming insects, spiders and things, and it was okay filming them with the normal camera and being able to zoom in and things, but on the lives, I was trying to do live spider watching, and it was really difficult because I'm like, I didn't have a camera stand or anything, so I'm literally stood in my bushes, holding the camera as still as possible, trying to zoom in on this to try and film bugs and stuff. So that I don't think that was very eventful or any good. But I did enjoy. I have enjoyed filming the spiders and things. But yeah, I think I've only done a couple of lives really. Maybe I'll do more. But yeah, it's all a bit random at the minute of what I'm doing. How many times? To be honest, I've never really looked into tarot cards and all that I've been kept in the dark. I just I like them in the sense, in lots of ways really. I've liked them since I was very young, and I think I got my first set when I was about 16, and I love lots of different sets because of like the artwork and everything, but also how they can guide, you know, they tell a story and they can guide you. But I do pick up on a lot of intuitive things, if you will, and I don't know how to explain it really. So say when I'm doing readings and, you know, playing around or whatever you want to call it, it's like I pick up things that not necessarily in the cards, but just stuff that comes to me. And some of the things have been eerily true or whatever. So, you know, in the past it's freaked me out a bit, but I still enjoy them. What's that bit say? Should do you like different types of art? Is there any type of artwork that you really like, Tom? That jumps out where you're like, that's the style I love. Oh, what am I looking for now? I do find it very interesting, to be honest. Yeah, I could show you some if you want. Let me just do this. We can always have a little nosy. If I can find me doodah. Oh. Was the flight about 3 or 4 hours, Tom? I mean, obviously, I don't. You may have gone from Manchester or somewhere else. I don't know, but that don't matter. I think when I went, it was. Oh, I can't even remember now what it's called. My brain keeps saying it might have been somewhere beginning with M, but I can't properly remember. Do you find it very interesting, to be honest? Artwork. The artwork on the cards is what I mean. Like, in fact, I'll just show you some different ones, and you're like, 4.5 hours, right? Yeah, I couldn't remember because I think it's a fair few years ago when I went to check it. Oh my God, they were shouting my name across the tannoy because I was going to miss the flight. And then when I got to the corner where the flight was taking off, the blooming people sat there all cheered. Like, yeah, she's here. I've never seen them, never looked at tarot cards. Would you like me to show you some? Would you like to see some? I don't know. I'll see which ones I've got close by. I can either show you some tarots or I could show you just some random different cards. There's so many different styles with the different artworks, and I just find I just get a bit lost in them, like everything else I have. Spend days here and then come out and go, what did I do? Well, I looked at lots of things. Get your cards out, girl. Right. What I'm going to do then is I'm going to light this cigarette first of all. Nice. And then let's have a look at something. Let's see which ones are close by. Don't break the things. Right, there's a couple of sets to hand here. Yeah, let me move some of these jars without breaking them. So I'm just dimming the light for a second. Also move some of these balls. Yeah, I'll move. Are you okay? Are you happy for me to move the marbles? Leave them marinating. So in the oven, don't put them in the oven, not for half an hour, just let them marinate in your disinfectant. And then shake them off. Shake your bowls off and you'll be good to go. Yeah, leave your bowls to soak. Leave your marbles to soak. And just leave them sat there. Just let them get wet a little. And then make sure they're good and dry though afterwards. Otherwise, you could be in all sorts of mischief, couldn't you? If you don't dry your bowls properly. Gotta dry your bowls. Honestly, Tom, I couldn't believe, I still remember the answering machine message. Can you believe that? Way over 20 years later. And it's stuck in my brain, like one of them songs you can't get rid of. So now that I've shared it, oh dear. What's that say? Leave them soaking. Just had second huge slice of lasagna. Totally delicious. I forgot to eat. I've just been on here, haven't I? Marbles on thy mind. Hey. I'm thinking a reading. Well, I'm thinking a reading and lasagna, delicious. That was crazy, that message. Yeah, what was it again? Let me try and remember it. It was, I got a 12-inch penis. I got a 12-inch penis. I got big hairy balls. I'm going to put them in your mouth tonight, baby. And that was it. Oh, gosh. Well, I hope that person has a really good rapping career somewhere. Right, I want to pop something down so as not to mucky the cards. Give me 1 second. Around stuff, it reminds me of that song. What is it? She unscrews the top of a new whiskey bottle, shuffles around in her candlelit hovel. Although I've not got whiskey out, I've not got candles lit, but I am shuffling around. Let's have a look. If I put this, right, put this down. Create some kind of barrier against the wet table from the doodah. See if we can get a little bit of light. Light's camera action. Ralph's Lucky Man homemade. Yeah, enough for 5 or 6 people. My root saved me a piece. And like a squirrel. Oh dear. Talking of squirrels, let's have a look. Hi, Ralphs. I'm a squirrel. I'm nicking the hay. I'm the harvest squirrel. I think it's a squirrel, or is it a mouse? It's a rats. It's not a squirrel. It's not a squirrel, is it? What the heck? It's got a green bottom. It's got some broken corn. What's it? It's like, it feels a bit more like metal than, I don't know. It's not. It is bronze. I don't know, because if it was bronze, wouldn't it have some bronze colour in there where it's broken off? I don't know what it is. Would it have a green bottom? It's Uncle Fairy. Yeah, just a dusty little fucker, isn't it? It's I'm just gonna wet its head. Oh, what am I saying? I just want to see if it shines up good with a wet head. It looks like it's just like come through the fields and it's like been raining in the summer and it's like hanging on to the. So yeah, it doesn't. It comes up. Right. Let me just rub the head and see. I don't think it's metal. I think it's like wants to be look-alike. Yeah, probably is resin. So yeah, I'll put the squirrel, mouse, ferret, friend, whatever you are. Although it is shining, like it looks like it's bronze, but I really don't think it is. Right, there's 2 decks here that I've got at hand. I mean, I've got hundreds of decks, but polish the head, fed on a mouse. What was you doing on your live today? Oh, I was just playing with some balls and polishing some heads. Right, we've got. Let's get some. I don't know how this is. So we've got that there handy. So there's Spirit Liminal Spirits Oracle, which is spirit cards. Laura Tempest Zakharov. Yes, the grains are where the field mouse live. And then there's another one here. I don't know what kind of art you like. That's like a heaven and earth. Got this kind of, and that's like the tarot ones. Which shall we look at first? I know they're very pretty. Mushrooms, madness. Okay, let's go for the mushrooms for now. Let's see if we can. I don't know. Right. Oh, let me just have a sip of my wee water hand. I don't know how we're going to do this to get a good, unless it turns this way and stays on, but whether or not, I don't think that'll be that good either. Let's see. Tom, come and sort my filming out, man. Right. Let's push this door so it keeps me. Put the wood in the hole. Oops. Shroom is ace on the front. Yeah, so I don't know if we can. I can't bloody see that on this. It's such a pain. So this is the box. You will start falling. Let's open the box. Shall we open it? Oh, it's one of them. Ooh. Forgot. So it's like magnetic. I like that. Let's see if I can move that over a bit. I'd like to be able to get the cards in, but I will work this out. That room is so ace on the front. I would come help if I knew where I was going. 40 miles outside Manchester is a big area. Glad I saw this after taking Love it. Right, so these are the gateway to the liminal spirits. So how would you like to do this? Would you like me to just give them a shuffle? And who would like a card first, or a couple of cards first, and a question? What would you like to ask? So I'll show you. There's the book. So we'll look in the book because I've not seen these in a long time. So it'll tell you. I think from what I can remember with these ones is they're really interesting because they do like sections. So it'll have things like certain animals or trees or I don't know if it's got like crystals in and different things like that. So let's have a look. Shuffle and fire away. So do you want to go first then, Tom? And if you've got a question you want to ask, and I'll hone in on it, and we shall shuffle, we shall pick some cards, and then we shall read them and find out whatever your answer is meant to be. And also we'll do this after if you like, and anyone else who pops in and wants one or not, who knows. But yes, so this is going to be a reading from The Gateway to Liminal Spirits. So I'm going to pop the book over there for now, and then I'm going to show you the back of the cards because I think it's really nice design again. And they're all the same on the back. But yeah, it's like a spirally eye of magic. Look into my eyes, not around the eyes, into the eyes. Right. So I'll wait to see what your question is, Tom, if you have one. And then I can go. Very cool. Looks like Vanguard. Yeah, it does a little, doesn't it? I don't know whether there's some inspiration within that. Let me just roll the sleeves up. Let's get down to business. Right, so let's have a look what it says here. I'm just going to move it down for a second so I can see the question because I'm not tall. Just bear in mind, I've never seen or even talked about tarot cards. I will do, Tom, don't worry. It's been a long time since I've got lots, but it's been a long time since I've kind of played and read specifically, you know, for anybody else. So don't worry about that. So what I'm going to do, Tom, is I'm going to shuffle these cards. If you want to ask a question, just ask away. In the what do you mean ask a question without sounding dumb? Right, so if there's anything you want to know about, so for instance, say you was thinking about you traveling or something like that, and then you was like wondering, I don't know, the plans that I've got in place in my mind, is it going to be fruitful? Is it going to get me to where I want to be? Or you could ask anything in relation to like guidance on how to achieve. It's kind of like you can have an open question where you kind of like, I just want to know what's going to happen in the next 3 months, how I need to be guided. So there's all sorts of things you can ask. It's just up to you. Let me have a look what you've said here now. Just bear with me. Bends over, red. What you mean? Question without some. Will I find true love? Will I get rich or live long life, etc.? So there'll be your questions. Routes, is that what you're wanting to know? And what would you like to know, Tom? I think I'm doing Tom first, am I? That sounds wrong as well. See, I'll have to get better at trying to word whatever it is I'm trying to word. All right. Is selling my house and my bus life adventure going to work out for me? That's a good question. Tom. Yeah. Tom. Oh my God, my brain. Right. So we're going to ask the gateway to liminal spirits. Tom is asking a question, so we're going to focus on Tom at the moment. So Tom, aka Living the Dream, wants to know whether his dream life or the dream he has in relation to his life is right for him. So his question is it right? Is selling my house. So it's Tom selling his house and going on to do his bus life adventure, going to work out for him. Like in the sense of how he wants it to work out, what he imagines as it in his dreams, and all the things that, because obviously I know that you'll have weighed up the pros and the cons, but the dream is still there. That's the vibe I'm getting. It's like, if before I'm even picking cards and picking up on things, Tom, because I'm picking up that, like, there's individuals who are like, it's like what do you call it? Like naysayers, like turning around and poo-pooing your ideas, and you know in your heart where you feel your freedom is, but then there's someone trying to poo-poo your idea. Anyway, sorry, I'm going to thinking it right. So let's have a look. Right, well, that one's jumped out, so I'm going to leave that one there because that's an interesting jumper. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to choose, once it feels right within the cards, I'm going to take them from the top. I'm going to choose one for past influences. So what's happened in the past to get you into asking this question. Then I'm going to choose another card from the top, and I'm going to ask to put that into your proper perspective for now. And then from there, we're going to pull cards going into the future in relation to your van life, selling the house, etc. And that's where I feel this is leading me. Are we there? Yeah, we're there. Does that sound okay with you, Tom? Let's have a look what you said before I start. So we've shuffled. So your question is selling my house and my bus life adventure going to work out for me? Great question, says Routes. And then yes, there is people doing that about my ideas. Right, brilliant. I'm saying brilliant about the sounds amazing and sounds awesome, right? So yeah, that's an energy I'm picking up on, and I'm also, when you wrote that piece, I don't know if you can see, I get goosebumps about things. The card that jumped out, so this is where we're going to take from the top, but the card that jumped out as we were shuffling, and I was thinking about your adventure, things like that. The card that I've pulled out is here. Well, sorry, not that I pulled out, that jumped out is here. So we'll turn this one over first of all. What do we have? Let's see if we can get it on the screen for you. Can you see that okay, Tom? I don't know if I can bring it more focused, or I just want to make sure you've got the right light and things. If you can, I'll move it up there. Can you see that? So that says ocean. So that is like, if you look at the energy, I get the brain and head tingles when you talk. Winter's off, bless you. For the energy that I was picking up, it was like as it was going, it was if you think of the ocean, the sea, things like that, like sometimes you can have the calm waters where it's flowing in and out. And also I'm getting that feeling where you can't wait to be, oh God, I'm proper, honestly. Look, can you see the goosebumps on my arm there? I'm picking up like where you're seeing yourself on different coastlines. And you know, like when you breathe in that air, that salty type of air, and you're like, but you're seeing in your mind's eye, you keep seeing like the different seasons and how you're seeing, like sometimes it'll be stormy, sometimes it'll be calm, but it's like you've ridden so many waves in life, and there's been a lot of spiraling going on, but you've ridden these waves, and you don't want to be sinking down here anymore into the pits. I know that it's a wave and it's going that way, but also if you look at it, it's like where if it was a downward flow of water. Sorry if you can, I'm hoping that you can you see the cards okay? Yeah, I hope so. But yeah, if it was a downward flow of water and you was like being sucked in, you've spent a long time feeling like that, and all you've been doing is trying to get out, and you want to ride the wave. And there's been a lot of not just from your own mind, but surrounded with people. It's like a, and they rather, if you're down there with them, if this makes any sense, or but if you're down there with them, then that's okay. But as soon as you want to be up here riding the wave, that's when people have a problem, because they don't want to see you kind of up here. I don't know if it's a jealousy thing or whether it's like staying with, I don't know. But there is an energy there, whereas that this card can mean two things. It can either represent, I mean, I'll read it from the book in a minute of what the book tells you, but the energy that I picked up when this jumped out was very much of, you can either be pulled down, if you look at it from that angle, and being pulled down and end up staying in that whirlpool where it's not, doesn't feel great, or you can kind of rise up and go, no, I'm going to ride this wave, and I'm going to do what I wanted to do. I want to ride the wave. So that's the one that jumped out. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to read from the book. So this is the one that jumped out, that was just like, you need to know this information. So within the book, like I said, it's got all sorts of things like star, environment, time. So any of these cards, you could end up pulling out. So let me just get the ocean one up and we can read it together. And I'm sorry if I mix any of the words up or whatever. Anyway, let's find it, because I want to know what the actual book says upon the information. 1 second, if we can find it. 3 hours later. I'm sure that you'll bear with me though. It's been a while. That's what she said. Right, ocean. So we've got the ocean picture here, and obviously it's within the book. So the book itself says, let me just wet my lips. Oh, welcoming blonde cowboy. Oh, I'm just going to carry on reading this, so if anyone comes in or anything, say hi for me. I just want to concentrate for now for Tom. So it says, the ocean, clear my throat, primordial and powerful. Beneath its rolling waves are untold depths. A dance of life and death is constantly being performed. Every ocean has its moods, scenery, and almost playful. One day it can be very playful, and other days it can be violent and demanding the next. So if you think about the waves like that, I think it's a bit like I said before, whereas it can be calm when you're looking, or it can be like that. Where was I up to? Within the realms of the ocean is the beach, marsh, and shoreline. Liminal spaces where land and waters merge and shift on a daily basis. Upon the shores of the ocean, we can make offerings and also be presented with gifts from the sea. So the message of this card, so this is the card that jumped out for you. It says, the message: embody the patience of the ocean. It has worn rock down to sand over time and changed the shape of the land. Be persistent and you'll wear down the obstacles in front of you and make your mark. When confronted with waves, we have 3 choices: dive under them, try to surf over them, or hold our ground and go through them. We can make the best choice when we observe the patterns of the waves. Otherwise, we're just battling against the tide. So respect the forces you cannot control, or risk being pulled under and battered against the shores. Listen to the whispers of the oceans for guidance. So in that sense, with that card jumping out, I think that the stuff that we'd said earlier to do with like trying to ride the wave, being pulled under, being pulled this way and that, it's a bit like, I feel like that is what you've been going through and going through at the moment, but you're kind of steadfast on that kind of, I want to be on the road. I hope that part makes sense to you, Tom. And then what we'll do is we'll move on to the past and then we'll continue from there. So the past is the next card. Let me just have a sip of water. Does that resonate with you, Tom? For that bit anyway. Right, so that's good. All I want is that kind of confirmation, just like yes is perfect, because then I can just continue. And even if you said no, I'd say, oh well, let's move on and see where we're at. But so I know. Right, so you can still see the cards. So the first card, so this is the past. Interesting. Oh my gosh. Right, because we've got the snake, yeah. Then what have I been kind of on about for the past bit of time, where I'm saying we're literally coming out of the year of the snake. And so by February 19th is when we're trotting there at the minute. We're trying to snake skin, shed the snake skin, and kind of gallop into the future, if you will. And so what I find really, I'm getting, look at, I don't know if you can see him in this, I'm getting goosebumps again. What I find poignant is that, poignant, I can't even blooming talk, is that is what we're all kind of trying to do, is come out of the year of the snake, shed the skin of what was holding us back and making us unhappy, or what is not for us anymore. We're trying to shake that skin and create a new life. And like with this, the snake, it's like if you think of like Olive or the egg of life or whatever, it's kind of, our lives can be wrapped, like the snake can wrap and kind of strangle, because obviously the snake eats the egg or whatever, but at the moment it's kind of wrapped round the snake, if you will, and it's kind of it's going on about like with us leaving the snake here, because this is in the past. So say for the past year, sorry, I'm going out of focus because I'm chatting away, I'm not even looking at the camera. I want you to be able to see the picture. Yeah, so for the last year, if you're the energy I'm getting is that there's different stages with the snake. There's this kind of where you can be coiled so tight because of things going on, like the snake coils up like in that basket, feeling under threat, and it's like I could jump out and be like, I'm gonna bite you. In the past, that's kind of been a bit where you've been led by, like, if you put me in a basket, just go with me what I'm saying, but it's like this thing of like, if you put me in a basket, don't you dare kind of go against me. If when you take the lid off the basket and you've kept me in there for so long that I end up biting you, it's like that. You have felt that way, and that it's like the other side of it is shedding that skin and not wanting to feel that way, not wanting to be so tightly wound that you end up feeling like you have to bite. You're trying to unwind yourself. So the snake at the minute, it's not tightly wound, it's kind of loose. It's kind of like, right, I want to move forward. So in the past, it feels like you have been, something has tightly coiled you up and kept you in. It's like I'll tell you what I'm saying in my mind's eye is that it's like you're in. If you imagine the snake in the basket, and it's like been poked and prodded that much, and then the lid's been put on off and peeked in, taken off, and so it's like, why are people surprised if I end up biting? It's like that kind of vibe. So that is what's happened in the past. I'm not actually reading chat, but I shall. What I'm going to do is read from the book now. So if I keep that picture there, I don't want to check chat first, just before I read from the book. I don't know if any of that makes sense. Oh, it's just spun right up. Oh, I'm back up at bend over ready. Oh gosh, that's you, Rals. Oh dear. Yes, hang on now. Oh my god. Whoa, lives being full of snakes. 100% pasture snakes. That's right. Okay, I love this. Thank you, crazy. If that's crazy, it's just I don't know your life, Tom, but I know what the vibe is through the energies I pick up on these cards, if you will. So what I'm going to do now is read from the book, because obviously my energies, what I pick up on is what I pick up on, but I also want to read from the book, from what's the name again? Sorry. Laura Tempest Zakharoff. We also want to know what she says, because I don't you just think I'm sat here making it all up. What else? That's lol. I stand that when you pulling sleeves up and getting ready. Yeah, I've got to be prepared, because yeah, it is a thing, because I get very much pick up on energies in a weird way. So sometimes it's really quite visceral, where my body literally will react to certain energies. So if it's good, it's great, because then it's like you end up bouncing the ball and playing, and it's all good. But when you pick up on certain energies or certain things, then it's like I use it as a precursor, a pre-warning as such. Anyway, let's read the snake. So it says the snake and humanity have been linked by myth since ancient times. While most people are familiar with the stories of Eve succumbing to the persuasive charms of a this light's rubbish, of a damning serpent in the Garden of Eden, there are myths all over the world linking the snake with the creation of the world and being a true bringer of wisdom. Outside of limited concepts of sin, the snake reveals to us the mysteries of death, rebirth, healing, and transformation. So the message is saying a message. So this, don't forget, this is in your past position. So this is what is going on. Say for the last 12 months, if we was to look at it like that, for the last 12 months, you have been going through like a death, a rebirth, a healing, and transformation. It says a message bearing wisdom and insight is heading your way. So, and then it says, what is it now? Heed the words you hear, even if they make you uncomfortable. Something new and exciting is coming your way. A cycle that keeps repeating itself must be examined. Ask yourself, is this a healthy pattern or something that must be broken? So I feel like over the past 12 months, you've been asking yourself that question. You've been saying, am I in a healthy pattern? Which aren't healthy patterns? Which patterns do I need to break in order to move forward? That in the past you've been stuck in certain cycles, and over this last, say, 12 months is where you're going into that kind of depth within, like mystical depth within yourself, to kind of work out who you really are, where you really want to be, and kind of checking in with yourself. It says, a cycle that keeps repeating itself must be examined. Ask yourself, is this a healthy pattern or something that must be broken? Be careful not to let fear or insecurity overtake you. So whether you've been dealing with that in the past, like say the last 12 months or so, like fear, insecurities, that's looks like that has been what the challenge has been. So just because you don't understand something doesn't make it wrong. So in the past, there's that kind of energy. I don't know whether that makes the right sense to you. Well, I said that when you said pulling sleeves up. Right, sorry, yeah, right. So he's still here, Tom, because I'm going to go on to the present now. I don't know if I'm boring you all to death. I'll have another sip of water. Hello, are you still here? No, it's super cool. Right, so I'm not worried. It's Tom still, because obviously I'm reading for Tom. Anyway, I'm going to go. So that was his past. So he's been kind of like trying to deal with snakes and also rebirth his own self and question himself, shedding that skin, ready to step into this present. Yes, still here, 1,000,000%. Right, perfect. So now what I'm going to look at Tom. So obviously I'm just picking from after we shuffled earlier. Let me just have a bit more water. I didn't know talking so much. I needed to wet me mouth, make my lips. Can't even talk. So now what we're going to do, Tom, is turn this next card. This is about so right now, And, you know, within the next kind of like 4 weeks, this is like your present situation, what you're dealing with, or any kind of advice that is needed for your present situation. So we'll turn it over. What have we got for the present? Who's the goat? You're the goat. Who's the goat? You're the goat. Look at that. That's so pretty. And again, do you remember when we looked at what, I don't know whether it's an occurring pattern throughout the cards, but what I'm noticing is it's like we spoke of the spiral that jumped out in the ocean card, and it kind of jumped out as we were shuffling, so I popped that to a side until we looked. But if you look at the colorization, sorry, but I know what I mean. It's like it's like a darker version in there, but the actual, where are we now? I'm seeing this spiral here. So this is going on. It's like it's a bit like at present that jumped out to say you've been pulled down there. You want to ride the wave. You enjoy that kind of vibration and riding the storm and things like that. This looks like where your present situation is. You're the goat. You're holding your own. However, this is all going on. It's like in the back of your head is what I'm seeing from this. In the back of your head, you're building this, if you will. You're dreaming about the waves, because that's I'm seeing on this card. This is there. Can you see what I'm seeing here? The shapes. So I get pulled into this kind of stuff, and it's transmuted over to here, as if it's in the back of this is in the back of your mind. So when this jumped out, it's like this is your thoughts constantly. How can I achieve it? What do I need to do? And that's what I'm seeing here. Is it's like, ooh, I keep thinking about it, and look at the face as well. He's very much kind of like eager-eyed. Don't know if you're seeing that. What nice colours too. Like an upside down heart. So yeah, so I feel like in the energy for that, so you're present at the moment, you're kind of like, you was on about having your hair cut before. I mean, this one's got a beard, mate. Don't know if it's a Turkish beard, but there we go. So cold shivers and rightness, it's crazy. Yeah, it's like, but it's like it's always there, the back of your mind. It's like you could be doing anything, but it's again a bit like a wave building that energy. It's like, I know that I'm doing this and I know that I'm doing that, and but in the back of your head, it's like this plan. And also as well, it's like it seems quite calm in this one. Like it's like tick 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 tick, it's all coming together. I just need to do this bit, and then make my move. So, but this is the present. So this is now, and in the next 4 weeks. So that's what I'm seeing in the image. I'm going to get the info up. Sorry, Matthew. My throat. Let's see. Where are we? Where we got the goat? I'm finding the deer. I'm finding the hare. Ah, here we go. Who's got the goat? Excuse me. The goat seems to have boundless energy and definitely has lust for life. Bouncing around with curving horns and swishing tail, the goat challenges us with his playful and lusty demure. Sure-footed, defiant, his playful and lusty demure. Oh, wait, sorry. Sure-foot. We've done this playful and lusty demure. Let me read that bit again. So it says, bouncing around with his curvy horns and swishy tail, the goat challenges us with his playful and lusty demure. Sure-footed, defiant, and determined, the goat will scale anything, defying gravity and boundary. Is known for being independent, which may also play into its connection to sacrifice, as society often frowns upon those who defy the rules and go against the grain. So we must be cautious not to become someone else's scapegoat simply because we're dancing to our own rhythm. But that's very interesting. and you'll probably pick up on what that actually means to you in relation to if someone's using you as a scapegoat, or saying, oh, if you go and do this, that's not fair because of A, B, and C. And yeah, it's like a funny energy there. But this is like over the next 4 weeks. This is an interesting card actually. It says all work and no play makes for a dull witch, or a dull Steve. Not Steve. What do you call Tom? Why Steve? Has Steve come in? Let me check my chat. Actually, I'm not even looking at Nora. What's that? You're still here. All right. Hi, it's okay. Watching Goose Pimples. Oh, is that Nikki in there? I've got my eyes with this light. Hi, Nikki, if you're here. I'm busy reading, so I've not seen who's come in. Howdy, Nikki. Hello. Gobsmacked. It's felt some time. Hi, Nikki. So my throat's going, yes, I see it too. Whoa, cold. You're a mind reader. You're an amazing star. Yes, definitely. That's interesting. Anyway, let me give you the message from here. Oh, hi, Nikki. So it says, all work and no play makes for a dull witch, or a dull Tom. So it says, twitch your tail and bounce a little or a lot. Laugh at yourself and let some more joy into your life. So yeah, so if you've been too busy being on that front where you're like growling at life, you need to kind of like, get a little kick step into your routine and a bit more laughter. It says, be aware of other people applying to you, regardless of whether they seem beneficial or dubious. Craft your own reality of who you are outside of how other people see you. Be careful of the herd mentality, foster your own independent streak, and go on an adventure. Oh my God, look. I don't know if you can see this, but goosebumps to have. Go on the adventure, and that's where that bit stops. It says be careful of the herd mentality, so you don't have to do what everyone else is doing in life, or over the next 4 weeks don't just follow the herd. It says foster your independence streak and go on an adventure. So that is your present situation over the next 4 weeks, where it's like, hey, this is what I've got to do. Focus on being the girl, keep your dreams alive because they're there, and maybe a little adventure, maybe. Interesting. So should we move on to the future? So if that is the past, that is the present. So this is kind of like, do you want this one as the future, as in, say if I pick one in relation to do with a house? You tell me, Tom, what you want this card to be about. If it's the house, like the house going, or the adventure itself, or whether it's just general. Sorry, I just need to drink some more water. Future adventure, right? So what we'll do is on here, I will pick, and what I'll do is, because I feel like there's something about to do with the property there, and then we'll take it from there. We'll take that one and the next couple. Right, so this one, let's have a look. Wet my whistle. That is a good idea because I can feel my lip. No, I won't say. I was going to say I can feel my lips sticking together. Let me just grab some more water if that's okay. I won't be a second. That's if I don't trip over everything in my house. Actually, nearly trips over. 1 minute. Ooh. In fact, what I'll do before I go, I'm going to turn the card over so you can look at whatever picture it is. Oh, interesting. Oh, my ears have popped. I wonder if that's linked to it. My ears are properly popped like I'm underwater. Do you get that, Tom? It's like a... Let me yawn and see if I can pop them. Right, what's this card here? I don't even know if it was focused on it. Wet the whistle. So this is fibre. It's fibres. Am I right? Fibres. Actually, it looks like a basket of golden hair. The energy, the stuff that I pick up from this, if we're talking about, like I said, I know that you said adventure, and I said I feel like there's a link to the house here. So if we think of life and fibres and how, like, the fibres of our kind of being build up where we are, don't we? So I suppose when you're young, you have a certain amount of fibre, if you will. I don't mean the stuff you eat, but in general. And as you go through life, each bit you weave something else in, don't you? So whether it's your youth, your teenage years, life happenings and things weave from your life, sometimes things come untethered in life. And so this is kind of questioning, because oh, the black cat has arrived again. Let me just let the neighbour's cat. I always call it the neighbour's cat. 1 second. Here you come because I'm reading. Did you sense the ambience, darling? Hello. Is it a bit cold out there, sweetheart? Yeah. You're welcome to visit. Yeah. Off you go then. Yeah, there's still some food through there. Want to open that door? Yeah, get it, don't worry. Let me open it for you. There you go. You go and have a nap on my bed or whatever you want to do. When you want to go back out, just come back through, let me know. Sorry about got to be courteous to the cat visitors. Right, so I think you're still here, Tom. Yeah, so but also when I think of fibres and you think of home, like if you think of house, then a house is a house, but your home is different because you can't make every house a home. And so if you, I don't know if whether you're looking at the fibres of what build up you as a human within your home, if you will, and trying to, because like here I feel like it's like if that was a basket and I was weaving that basket to be something, I would look at this and think, right, I've got this is the stability part, if you will, and I've got to weave some more, but I'm not sure whether I want these fibres going this way or whether I just want to take them out and that's where I'm at and create something else. And somewhat you have to kind of untangle there's a few threads here. Yeah, it's like there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'd say seven loose threads that need tying up to either. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7, maybe 8. I don't know, but yeah, it feels like your future challenging is the future and what is to go on is it's challenging the very fibre of your makeup, the very fibre of your being in some ways. It's very torn, or something has tried to make you torn. You're kind of set in a certain bit. However, there's something that's to do with the fibre, to do with the home. I don't know, Tom. I don't know whether you're questioning. I don't know whether I don't know. It feels like that. Let me read what it says in there, actually, because if we're looking at that as home, and in relation to home, then there's something that to do with the fibre, the makeup, the house, the home, what the meaning in relation to what the house means. Is the house a home or is it just a house? Is a question, I think. Let's have a look. We're going to look at what the fibre says. Tell me if I'm boring you to death, won't you? We can find the fibre. No, there we go. With the harnessing of the fibre, we brought forth cloth, again changing how we evolved as a civilization. The fibre we make our threads the fibre we make our threads from can be plants or animals. Sorry, the cat's scratching away there. In nature, cotton, hemp, bamboo, flax, wool, silk, etc. Our understanding of fibre led the way to the creation of many arts we still practice today, including weaving, spinning, basketry. It takes a great deal of skill to produce threads that are consistent and useful, which may explain the association of good, dependable people being of solid moral fibre. We also connect fibre with fates. The mystic weaves who forms, measures, and cuts the threads of our lives. So, not boring me at all. Oh, that's good. I'm really glad, Tom, because obviously this is for you. If you was getting bored, you can just say, I've had enough. What are you doing, Kat? Are you going that? Which way are you going? Yeah, you can go through there, darling. Oh, you can. You want to go and have a nap? Oh, that's nice, Nikki. Right, I'm going to carry on reading. Because I've got the phone up here, I keep having to kind of like, not tiptoe, but kind of tiptoe on my chair to look at the chat. So, all the mod cons here, kids. Anyway, there's the fibre card. Where was I up to? Yeah, so cuts threads of our lives. So the message is recognizing the threads that connect you to the people around you. I've got goosebumps again, and I feel like that's part of that then, Tom. Whereas the letting go of it sometimes is the ouchy bit. Oh, I feel like crying. Stop it. Yeah, recognizing the threads that connect you to the people around you. Together you create. Why do I feel emotion? Oh, Tom. Just give me a second. Yeah, it's making me a bit emotional, that though. Together, you create a pattern that is evidence of a sacred bond. The name of the game here is patience and fortitude. If you rush or make haste, you'll be greatly disappointed by the outcome. We tend to think of fate as something we are subject to, but we have to say over how we weave our patterns. So take control of your own threads. So yeah, and honestly, like my hairs are standing up on end here. I don't know if you can. I'm sorry, I'm showing you my hair. I can't even show you. So I'm like stood up on end. Oh, that's just a bit. I don't know why I got emotional then off that card, but it's this thing about the threads that you've woven with people, and certain people are trying to pull strings one way, certain people are trying to pull them another, but you've just got to kind of hold on to that golden thread of your own and know where, how to weave it for your future that you want, rather than being entangled with things that aren't for you anymore. That's what it seems like. It's not the tangle web is no longer for you anymore. It's just how you untangle yourself without feeling like you're pulling other people's threads or it's a very sometimes it's a tangled web. Oh, now the cat wants to go back out. They're like, right, I've checked on you. It's not even mine. Go on then, little one. Okay then, let's open this door for you then. Okay. See what you wanted to see? Go on then. See you later. You going? I'll tell you what, I'll just leave it up in there. We'll close it in a minute because we'll get cold. We don't want that. Let's see. No, not boring. Funny that lump in front. Oh dear. Letting go of something. Oh yeah. The cat doesn't know whether it wants to be in or out. Unless you want, do you want to go out the other door? Are you just like taking a shortcut through my house? Yeah. Give me 1 minute. Do you want me to let you through? Let's let me through that way, darling. If you want to take a shortcut through, I'll open the other door. Is that what you want? I'll go out this door. Go upstairs. Go up and that way. Okay. See you in a minute. Yeah, the cat's on its own little mission. Oh, right, I'll see what I've composed myself now. Let's have a quick read. Sorry about that. I'm trying very much. Funny that lump in my throat. Yes. Letting go of something. So you don't hear that understands it's me. Oh, bless. So yeah, so you've started off like we said, Tom. Oh, we got focus there. So this is the overall kind of vibe, and that's kind of where you want to be at. This is what you're shedding. This is where you are at present. So all in the back of your mind. Presenting like that with that eager face. The first step's relation to home and all that kind of feels very emotional, that card, in a weird, tangled, weird way. But that's something that you're dealing with and still will be within the next few months. But it's all part of the greater plan, and you're kind of, it's like you're getting your golden threads together. It's just knowing how to weave it right where you and others aren't getting hurt, but you've got to keep you focused on you. Now I feel like we're going into the we're feeling with this. I feel like this is the adventure part. So what I want to do on this one is I'm going to pick 2 cards together, if that's okay with you, Tom. So I'm going to pick the 2 cards, and this is going to kind of give you the overall vibe of the step to the adventure and the start of it. We're not going to go into all your adventure because that's your adventure, and we'll find out about that at some point. But is that okay with you, Tom? Let's have a look. I think, is there anyone here that understands? Oh, sorry. Yes, go for it. Perfect. Right. So this one I feel is like what my brain just said is like, like when you get your feet wet in the water, we first arriving at the beach and you stick a toe in. So I've got a vibe of that and that. So it's like that. So beginnings, this is where we're at. So the first one, so it's metal. So I don't know what metal means to you in essence, but that's the first card. So metal might be the van that you're in. I'm going to find a way to show you them both in a minute. And then this one, which is a cedar tree. So it's a stormy day. So we've got the metal. And this, I don't know if it's, I'll move the pile away. My brain, I really want to, I feel like I want one more with it. Right, let me put them ones there so we know where we're up to here. So we have the metal, the cedar, I think because the writing's so light, the cedar, and I just want one more for some reason. And the birch. So I feel like you're going to be in forests first. I don't know why. There's surrounded with trees. You've got. I feel like you're in your metal, so that could be in your metal, kind of traveling along, and then you're like at a forest, and it's got cedar trees, and it's got the birch tree, and you're going to find the eyes looking at you from the birch tree. They're actually really cool. The silver birch, how they peel back, but they do. They look like eyes, don't they, looking at you, like being protected by the forest. So yeah, we shall see whether you what comes next. Let me pop these rest of these cards over there for now. So if we'll take them in order. So we'll go there's your metal. Me and my van in the woods. What the fuck? My thoughts crazy. My thought. I know it's freaking me out like that. But the because yeah, you're not gonna be. It's like such weird. Just the energy is like taking my mind. But yeah, and it weird how it's come out though, like the traveling along, like there's the trees. That's the vibe I got anyway. So if you was to say, is it going to happen? I think I think that you're weaving your basket and tying your roots and dealing with the things that you need to be dealing with. And you know that on a personal level. I'm not going to go on that again because I can straight away, right? When as soon as I start looking at a card and feeling it, it's like I feel it right in my heart chakra, and I'm like, it's like I feel like my bottom lip wants to go, and I'm like, oh my god, stop it. So whatever, that's an emotion. Yeah, it's a very emotional ties there. That it's like makes you. I'm not even going. You know what I mean anyway. It's like you've it's kind of hurting your heart a little bit, but you know where you want to be at, and you've just got to sort them threads out. So I found the cedar tree. We found the birch. Now we just need to find the metal. Where's the metal? Sort the metal out. There we go. All right. I'll put some things in place here so that I can get to these pages faster. Just wetting my whistle. So yes, metal. Some say that metals are the bones of the earth, but you think about it, metal is more like the solidified blood. Once metal ores its collection, it is heated up, often to a liquid state, so that it can be transferred into tools. We still define progress in civilization by when the inhabitants moves beyond stone tools into harnessing bronze, followed by iron. There are myths that speak of metal as the flesh of the delta. What is it? It's because it's like I'm trying to read by candlelight. Deities long hidden within the earth. The ancient alchemists believed that metal held not only magical properties but also spiritual connections. Our exploration of metallurgy, maybe it says, has yielded beautiful works of art as well as terrible tools of destruction. The message is, sometimes it is only through the heat of crucible, the heat of a crucible, that we are able to take our best and truest form. The blood of the earth is the same as what runs in our veins. Recognize the divine within yourself. Our tongues can be sharp as knives. Do we seek to create a feast or to find fault and friction? There's a lot of F's there, wasn't there? Or was that someone off? I know of things. Sorry if I didn't say hello. I've been reading. I do apologise. But good night. Oh, yes, our tongues can be as sharp as knives. We seek to create a feast or to find fault and friction? Our deeds are like reaching swords, so we can choose to defend or destroy with our actions. So in a sense, it's a bit like how you go about it as well, isn't it, with that? Because you can take it and go, you could say it was like, right, I'm setting off on my journey. Well, stuff the lot of you, off I go. You could go that way, and then you're foraging your journey that you're going forth in with that kind of like, ugh. Or you can do it the other way, where it's more tailored to kind of not leaving in a with horrible vibes, if that makes sense. But I do like the resemblance of this and the being in the metal, if you will. The cedar says, the glorious fragrant cedar is an evergreen tree, so no matter the season, it reminds us of life. It's strong, pest repelling. Are you pest repelling? Its strong pest repelling wood has been used for carving, as if carving comes into this as well when we all like carving stuff or watching it. Anyway, used for carving statues of gods and making doors to temples. The wood, resin, and needles of the cedar have long been burnt for cleansing, so you've got to cleanse on your way as you go. Celebration, purification, and funeral rites. The cedar spiritual and medicinal properties are said to help us gain courage, build our confidence, and aid in grounding. So I feel like, while if this is the path that you are taking, then I feel like it will build, because we're looking at this as the future, aren't we? Yes, I've just seen that, the swirls again. So it's like the waves, are they on this? It's like you're going in, you're going to go into the swirls, and then the next one is like, well, we'll go on to that in a minute, but yes, these swirls of time. Put that there. So, hey Birch, wait a minute. So yes, so futuristically, it looks like it's saying that you're going to gain courage, it's going to build your confidence, and also aid in grounding. And if you're in the forest and you're out there out and about, then you are going to feel grounded, aren't you? The messages are, it says, analyze your foundation. Is it strong, solid and strong, or unstable and prone to decay, falling apart over time? Scent is the scent is a powerful thing. You're always going to smell that. It's invisible, yet a smell can affect our mental and emotional state, conjure up old memories, and give a deep layer of atmosphere to the room. Cedar reminds us that the scent is a simple yet wondrous tool to use for our working. Even if you are feeling alone, there is a legion of ancestors and spirits around you. Have faith in yourself. Muster up some courage and cleanse away those fears. How cool is that? So it's like, take the courage, take the courageous path. You can do it. And then the birch says, the birch is associated with beginnings. Oh, let's pop the birch there for you. So the birch, it's all eyes on you, baby. Watching, but you're also watching. You know, when your wits about you. Oh, sorry, I don't even know if you've seen that. Put it up there. Is that better? Trees have eyes, yeah. Birch and cedar is my favourite trees. Oh my goodness. And the smell of the forests. Are they really, Tom, or are you just saying that? Are they really your favourite? That is a bit mad, because there is lots of other trees within here. The mugwort, the rue, the ash, there's lots. Anyway, I'll read the birch for you. So it says, the birch is associated with beginnings, flexibility, communication, and cleansing, finding its way into... Oh, did you say something? Seriously, I feel like my best comfy in the forest. Yes, Tom. Finding its way into besoms and other tools. Besom? E-S-O-M-S. Used to purify and prepare the way as the seasons change. The birch tree is known to be a pioneer tree, so lead the way kind of thing. Get it started, people will follow. As it is the first to take root after disaster strikes or the land changes dramatically, emerging from landscapes battered by fire and mudslides, the unusual bark can look like eyes, making us feel that birches are watching. It always feels like somebody's watching me. The messages are, now is the time to take Honestly, I'm not lying. If I can show you. Now is the time to take advantage of the opportunities. I won't do that because it probably blurs like mad, but I'll carry on reading. In front of you, manifest birches, it says, eyes are upon you. Be mindful of what you do and say, because for better or for worse, you are being observed. Shed what is unnecessary so that you may begin again. You're trending on new and fresh, you are treading on new and fresh grounds. And I'm going to show you so that you know that I'm not kind of just making shit up. So shed what is unnecessary. So that reminds me of, you have a shed that you need to shed the shit out of. So what is unnecessary, and like what we were talking about earlier, to do with all the crap I have, so that you may begin again, treading on new and fresh ground. So that's what that one says. So basically, Tom, it says, hey, you've got a bit of shit that you've got to. So if we go back here, that is the overall vibe. That's where you want to be. You want to be kind of like free as riding that wave. You want to shed that. That's where you're at the moment. And it's all there going on in the mind. Then we've got the fibre. You need to deal with the fibre of your life, what you've built up so far. How do you, if these were the new strands, and how to weave them in so that you feel that they're secure, so that then you can do your thing. As in, let's get in the metal. Let's head to the forest. You know, ground yourself, take your shoes off, feel the ground beneath your feet, smell the cedar, smell the birch, and just believe in yourself. Just believe. Let's have a look what you said now. I'm going to take a little breather for a second. Where are we now? Gosh, there's been quite a few comments. I don't know where to go to. You've got goosebumps. Mind reader. Yeah, I was getting cold shivers all the way through, especially on certain cards, and I got pretty emotional on the fibre one. I feel like I'm picking up on the emotions within you. I mean, you'll only know that, but yeah, it's whoa. You might read it. Yes, definitely. Hi everyone. Oh, I miss people coming in and out, but I hope everyone's okay. Wet the whistle. Yeah, I will. I'll wet my whistle. I think I've got a bit far back, haven't I? So you went bored. Funny, that lump in my throat. Oh, letting go of something. Yes. Is there anyone here that... Oh, I have read these bits. Sorry, I do apologise. Go for it. Yeah, so me in the van, in the woods, my thoughts crazy, my head's blown off, mind blowing. Well, night. Oh, night, Nikki. I don't know if you're still here, but night, love. I'm happy that you popped in. I think you read it and say it, my tummy and knots. Oh. Them swirls again, yeah. Trees have eyes, the bitch. All right, yeah, we read this a little bit before. Seriously, I feel like my best comfy in the forest. Good. Yes, that is good. The grounding technique in the forest. That's why you like bitches so much. Oh my god, you are truly amazing, star. I'm speechless here. Goosebumps and tummy in that as well. All the cards speak as many vibes and words are true. I love what you're doing. Oh, bless. I appreciate that. I just hope that it's... I mean, the thing is the cards are the cards. They're gonna... obviously, I pick up on weird energy, not your energies, and it comes weird to me because I know that it's not... It's like when I'm picking the cards, it feels like why would I come all emotional over a picture of a bit of fibre? But it was just kind of, I feel like it's the certain energies that link to it when you're reading for people. I think that's why I stay on my own a lot, so I don't have to kind of interact with, them humans out there that kind of give off weird energies. I hope you enjoyed that, Tom. I hope that in whatever way, if it spoke to you, which it sounds like it did, then yeah, I hope that it's helped in whatever way. And if it hasn't, well, at least you got to see some nice bits of art. And that's why I like these different cards, because these ones are interesting because they have lots of different things. Let me move them up a bit. So for instance, if I put them aside now, that was Tom's reading, I'm just going to show, like for instance, on the bottom was the fox. Oh, interesting. So, but there's lots of different cards within. So you could have got any of these. Like for instance, what's that one there? Mandrake. So there's so many, but it's just interesting how it feels like it's just told the story of what was right for you, Tom. A bit of fluff on there. It's a bit of wood, like when I've been carving and then wood gets stuck in everything. Oh no, it's not. It's a feather. Can you believe that? I'm literally out of a bit of material and I thought it was a tiny bit of wood. And it's a beautiful white feather. Well, there's a blessing on its own. There you go. And I bless this reading, Tom, on behalf of the birds and the nature. I don't know what you've said here. Seriously, mate, I'm blown away how true the card. Oh, it's moved again. How true the cards have come, and it's crazy, but so spoke many vibes. Oh, that's good. I do understand. Just can't believe it. How random, but so true. I know. It always freaks me out. Like honestly, it's like even though I do him and I think I always get freaked out by him as well because I'm like, oh look at my goosebumps. I don't know if I'd ever been one of them proper professionals because I'd be doing the reading and I'm like, oh look, my arms, all my hair's sticking up. That's an angel, yeah. Angel's a blessing. We're blessing this reading for Tom. So we'll put that there for now, especially for the next one. It's a bit fluffy. How weird that it just came out of this material. Mine's always comes out bad. Last reading I had, lady stopped it and was upset in anger. Whoa, white feather. That's the icing on the cake. I know, there you go, the white feathers. She said I was touched by true evil, that I had a stain that can't be removed, made me angry. Well, that's not very nice of someone to say. It's not, it's a bit mean, isn't it? But I'm really glad that you enjoyed that, Tom, and that if it helped you in any way, or it was like, I don't know, however it benefited you, that's good. So would you like, let me have a drink of water. Can I just have a 2-minute break? Let me find something to smoke. I really can't thank you enough, Star. Definitely spoke so many words of truth. And do you know the weird thing is as well, when I've done readings in the past, I'll do it like obviously I've never recorded them and things like this, but a lot of the time I'll do the readings, and because I've been in that person's energy, like I come away and then I used to just shower off and whatever and kind of the energy go, but I used to always forget whatever it was I was reading or doing, because it's like it's been done now. I've said whatever it was. It's not for me anymore to be carrying. It's that message is gone. Does that make? I don't know if that makes sense to anyone. So if I forget what I've said, Tom, at least you'll remember. I suppose it'll be on this live. I didn't even think of that. But yeah, normally I just don't remember them. I just done and then done. I'm just rolling a cigarette. So yes, I'll do routes in a second if he still wants one. Oh, sweet. Hi, Raspberry. Oh, welcome in, my love. Fill your boots. Howdy, Hedgehog. Oh my God, Melody. Howdy, routes. I'll let you guys talk for a second because I'm just I'm just doing a little bit of artwork here on the side. And I'm going to have a little drink of water, and then I'll pick some cards for Alex if Alex wants me to. Oh, I know nothing. Yeah, I've just done a reading. I'm all right. I'm just going to recharge with a bit of water. Bit of water. The water in Mallorca doesn't taste like watered water. Do you remember that advert? I don't know what they were advertising, but I just remember that saying the water in Mallorca doesn't taste like water. No, darling. The water in Mallorca doesn't taste like watered water. And I'm probably saying it totally wrong as well. The water in Mallorca doesn't taste like water. Honestly, I think I'm lost it. I need some water, don't I, to re-energize my brain. Well, Melody Star was born my mind this evening. Oh, yeah, you can tell. You fill in melody. I was going to say melody because you say melody. You fill, not fill. I'm going to end up saying rude words, and I'm not meaning to. You tell Melody, you tell Raspberry about it while I just roll my cigarette, and then I'll do a reading. Oh, very posh stuff. Inform her. Yes, that's the word I was looking for. Bloody hell. Well, I have been bumming. What have I been doing? We've washed some balls, some marbles. What else have we done? I've forgotten. My brain's gone. What else have we done? Oh dear. I like this. Get some water. Oh. If I can light it. Oh. Stretch for a sec. Right. What we said. Everything done to a T, nail on the head about everything. Very weird, but mate, that's weird. That's great feedback, Tom. And just it's weird. It's weird for me too because obviously you're they're just shuffled and taken, and you know your life. I don't. But yeah, interesting. But I do see it happening. It's yeah, you just know what you need to do, and it's just kind of see my brain's already forgot the reason now. I'm like trying to remember what it is I've said, and I've no idea because it's done. Is what my brain is saying. It's like that is completed. It's done. So that energy must be leaving me. So I'll shake it off and oh, stretch. My first, thank you very much. Never really a believer, understood it, but whoa, changed my mind totally now. It's crazy. Oh, bless you, Tom. It is a weird feeling. Star now. Tom's really lost his marbles. The marble, yeah, I know. We had marbles on before as well. And Tom was like looking up the marbles, and we found some that were like little crystal balls. Do you want me to show? I'll show you one quickly before I. Oh, you're more than welcome, Tom. It was nice actually to pick up the cards again. It's been a while. So that we just grabbed the first couple of packs, didn't we? So this is the first pack we've opened to have a look at. But yeah, I appreciate that you've indulged me playing with my cards. Oh, bless you. But yeah, I'm going to just show, I can like this. I'm going to show Raspberry some of our balls, Tom. So Tom was liking these kind because he thinks that these ones might be worth money. So these are like little cat's eye ones. So Tom said we put them aside after we washed them. You know, we wash the balls, but we've got these ones as well. So if you look, they're like miniature crystal balls rather than anything inside them. I don't know if you're getting a good thingy here. Let's find the other. I'll pop them on top of there for now so you can actually... These are just some that we've put aside. Me and Tom, the way was like... Tom was on it. He was like, move the cameras to the left. Right, grab my balls. Here we go. Yeah, just give him a little wiggle. So they're like crystal balls. So if you look, kind of like that. But in the... oh, we had the light here before. That might help. Like... Where's the cameraman? Oh, goodness me. And then there's, what's that other one? Right. See my weird hands. The green one and the blue one. These are very much like the... They're not properly dry, but these are like the glass ones, like the crystal bally type ones. I'm not doing a very good angle at all, but they're picking up the images from the other balls, so it looks like there's loads of colours in marbles, but actually totally see through. Anyway, these are the sorry. Oh gosh. So yes, so we lost it. We thought we'd lost some marbles. We found the marbles. We put the marbles in a bowl. We washed them. We were like that, washing the marbles, and then we still got a big bowl of. There's another bowl here that we've not finished, so that I won't totally touch them. But these are the other marbles. So if I shine a quick light on them, there's probably still some of the other ones in there. Oh, they look like eyes like that, don't they? Woo. So so they're in water and disinfectant. We're just keeping them clean. Got to keep our bowls clean. So yeah, so we've been having fun washing our bowls and that, like we said. You've just got to keep your bowls clean. Marbles or balls, whatever. These cards, I'll just catch up with you actually, sorry. Proper professional here. Gorgeous deck. Oh, the lush bold play again. It's good to change. An unbeliever. Oh, yeah. Pretty. They are. We found a jar. It had jewellery stuck to the bottom. So Steve, not Steve, Tom. It's because Stephen would say something like that, where Tom had said, "Don't pull it too hard." Just so we left them. We left them be. Oh dear. I only know because he's, what's that son? I only know because he's my son. Who's my son? What, have I missed something here? They're really unusual. I only know because he's my son. Have you ever done crystal ball readings? I do have a few crystal balls. I'm wondering if I might have one here right now. Let me just let me see if see if I can get my big ball out. If I put it in here. I can't remember where some of them are. I've got a few. there's this. This is one, but this isn't a real one. This is just a. Hello? You want your fortune doing? Fortune, so I should have put that out, shouldn't I? So, everything's so dirty and dusty. Yeah, so. I should sit it there, shouldn't I? Welcome to the fortune teller. Pick a card, any card. I will tell your future. God knows what the voice is about. Sit it there for a sec. So, there we go. But yeah, actually, that's just give it a shake. It's like a, I think it's got glittery stars in it. Let me turn it upside down and see. Should we do some light? Ooh. Anyway, that's that. But that's not a real, obviously. It's just an ornament with a crystal ball in it. Stick that back up there for now. Ooh. Right, let me catch up with chat and then let's put that back up there. Crystal balls, nothing. Are you Tom's stepdad? One must keep one's balls clean. Of course, Melody, you put there. Yeah, hi Dad. I enjoyed the other night, Melody. I did a crystal ball reading once and it freaked me out a little, so never did it again. I can understand the freakouts, Raspberry, because, yeah, I got lots of different ones. Big balls. It was a good giggle. That's awesome, Star. Dirty and dusty balls, give them polish and clean up them. Hi, Star. Hi, Matt. I'm there like waving. Honestly, I'm such a dork. I'm like this, waving at the other side of the camera, like, hi. You can't see me, but hi. Oh dear. Star, I saw very clear faces in Raspberry. I know. What happened? Right. For myself, I put things down for a while in relation to cards and things. I think after certain things in life happens, it was like I didn't have I don't know what it's not necessarily the energy, but I didn't have the capacity to hold others' emotions that were coming through in different ways. The same because I had to deal with so much myself after the accident and things. So my job stopped in relation to what I was doing anyway, which was a lot of involvement with dealing with people's lives and helping from a professional standpoint and sorting people's lives out, basically. And then obviously when I've gone through the different things I've gone through, obviously no one really knows all the stuff, but I'm just kind of doing an overall here. I think my brain just went, as in like I cannot deal with all the crap anymore. and so you kind of put things aside. So I think as well with the readings and things like that, because of how it kind of can affect you and things, my capacity for it was just spent. Whereas now I'm kind of, well, as we say, cleaning out the closet or the, God knows what you call this with all this stuff, but finding my cards again, just some of them, it's kind of like, it just, I don't know, it just happened, didn't it, Tom? So it felt right to do the read. So that's kind of, it's kind of like a nice introduction for myself back into it, I think. I'm just going to move it down so I can actually read the things. I never knew it could be that clear. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, it's not even just like for myself, it's not even just like with crystal balls. It's like I could say if, I don't know, say if something was going on or someone wanted some information. Sometimes it's like I can just, sounds weird, but it's like a bit like you're staring into space. But I don't know if people call it that scrying or something, where I can see certain events just kind of happening. And whatever information will come out of my mouth, and then once the picture's gone, it's gone. And then someone will say, "Oh my God, how did you know?" or whatever information, but it's gone out my head. It's like as if it's had to, a bit like channeling, I suppose, where you've had to say it and then walk up. I don't know. It was just very weird, but obviously you need at times you need to learn to protect your energies and stuff, for your own being. So I suppose that's what I've done for quite a long time. Yes, Mark, we did. Well, we were saying earlier we was playing with balls, marbles, not my balls, but marbles. And look, I can't even remember all the stuff we've looked at or don't know. I think we started cleaning. That's where we started. Raspberry will probably like this because it's still here. I pulled this off out of the dusty areas, and so we was cleaning what balls? Marbles. Not my balls, marble. Oh God, I'm quick. Oh dear, we're back on balls again. Yes. So anyway, we started with cleaning this money box, and people laughing because I don't properly know marble stuff. So yeah. So and then we just ended up looking at lots of things, and Tom's pricing up my house for me and selling all the stuff at some point. And then we moved on to onto card reading. Yes, looking at treasures. Rals, you hit the nail on the. That's what we was doing. We was looking at treasures. We was watching our marbles, and I can't even remember. And then we fell into the cards. So so did you still want some cards, Ralph? Or have I like waffled your head off enough? Oh, you're never missing out, Mark. You can always join. You can always play at any time. But yeah, I think Thomas said he'd not had a reading done before, so he was enjoying. Well, I think he liked the artwork in them, and I think he enjoyed. Well, he did say he enjoyed the read and stuff, so that's really nice. And yes, in fact, I'm going to slip my shoes off now. Put them on the floor for a moment. Yeah, I feel like that I've shook that one off now. Drink some more water as we do. Well, you've never had a reading before, Mark. Oh, I'll have to set up a thing at some point, won't I? Like, we was just going to look at them, but then it was like, do you know what? We may as well. Oh, yeah. Poor Tom asked me how do the cards. No. Oh. Oh, you like Mystic Meg? Mystic Meg, Septic Peg, which one? Do you remember? Who was it who did that? I don't know if you saw it. Was it some comedian? And he used, instead of being Mystic Meg, he was Septic Peg. Yeah, I just have weird stuff that comes to me and I read and stuff, but I've not done it for a while. But I think the reason I've bought so many cards over the time as well is I love all like the different artwork or how different writers and readers and things who've created them will look at things from a different perspective. So it's all good fun, if you will, when you can like, look at it. Yeah, Septic. Brian Connolly, that was it. I've not watched telly for so many years, so I don't even know if he's still alive or what. But yes, Septic Peg. I think it was like was it like Saturday night show where he was on? I can't remember, but yeah, that used to make me laugh. Atomic Stars Energy through. Are you Atomic Stars Energy through? God, remember septic. Definitely. I'm Mystic Ned. I know where your stuff vanished. He was great, wasn't he? Yeah. Is up routes. Are the different types of cards start or pretty much the same? No, Tom, there's loads of different ones. So for instance, just before I go on to it was in theatre last year. I'll say, all right, Psychics and Storm Fletcher did Ralph's pack with Bradley Walsh and a couple of others. Oh, did Rat Pack with Bradley Walsh and a couple of others. Brilliant. Yeah, so different ones. Like for instance, these ones that we just picked up, the Heaven and Earth ones. These are like more like the traditional tarot, if you will. So if I was to say about the traditional tarot has like 78 cards in it. You'll have 22, I think it is, that are the major arcana, or arcana, however people say it. I don't blooming know. Just say it how I do. And then you have the rest of the 78, which are like you'll have your court cards, and you'll have your like your Ace, your ones, your twos of your coins, or whatever. If you think of the traditional 52 card pack of cards, that is like the cards that they used to use many years ago. And then I say Arcana. Yes, Arcana. Did I say it how you say it, Raspberry, or did I say it totally? Because I always say, yeah, the major Arcana. I leave you, Night Owl, to it. Oh, bless you, Mark. Well, take care, Mark. And if next time you're in, when I'm, brave it and go live, we can always do another reading and things. You rest well, Mark. Thanks for coming. I say it same as you, perfect, because that's how I have it in my head. So when other people say it other ways, I'm like, I'm sure that's not right. Oh. Good news, good night, Mark. Oh. Yeah, so the traditional ones are more like, so for instance, I'll just slide these out the way for now. So, for instance, that's the Fool card. So within each card, I would say each card tells a story, and it can go one way or it can go another. So some may see that picture and say, oh my gosh, no, he's going to fall off the cliff. He's being foolish. Why are you doing that? Some could see that card and go, that guy's so free, or that person is so free. They are going to step off on the life journey, and they're not even thinking about what the bad things are, because they're too busy looking up and looking to the future, and they're not worried about the perilous fall that they could have. So it depends what comes up with other cards, which kind of plays into the story or the reading for yourselves of what will happen. And lots of different artists will have different things within the card that represent certain things. So for instance, on certain ones, if you look like closely at buttons and things, there'll be like little shields or little things that kind of give you clues. But it might be that when you're doing a reading, sometimes I can use cards, and things that haven't jumped out before will just jump out in someone's reading, and I'm like, wow, I've never seen the card before. And it's just that thing of what, I don't know, it's just a weird, but always remember, like, the cards they're just a tool, like anything. If you're carving a knife, depending on how you're carving the knife, how you're carving, what knife you're using, how you hold it, all that kind of stuff will, and what's going on in your own mind, if you will be how the piece turns out. So if somebody's carving and they just do it every single day, and say they were just I don't know. I'm trying to think of a simple thing. Say if you were just building something every single day, you did it exactly the same way. Take the carving out of it, but you're just building the same thing. You may only see the main pointers, so you might go, right, it's the fill card. There's a journey. It could be perilous, but it's the first step, depending on what comes next. Blah blah blah. But if you kind of go deep focused into things, then you end up finding lots more details that kind of enrich whatever's supposed to jump out and tell the story. I don't know if I'm making sense, but I feel like I think I was trying to show you like the differences in cards. So, for instance, the a lot with the tarot as well. It's like character cards. Oh, that one's that way. What are you? Oh, that's just the picture card of the front. I thought that was a bit strange. So should we have a look at the star card in this one? Let's have a look and see. So that's the star card in this one. And with the star card, it's it always reminds me as well of the Aquarius card, because they're like, the Aquarius is the water bearer, and it's kind of like a lot of resemblance in relation to that. Anyway, I should stop waffling and catch up with chat, shouldn't I? I'll lose myself. I reckon the other pronunciations are posh. Oh, that's beautiful. The feel. Most tarot cards musical. Oh. It's mad how different they are for each person you're reading, isn't it? Yes, it is. You could have exact same cards and mean completely different, yeah. I'm making sense. Good. I'm sometimes you have to question yourself, especially if you're in. It's not like you're in a room with people. Obviously, you're here, but in human form, it's like I can imagine you here while I'm chatting. You're making lots of sense. That's a pic of you, star, on the star. Oh, please. Yeah, it'd have to be tits out again. Oh dear. Yes, they do. So yes. So obviously we was looking at these kind of cards. So these are like the what did we say these were? These are the gateway to liminal spirits. So that they're probably not called tarot cards. These spirit oracles. So these are like the oracles, but there's so many different totally different kinds. Right, I've just got a couple of loose ones that are here, which again, so if you're looking at design, so that's one type, but then you'll get ones that are designed more like the French type from many, I don't know if these are any French, and then you'll get other ones. So they're very, like similar in the sets, but then you'll get ones like this. So if you look at that King of Pentacles, it's more like cartoony, isn't it? So again, so the King of Pentacles, so he's got the pentacle over his head, the coins. And whereas in here, let's see if we can find it in here. It's King of Cups. Get to the Pentacles at some point. Where are you, little rascals? They seem to be the cups, so I'm going to shoot out there this way. No, that's the Knight. There it is. So, same kind of cards. So if you look here, so there's the King of Pentacles on that one. Like we said, it's very kind of cartoony, very childish, kind of, well, childlike, I don't know, little fun cards, aren't they, really? Whereas this one, where he's on his, so again, the King of Pentacles, he's on his throne, you can see the coin again, so the coin with the, that one on there is above his head, but he's holding it there. And actually on that, although he's on a throne, it looks a bit like a weird lion, but it's not. Very interesting. Let's have a look. It's about the energy you give off, yeah. I love the traditional. Yeah, so you like these kind of ones more. I've got so many different ones. But that's it. I've always been kind of enthralled with like the different type of artwork and all the, like the secret bits that that don't necessarily jump out. But then when you look, spend time studying them, then it's like, oh my goodness. I don't think these show very great on here because of the reflection. Oh, see, he is. Can you see? He's riding an ox, but it looks like from there, it just looks like he's on a seat. But actually, and it's so kind of thingy done that you can only properly see it with the light shining. When I was looking at it just in normal, if you will, well, it's like an ox, isn't it, or something? Ooh, someone was trying to jump out then. I won some that I have never opened as they are too dark for me. If you would like them, Star, I'm happy to give you. Oh my goodness, you have mentioned these before. Do you know the name of them, Raspberry? I've got so different ones. I'd like to know about them. There is something I need to make sure that my daughter saved it, because there was something that I was picking up at her house the other day. Well, I'd left at her house the other day, and I thought of you, Raspberry, and then I was like, you might think I'm a bit weird, but I'm going to make sure that I've got it first, that they're still there, and then I'm going to, yeah, in fact, just ignore what I'm saying for now. I want to make sure that they are still there before I tell you, and then I'll email you. But yeah, so these ones are, well, the heaven and earth, so they're all, there's another set I have. Oh, do you know, I'm going to have a day one day where we play card and look at all the pretty pictures. But yeah, there's another set where they're called vice versa tarot, and they kind of do is, it's like they'll tell you, instead of it just being the normal kind of traditional, it'll tell you like the like it has double the amount of cards. So it has, like, say if it was the light side or the dark side of something, so whatever comes out, it might be that it could be, I don't know, like when I mentioned about the fool, the fool card. So it could be the dark side or the light side of the fool. So the light side of the fool will be going off on my journey, on my merry way. I'm not too worried about the path I'm taking, because la 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 kind of thing, and not worried. Whereas the other one is like, you're being foolish and you're going to have a tremendous fall if you're not careful. So therefore, so it's black line magic. Right, I'm going to have to look them up, aren't I? So tonight I will look them up, but it doesn't ring a bell, that one. So I mustn't have it. Black line magic. I know I've got some, what they call this. Oh, do you know what? I'll be listing loads if I carry on listing them. But yeah, I'll have to look that up. So what freaks you about? Freaks you out about them? What I'm going to do, I'll see if I can actually screenshot these names. This name. Ooh, I nearly knocked things off then. If it's there. One sec. Because then I can see. Yeah, I think I got a screenshot there. Because then I can see the names and I can look into them and confront your dark side with limited edition Macabre Tarot deck. Are you feeling, when you touch them, do they feel like, are you getting weird energy where you're just like, no, definitely not for me? Or is it that you've read about them and feel they are open? I thought they weren't. Oh, that's interesting. No. So I don't know if I've missed a little bit here. Oh, I just don't like it. Says, all right, I'm with you. So it's that. It's because of how the words have been worded. Scary stuff, but you're pause melody. I understand, because there's certain times where I'm just like, no, that ones I'm just not vibing with. And then there's other ones. Who are you? Why are they? Obviously, there's some that want to stay out here. Just stop it. It's the fool again, isn't he? He's jumping everywhere now. I said before, didn't I? One of them wanted to jump out. We're not reading with you ones, darlings. Let's put that one back in the box. And we'll, So we look. I just don't like it. Says McCarb. They actually have 0 energy for me. Like nothing. That's interesting then. So there's no. Sometimes at the end of the day, if it's for you, it won't go by you. So if certain things aren't for you, then they're just not meant to be for you, are they? If you're not picking up energy that you could use, like any tools, if you was to, I don't know, pick up using something to try and work with to do whatever, and if it doesn't work for you, or you're just like, no, then there's no point, is there? If you don't feel the vibe. There's some ones where I look at and I'm like I feel proper strong energy pull, and it's like, or like some of them, it's like I don't. There is a set I've got, and it's called. I'm just trying to remember now. It's like, oh, I'm trying to remember what it's called, like Hoodoo Tarot or something, and that's kind of like, it's kind of a bit freaky, that one. It was a few years since I've looked at that one properly, but that one's a bit energetically a bit mad, really. But yeah, it's oh yes, let's read Ralph's cards. Oh, I'm sorry. Ralph's, forgive me. I just started wittering again. It's a good job he said so. Is Ralph still here? Does he still want me to do it? I'll start shuffling, and if Ralph wants his question. No, Raspberry, that's fine. I needed to have that energy break anyway, because otherwise I might have carried some over. I'll just wait to see if Ralph's still here and he wants some. Have you been doing any more panning, Raspberry? Panning for gold? I've subscribed to the lady who does the fishing. She seems like a good laugh. She seems like, I've seen a couple of her things where she's like reeling him in or something. I'm like, bloody hell, look at you go. Yeah, brain. Yes, brain. I don't. Ralph's may have gone. I'm not sure, but yeah, if he wants, don't my hands look wrinkly under here, under this light. Oh, better give my hands a facelift. A facelift for hands. Interesting. I did the rest of the bag and found some more gold. Oh my gosh. Yeah, because I'd watched for a little bit, and then I'd gone over to say hi to Soph, and then I think I was gonna come back over, and then you'd not long come over to Sophia's. But yeah, I was like, I hope she gets loads. Oh. So you did get some more. Did you do it a few times? Like sifting through it? You did the rest. Young hands. I don't know, it's like it's mine. They change sometimes. If I drink enough water, then they probably won't look as wrinkly. I don't know if I think Ralph might have be arrested, unless I'm missing his chat. I was gifted a payday back. Oh, so what do you do when you've got that gold, Raspberry? Do you put it in like little jars like this? We had fun before with these little jars, Jack, because there's stuff in them, and I was a bit worried as to what it was. But then we realised that some of them have what was it now? Some little desert rose stems that I've put in, and I probably did some little witchy spells of finance stuff. But do you put them in little? It's like a tiny little thing. Do you like collect them and then weigh it in or something? I want to try that. Vial. Yes. Yes. So if you get some little get some little ones like that. What's in that one? That's a bit of desert rose in there. But yeah, you could fill these because they're only probably about, I don't know, maybe a centimetre, the size of that. I'll get a coin so you can see the size of it against it. And then but you can get these like little tiny glass vials, I suppose you call them. I can't remember now. I've had them that long. So that is a little 5p next to it. So you can see the size. It's very tiny. Along one nail. They've broken off when I've been carving the different ones. But yeah, so it's quite tiny. See it online now. Online, how many grams? You pay for the amount you get. Did you get? Ah, right. So you're on about the girl stuff. So is Reltz here then, or did Reltz go and have a little rest? Bless him. It's not all about the size. What's it about then, Tom? My hands have healed well, like that one there. You see the scar now, but that's where the gash was from when I was doing the honey spoon one. So which one was that now? So when I was doing this one, it's got some nice folding anyway. When I was making the honey spoon and trying to carve that, because it's so tiny, I don't know where that, so like we said before, the size of the 5p, so that's this vial. So it's not even big enough to fit that because it's so tiny. So trying to use the big, what you call it, the knife spoon, trying to carve that out. In fact, I'm going to show you the example of the size while we wait to see if Ralph comes back. So, for instance, that is the carving tool. This is the size of the little spoon. So when I'm holding this on my lefty and trying to, so when Si was saying about you need to hold it like at that angle rather than how I was doing it, but you can see how I've had to do it so it actually fits. Look at its little bum there. It reminds me of like, well, first I thought, oh, people are going to think that someone sat on the toilet, and I was like, don't be so critical. But I just liked the curvature of it, like how the wood was taking me. So I was like, right, I'm just gonna do it how I do it. But yeah, so I think as I've been doing it, and then I'd gone to put the knife down, but I was like at the same time thinking, oh, I need to do such and such. So I just went like that and went donk onto my finger. So it wasn't actually when I was carving, because as you can see, that hand would never get knocked with carving with that, because you just don't. But it was when I was like going to go, oh, I'll put that down, I just want my knife, and then just donked myself there. So yeah, but it's tiny little spoon. So the size of the hook, if you will, it was very difficult to just get into the tiny little bit. I need smaller ones, don't I? No, you never hear that much, do you? So yes, so it's actually still bruised. Like it felt like the bone bruised a little bit. However, it's healed. It's not open anymore, so that's good. Let's see, all right, there we go. Oh, lovely spoon. Thanks, Valerie. That's huge. What is this? I can't do blood, so scroll past that short fast. Yeah. I think I'm the spiders. Yeah, I think I've put it there. I think it was more personally for me because it was like, this is part of your journey. And I thought, well, if it gets like anyone is upset about it in the YouTube world, I can always private. But it was just like, it was a memorable moment for me on a personal level. That's huge. Oh, what did you retract? I didn't get to see it. Yeah, I wonder if that to reel you in and buy a pallet load. It's not that humorous. The tip reminds me of something. What does the tip remind you of? Humongous. Sorry, not humorous. If you buy from a reputable seller, you won't get ripped off. I'm just a wimple. Oh, Ralph, you're back. Do you want a card reading? Did you want your cards read, or you're not fussed now? It's up to you. Oh. Yeah, in for £1, I think. I think, let's have a look here. 1.5 grams for the free bag. See you in a bit, Raspberry. I never left yet, only if you want to. I was letting you have a break, else, cause let's go. Okay, as long as you're happy, Ralph, then I'll go ahead. So how would you like me to go about this, Ralph? What would you like to ask? And do you want me to do it similar to how I did Tom's, or just go with whatever comes with the energy? I'll let you decide, and then I'm gonna shuffle your energy into the pack. I'm going to start shuffling anyway. I'm going to lower this for now so that I can actually see words. Keep standing up so I can read them. There we go. Yeah, so if Ralph wants to tell me what he wants to know, well, what he wants is the cards. Oh, there's a split. Where's this? You've got I'm already picking up on an energetical split, Ralph. What's that going on about? I don't want to know. I'm just saying these words. Yeah, similar to Tom's, but my question will be my future. So pause your question as in you're asking a question. So you want the same similar kind of spread to Tom's going on, and you want to know about your future, right? Is there anything that you want me to direct it towards? I mean, I know Tom's was like, well, Tom's was Tom's. Let me stop talking for a second so I can sort this energy out. Sorry, I've got my eyes closed as well, so I'm just kind of zoning into my thing. There's something that's there is some jumping out, I think. I'm going to look at your question in a minute. I don't know what this split is. I'm seeing a split. What's the bloody split about here? Keep feeling it in the cards like there's a split. There's two sides of this. There's two. So very. Right, let's pull it back together. Do we want this? That one stays out, so we're going to keep that one out. Let's see if you've asked anything. I've got to get my eyes adjusted back to the light again. Will life get better? So you want to know about your future, and will your life get better from from what it is now and from what's gone on in the past and things, I assume. Right, I just want to say this before I continue shuffling, right? I keep getting a split in the cards. I don't know whether I've had my eyes closed, but in my hands, I don't know whether he's seeing it on screen, and I keep getting a split. So again, it's split. I've got here, and then I've got a pile that's split in here. So there's three. In fact, we're going to do this because it's a different type of energy I'm getting from you, right? So now we've got one that's jumped out, so we're going to keep that there because it is what it is. It's jumped out, so maybe that's the vibe of the reading, or there's something about that one for you. So 1, 2, there's 3 piles. So there's the left, the right, the middle. The middle has, are they all quite equal? They've got an interesting vibe about them. You might get that a lot. Mixed reading. 2, 1 suffer personality disorder, paranoid schizophrenia. So that would that relate to why I'm feeling a split when every time I'm trying to shuffle them. So right, I'll give you the vibe what I'm feeling. Yeah. So say if all that pack of cards was back together, I'd be saying, right, I'm ready to shuffle these cards, and I would shuffle the cards. And sometimes you get a jumper, which will be like this one jumped out to try and say, this is it is just one. This is like an energy that needs to be told. As I'm shuffling, and every time I'm feeling it, it feels like both. I don't know if you're saying this. These cards, let me lift it up a little bit. This card, every time I'm shuffling, it just kept splitting the pile from here and here, and then there's the center, and I feel that the energy that you're mixed up, I want to say mixed up in, I don't know why, but the energy mix then mixed is that you're fighting a lot to, right, I'm not going to mix the cards, but say if my hand's there, I'll put that there, that, and say that is you. So there's the pile of cards. You're fighting all the time to keep it together. Like there's the straight pile. And as you're trying to keep it together, there's you that you feel is the real you that jumps out, and it's like, no, that's me. And as soon as you feel like you are achieving you, jump out, there I am, whoosh, split. And then you're like, So can you see, even looking at the cards on this way, you've got up there where it's like, actually it's kind of like a stable-ish whirlwind going. And it's like, that's where my brain can be at. However, if you're trying to coordinate to be there, you're faced with these whirlwinds and you're trying to go, I need to hold it together. I need to hold it together. And there's this going on. But then you're trying to keep it, which is the real me, which is the face I present, and who do I present the right faces to make sure that I seem like I'm holding it together when actually I am and I'm not. But I know the real me, but I can't express the real me always to others, because as soon as I try to, I split. And at the times where people think I've got it together, I really want to jump away and be up there. And then there's other times where you don't feel like you've got it together and everyone's going, oh, it's not too bad. So with that, what I want to do then, because it's a totally different vibe of Tom's read and in relation to yours. So the energy, right, we've got 3 sets. We've got the energy that is split. And you want your question, let me remember what your question was again now. You want to know whether to do with the future, will it get better than what it is now or what it's been before? I think that's what you asked me. I'll just check. I'm just going to move down so I can read what you've put, because I'm just telling you what I'm picking up on. It's before I even move on to the next bit of the cards. So let's go. Yes, similar to Tom's, right. Will life get better? You might get that a lot. Right, yeah, 100%. Right, okay, right. So I'm keeping this one here because I feel like that, like we said before, that's the kind of like jumper outer that needs to be known. Now these ones, within these cards, this is the thicker pile. These two, I think that's got a few more in than that one. So I'm going to make you make some decisions here, Al, because this is you. Also, what I'm getting from these swirls as well is, if you look, like, see them two together, it looks like a set of eyes, off the red eyes. Like, oh, or people think I'm off my head. In fact, it looks like a face if I put them together. That is very strange. What face do I put on to people? And also, it looks like an owl. Don't know if you're seeing that. Can you actually see that? Do you feel there's a feeling as well of like you're a bit like, because the owl, like if you was to see that as owl's eyes there, it's like that kind of either off its face owl or like fear of, there's a fear going on to do with, again, it's that thing, what people think of me and what I take in to see of others, and I work it out. But then it's like that holding it together. Are people going to see what's behind? I think that you're going to understand what I'm saying here, Alice, because this energy is a bit like there's the you, if you will, whether it's where you want to be at, who you are, but the inner you is kind of sat there, I feel. And then I feel like, say, like I say, like if these are eyes, it'd be like, that's you looking out. And then, but behind that, it's like, oh, but there's other energies. And yeah, yep, feeling of distress. Right, so that, because that's the, yeah. So you said right, left, middle. So you want to go from this way, left, middle. So, and you feel that, right, so you went the right, left, middle. So in relation to that then, so if that's the main thing, so you, in relation to your right, left, middle, what I'm going to do, from the right, I'm going to take a card, and so this is your main thing. So from the right pile here, I'm going to pop that there. And then from the left, I'm going to put that one there. And then, sorry, that was the left one. It did come from that. And then this is the middle one. I'm going to put that one there. Right, so these are, in a sense, your decisioning, if you will. So the top one is what's jumped out. And then the right, left, and the middle, they're in that order. So when I turn them over, this one, so the first one is your cat one. And that's, I've actually put that on my shirt. So that's going to be your right, left, middle. What we're going to do with that is, that's kind of like, it's a bit like the I hope you don't mind me saying this, but it's like the three faces of Ralts, if that makes sense, because it's not just two. The three faces of Ralts, and then the one that is up there that jumped out, I feel like that is kind of maybe related to the core being. And then what I want to do after that, because I feel like, because you've chosen that process in relation to the right, the left, and the middle, so they're there. If it's okay with you, if I put these back together, and once we've looked at them, we're going to shuffle again, and we'll ask a further question after that. Does that make sense? Is that okay with you? And I hope you don't feel weird by me saying the three faces of Ralts, because it's not meant in an offensive way. So before I put them together, I just want, if you confirm, then I can don't have to worry. Yep, sounds good. Perfect. Right. So that's the middle. I'm gonna put the right on the top and the left at the bottom. And they're going to the side. So what I'm gonna do is, should we do like we did last time? So if we look at the core of you, and then we'll turn these over. In fact, let's just do it this way. So there's the core. So this is the right. So this is the cat one first. And I want also, at the same time, want to look at your core. So it's a bit like your core is, you feel a bit like a desert. You need watering, but you don't know how to kind of necessarily. Well, let me sort that. There we go. Let me move this pile over here so I don't knock it off. So your core is the desert. So what I'm getting as well is lots of songs in my head. And one is going, I am a passenger, and I ride, and I ride, and I ride. Something about baby tonight. I don't know this song. What is it? And a passenger. Anyway, there's an energy there of that. And also, if that's at this, sorry, I don't know if you're getting the picture very good. Are you seeing that? Okay, right. So the core of you is the desert. So it's like, if you think of the desert itself, it can be, well, it can be two things, can't it? Because you can be kind of have that, oh, I'm in the desert kind of vibes. And if you was riding on some kind of animal and enjoying yourself out there, being whatever, then it can be a good thing. But also the desert is kind of, also I keep thinking of dessert. There is this, at the core of your being, you feel, there is like that feeling of, am I a passenger in this life? Was it, I don't know, it's like a type of feeling, like, ugh. But it's because you're kind of like, it's hard for you to kind of put out the core of you, because it's there's like a how does it, it's like, even though you want to express what you want to express, and it should be such a simple direction, as soon as you start to do that, my brain keeps saying it's like lots of masks come forward, like as if they're trying to cover you before you can even work out who you are, what you are, or to express this inner kind of vibe. Let's have a look what you're saying. Do you feel the doom, dread? Wait, does it say, well, let me just, sorry, I have to lower it. I just have to be, oh, you might be able to see it still anyway. Weight of pain. Your inner core, we'll get to the other bits in a minute, but your inner core, you feel like you've been deserted to the core. You feel that you sometimes do feel like you're like that. My brain keeps going, deserted island. But that song, what does that song actually mean anything to you, Rats? I am a passenger. The things tonight. I don't know. My brain won't work on that level at the minute. I'm going to read what the desert says in relation. Ah, there we go. Right, so your core being, I would say, the desert is a place of extreme. Oh, have you popped something? Yes, I'm an ex-addict. It's the song. Well, it's that song. I'm going to have to find that. You have to tell me who it is and what it is when I've read this. So let me just read this for you. I've just got that. La, 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 I always get weird stuff like this. Yeah, so it says the desert is a place of extremes, extreme heat during the day, bone-chilling colds at night. A quick glance might make you think the desert is desolate, but it teems with the life that's often just out of sight. It isn't forgiving. It takes great fortitude to survive in the desert. The desert reminds us to conserve our resources, otherwise we may put ourselves in danger. So yes, so at the core of your being, it's like, if I don't take, you know, be what you call it, reserveful. I can't remember the words now. Yes, then you can, but you know that at the core of your being, though, you know that, you know what, that's the thing that's kind of strange within it all, within yourself. You even say this, I think, because this is what I'm getting, is like, you know what your, I don't know what you call it, like your triggers, you this, you that, you know at the core of your being what your makeup is. Trying to explain that, what your makeup is, if you will, to other people, you don't feel like you get across very good. And there's influences that I don't know, it feels like you kind of let them twist your arm sometimes. It's a weird vibe I'm getting. Anyway, I'm not reading the chat at the minute because I just want to finish reading this part. So it says the messages. It says the silent cigar. Is it Sagara cactus? I'll let you say the word. Sagurato. I don't know. Cacti are the sentient. So it's this light. I do apologize. The sentient of the desert. Some say they embody the spirits of ancestors and guardians. Make a connection with one of your own ancestors on the mighty dead to receive wisdom before you go to sleep tonight. A situation may seem too hot to handle right now, but things will eventually cool down. So if we're looking at that as in your core being, there are times where your brain feels like it's on fire and no one can work it out, and you feel like it's on fire too. But eventually you will calm down. It says, try not to waste your time fighting or worrying about it. So the inner battle, the core, the inner battle is kind of where it needs to kind of chill for you, isn't it? It's like you have to be, but it's difficult. I get it. Try not to waste your time fighting or worrying about it. It says proceed with caution. So cautiously look after your core. This is not the time to take rash actions or make hasty judgment. So, but it's like you find that a bit difficult, is the vibe I'm getting as well, because sometimes hasty actions end up happening and you don't sometimes realize it. I'm just going to catch up with where we are. If I can see the chat. Sorry, I have to move this because I can't see it up there. Yep. It sounds good. Do you feel it? All right. Right. Iggy Pop's the passenger. Right. Okay, I'll look that up. Yeah, I understand. Right. Good. Because it's I understand then. It's a bit. It's a struggle. Like sometimes it's like the vibe I'm getting is it's like on the days when you've got some clarity and you kind of you think this way and it's like, but you can't, why are you getting, sorry, right, there's energies coming out. So I'm going, I've got to remember that obviously you don't know me or whatever, but someone who would know me would know that I'm just going up like what happens anyway. What my brain, the feeling I'm getting is, why are you getting so angry with yourself? Stop being so bloody angry with yourself. Stop, like, and don't it's a bit like you let yourself get to that feeling of desert. So for instance, if you was out walking in the desert and you had no water and stuff, and it's like, oh God, I'm like, bloody hell, it's dry, you can't, not enough water, but whatever, but you let yourself go for times where then you end up feeling like dry old bones, dry old desert, myself. It's like, so if them bones were rubbing together, one spark, flames, when really at the core, you don't necessarily want that. And so it's a struggle. So that is the part of the core. So then the other parts, so these I feel are the outer faces. So there's the cat. So that's like a a very softer side that you like. There's, yeah, that there is a display. You've got the birch as well. So you feel like people, it always feels like somebody's watching me. And you've got the ash. It wasn't the ash before. So you've got the cat, the birch. I should have just moved the card, and the ash. So from right, left, and then middle, because we picked it up in that way. So I'll read it that way. Normally I go that way, but this is the way we're going. So the cat. So the energy from that is, it's like on, so obviously inside the core, that's how you're feeling and how certain things, how the vibe is within your mind and heart and core sometimes, where it's like, oh, sat there. But then these are the representations. So we've got the cat. So look into my eyes. It's very cute, isn't it? And that's it. You want to, it's like you want to, there's some of it where it's like you want to be seen as this kind of soft side, like the cat, strokeable, kind of like, oh, they're cute, aren't they? And so there's like, there is that of you. But then as that's going on, this will come along. And in this instance, feels like you're, what was it before we was looking at? There was that, was it the back of, it was the back of the cards, wasn't it? I think it was, with the eyes and all that. So you feel like there's so many eyes on you, but also you are watching them. It's like you're watching them, watching you, watching them. That's what you feel like sometimes. Who's watching who? And that's another side of you where it's like very deeply rooted. But your head can be swirly. So you've got deep roots. Your head can be swirly. Who's watching me? Who's watching me? Who's watching? Like paranoia coming through on them, on that one. It feels like. Your head can get in a swirl, but you are deep rooted. And if you look here as well, which I've just noticed, deep rooted to the, and I feel like it's leading to the heart. And if you look here, if I turn the cat over, can you see what I'm seeing here? Oh my goodness me. Can you see how it's, I don't know if I'm doing it very well, but how that part there kind of lines up to the heart of the cat. Let's see, we put, yeah, I tried to be the cat, sweet, cute, nice, but vicious when cornered. Yeah, but it's trying, isn't it, joining rails? So this is, yes, because that, yeah, but it's like interesting how within that, right? Say if it was like a four, or if you will, so you've got the inner core, you feel deserted, but you feel, I'll be straight, you feel like you've been deserted by so many, that in your inner core, that is what you feel, like a desert. But also there are aspects in that where it's like that fire up, rah, that happens within you, which could be linked to certain, you know, certain reasons as to why you feel deserted, or why the energy that you're kind of put out or receiving is that I'm deserted, and so therefore, I know it says desert, but it's that it's kind of interlinked, isn't it? And then with this one, that probably is in relation to representation of like, who's watching me, why, or whatever. And these ones I find interesting because, like you said, that's how you want to be and be represented in things. This is the ash where your head, so this swirl, different types of swirls to the other stuff. However, underneath it all, at the root of the matter, your heart, in your heart. So, right there, I've got it. So in your heart, your true heart of you, that's what you want to be and who you want to represent. And however, your head gets so that that it's like you've lost the route to your heart. Sorry. It's like you're losing the route to your heart because your head gets so, and then when this kicks in, where it's like, it's like, it's like it swims over all that, so then that one doesn't matter. Because if you remember the order, right, was it that you'll remember actually? So this one here, that was the one that comes out. Can you, because I can't obviously rewind it back. Was it this one that was in the middle? And then that one? Because in the middle, so my brain has just gone, boop, penny drops. So you feel like the desert island, and in your brain, or at the moment in time, you're like, the core of it, I am a desert island, I am alone, I am stood, them cactuses are there, but this is me, the desert island. And we analysed that earlier, and this is the right order. So that's what you want to be. That's how you feel at the heart of things, and the heart is literally represented here. However, even though you want to be like this at the heart, let me just sip some water. This kind of, so that was the first out, then this one jumps in and it's like, oh no, what about them, but what about them, but they think that, and there's like a lot of over that. And then also you like, yeah, there's a lot of that over that. So then it's like as if it's covering up what you really want to be representing. And then the reason that this goes on is like, because in here, so if you look at the tree tops, think of the tree. If you think of the tree as in, you know, you've got your roots as in your own grounding roots, if you will, and then the trunk of the matter is in relation to you and how you deal with things and how strong your roots are. Then comes to how thingy the strength of the trunk, doesn't it, and everything. But then in your headspace, if you will. Hi, Cobbs. Have you just joined? I can see the chat now. So I hope you're well. We're just doing cards. Yeah, in the headspace, it's a whirlwind for you, and you really want to be like this. And if you was to look at this on this way around, where are we looking now? Was it that one? No. Yeah. So sorry, it was this one. So in relation to that, if we're looking at, if we turned it upside down, so let's imagine. Are you still with us, Rats? I just want to make sure. I think you are, because obviously the reading's for you. So if we imagine, say if we're thinking about seasons, so your head can be in a swirl and it depends on seasons and things, but if you actually spun it on its head, so then the swirls are at your feet and it's a bit like the trees dancing, and you've cleared your head. And when you clear your head and allow yourself, I feel it really emotional again, but if you allow yourself to clear your head, then you'll be thinking with your heart. And once you start thinking with your heart, it will lead into this being your head. And so that head is more peaceful, aligned, and feeling majestic and kind of more happy in life. And not, there is still swirls there, but they're more controlled. It's about you having balance and control. Are the buskers balanced? Let's have a look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're pretty balanced. The heart is there. And if you look, either, you know what you mentioned earlier. So if we was to say yes, 2, as in 2 of you, as such. It doesn't matter which way the tree bends. You can always have the heart in it, but sometimes you just have to turn the tree on its head. Otherwise, you've got your head blinded with that. This comes in, which is like a paranoid kind of, So then you can't see, as they say, can't see the wood for the trees, or you can't see the trees for the whatever, whichever way. But when all that's going on, there's not, that, in a sense, is in your head going. So while all that's going on, you lose sight of the root of the matter, of where your heart lies. And so my advice in relation to, if we're talking about, well, not advice, what it would guide me to on this is, yes, that is the core. However, turning certain things on the head kind of knocks out, because if you look as well on here, like if it's that way up, the picture in itself, I hope you're getting a good view of this, but the trunk looks totally different when you spin it on its head. So even though that trunk looks sturdy, the roots are kind of like, where are we going here? And it's all, and the energetic field, it's kind of really like, oof, in the head. However, when this comes along, so it's like, you can feel, it's like within this reading, it feels like a hello darkness, my old friend. That one's popping in now. Go, what is it with you, Rats and songs? Do you do a lot of listening to music or something? It's like, but yeah, so it's like that one comes in, and then it's like, I'm not going away, I'm not cat. Don't even care about the desert, and that shouldn't be how it is. So it's about trying to turn it on its head, and then you'll have your heart in your head, and it will lead to more of a balance and thinking more this way rather than letting it get in, turning it that way and being, and then just feeling like, oh, there's no point in being whatever. I don't even know if any of that's making any sense, but I feel like that is your being. I'm not going to read all the ones in the book from it, because I feel like that was like a trying to pick up on the core energy of you. I'm going to check chat just to see if I'm on the right track for you, because what I want to do then is I want to the rest of the cards, I'm not going to put them ones back in. The rest of the cards are out, so if it's okay with you, I'm going to shuffle and then answer the question that you wanted, which was to do with the future and what's going on. But I think we needed to do that part, if that makes sense, because it told the story within the cards itself, and that kind of gets me, this bit here with, if you turn, I feel emotional, and also, oh, that was it. I don't know if I said, it doesn't matter if it's turned this way. What did I say? Because it's important to reiterate it. If you think of this as the being, this is you, you're the person, there are you, and it's like either side of you, if you turn it on its head, you still can link up the heart to because it works on that side, and that's so the two halves of you can always be linking it up, but you've just got to turn it on its head and not letting your head be taken over in swirls. Maybe that's to do with stuff that you've talked about as well, with the, certain things can make your head swirl. Yeah, and so we don't want that. I'll just check chat anyway, sorry. Iggy Pop, you understand? I tried to be, oh yeah, I've read that bit, haven't I? Yep, it's joining it. That's madness, whoa. Said hi to Cobbs. I hope you're well, Cobbs. It's nice to see you in here. What did I see you do last time, Cobbs? I'm trying to remember now. Oh, you was building the planters. I don't know whether you've been and sold them yet. I think you was going to either put them at $30 or $50. So if you're still in here, I hope you managed to sell them. Listening and enjoying my card reading. Love it. Love it. Huge. Very good reading. Yeah, all 24/7. Music helps me control my other selves. Right, that makes sense then. And helps get out of seeing people if cannot realize it. Right, yeah, I'm with you there, Raz, I understand. So, did you get the bit to do with the heart then and see it where it turning the tree on upside down? Well, obviously, because you was here, I'm sure that I think it came through the camera. But yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to shuffle them in a sec. I just need to stretch a second. Ooh. And we'll pick we'll shuffle them, and I feel like there's going to be two. I'm going to pick two cards. I feel like that's the energy, unless something else, loads more kind of jump out or whatever. But yes, if I yep. So if I pick another couple for you just to see what the future, like because we've kind of ironed that little bit out of where it is that sometimes it feels like a chaos head is how I'd put it, where it's like you have a lot of thoughts going on, and I'm putting it mildly for you, if you will, but there's a lot kind of spinning, and you feel like you're trying to spin every single plate, and you're spinning all these plates, and all you wanted really was a bloody bowl. You didn't want a plate, but you still have to spin the plates. And then the confusion can step in where you're like, wait a minute, I'm spinning these plates, I want that bowl over there, but I can't stop spinning these plates, because if I try to reach for the bowl, all the plates will drop, and then you just get kind of crisscross applesauce, and then it all kind of, well, it goes a certain way, doesn't it? I feel. Right, what I'm going to do is shake that off for a second. Where did I put them bells from earlier? That would be helpful. Because I want to clear after my spin on the chair. There we go. So if we do a little cleansing of that little bit, I think over that side. Yeah, so we're going to do a little bit of a shuffle. It's been a while since I did some shuffling. Right, so what we want to know is we've worked out from life, in a sense, from Ralph's perspective, how his brain and mind kind of goes certain ways at certain points. So we ironed out, and actually what we want, so I want to put, we want in a sense to kind of try and put that away. We want the tree to spin so that we can get to the heart. So I don't know if you've seen any of this. So we can get, I'll move that down a minute. We want the tree to spin, the ash tree to spin, to get to the heart of the matter. And so the heart of the matter for Ralph's to be in his cat brain. We'll put it like that, Ralph, if that's okay. In the cat brain, where it's like the happy, playful being without all the rest of the crap. I'm trying to get the balance, as we spoke of, turning it on its head and actually getting the balance. Wait, that one? Okay. So that one's 1 for 1, and then so we're looking at where the future for Ralph's tells. We're not taking all that. We're not taking all that. We can't be there. I can't read Ralph's whole life story. They all want to jump out, don't they? So one more for Ralph's. We've got one. Let's get another one. Oop. Yeah. Yeah. That's a spinner. It's like if you spin it round, we're on that one. So this is where I'm at. Right, so we're going to pop them up there for now. And so these are the two. I'll move it down just a little bit. Hi, Mike. Welcome in. Just finishing off. If I don't know if I've missed anyone else, but hi, welcome. So these are the two. We just finished off Ralph's reading. So interesting how the oak is upside down. That we're going to put. So burial ground. And oh, did you see what I did then? I said, oh look. I went like this. I went, oh look, the oak's upside down. I'm going to turn it round. Sorry, I went. It was like that. And then I went, oh look, the oak's upside down. So I turned it round. But actually, the oak wasn't upside down. So there's a thing, isn't there, about the turning it around. Turning it around. Turning it around. I'm spinning around. So we want it that way because that's the way of the oak. The way of the oak. From mighty oaks. Now from tiny acorns, mighty oak trees grow. So let me slide them all together. Burial ground. It's time to burial ground. Yeah, it's time to kind of bury that. Some of that. Time some of that shit was buried and left in the dust where it belongs. You said there's like a there's a growl in that. There's something that's like, do you growl? Oh, it sounds like a stupid question, but do you kind of growl sometimes? like, ugh, like people, certain individuals make you want to growl at them. Like, I don't know if that makes any sense whatsoever, but I'm just like getting that like. I've had to growl at people in the past, kind of energy. Oh, right, okay. Honestly, I'm getting this kind of like, just fuck off, you fuckers. I'm swearing it, but that's what I'm feeling like, and I'm holding it behind my teeth as if it's like, to some extent, it's like internal. And then I feel like also like I'm, it becomes an eternal chatter, and then outwardly, and then and sometimes it's just you, but it's like there's a lot of shadows of the past that keep creeping in, trying to. It's in your it's in your brain. There's certain things that are going on where it's like it's a bit like the ghosts of the past, but they're like, sometimes it's as if they're literally in the room with you because your brain's going like, it's like, yeah, it's like an overwhelming feeling sometimes of where the energy of certain things from the past, and I feel very young, and then also this, yeah, and it's kind of pulls straight. It's like it pulls it straight into your kind of your living space, like as if you're in it, even if it's not materializing there. I don't know if I'm making any sense. I'm feeling that energy, and it's a bit like, yeah, a bit like you stood in a burial ground, kind of having that kind of feeling like you have to face this all the time, all the time. Do I have to have it in my future? Do I? There's like that. Maybe that's why there's two. But then the oak comes along, and it's like from tiny acorns, little starts, little things. It will help. And also you need to get out into the with the trees for definitely, but look for the ones that actually, you don't want to be going to a deep dark kind of, sorry, I don't even think I'm showing you anything that I'm doing here. You don't want to be going into dark forests like this. You need open areas, widespread type of trees where you could actually sit, like for instance, I know I've got the ash upside down still, but that's how I feel it should be for you to be able to be on the heart with it. But I do feel, so obviously the oak, it's not showing the old oak tree there, it's showing the acorn. So get out there, routes into open spaces with trees that you can actually sit under. So I want you to be able to find a tree that you actually be able to put your back against and sit and actually kind of do the, what they call breathing through the, is it the, oh God, my brain's gone now. The viscous nerve, the viscous, basically if you take deep breaths in through the nose extremely slowly and let it sit in the mind and then slowly release it again through the nose. And then if you do that 3 times, and it's got to be slow because what it does, it opens up the pores, the channels to the I think I'm saying this right, the thingamajigger nerve beginning with V that goes to the head, and it releases certain chemicals that actually slow the brain from kind of making the irrational jumpy things that are kind of swirling round at times with your routes. And I think that doing some of that, especially if you're in nature where it's kind of an open space and also it's not like where you feel like you're buried in the trees, but you're actually more in the open space, I feel like that will give you more of a help you basically to do the clearing, to be in the cat space, and to and also it's coming in the spring. You're definitely going to be doing it because this is like the spring because, but yeah, the burial ground, it's like that's where you feel, that's what you feel like you're surrounded with all the time, like oh, like. And also when I'm looking at it as well, it's like these to me, I keep seeing like it's lots of little figures and you can't quite. So if we're looking at it as the future, if you will, and it says the burial ground, and you look at it and it's like there's figures in the distance that you can't quite see yet, and you don't know what your path is because I feel like you've been so wrapped up within the historics. Because if you look as well, all these look like cloaked figures. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And what that also reminds me of is the 8 of Cups. Now, the 8 of Cups card is about walking away from things, walking away from things that are not emotionally right for you anymore. So in the 8 of Cups card, if you don't know, but it's like got like it would have like 8 cups piled up, and it would have like a cloaked figure walking off into the distance, and there'd be like a hill here, and you'd see the back of them. In fact, I'm going to get the card out. I don't know if it's the same the Heaven and Earth ones because they're slightly different design, but we shall see. But this is what this one reminds me of. I'm waiting away. I hope you're still there. Let me find it for you. So the 8 of Cups, it'd be the 8 of Hearts if he was playing it in a and this one it shows it differently. I should find the other pack really, but anyway, we'll put them there for a second. I think this is the 8. What's that one say? Sorry. Mental happiness, is that what that says? I don't think that's the right. Let me have a look. Let me make sure I'm playing because they're different. That's the 9. Let's find the 8. I think it's just important to see what I mean by what I'm seeing, because I can describe things, but if I'm making no sense, then here she is. Oh, they are. Right, so here, if you see, this is, honestly, it's because these cards are so grey and things. Within these lights, right, so if you look, sorry, I was looking, so you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And what they've been doing, this person, oh, that's them, you see the back, they're walking away with the staff. They don't know how perilous it is that way, but they just know that they're emotionally done with this kind of situation. So on here, you'll see that it's like they filled these 8 cups. Now what will come next is the 9 of cups. But what they've done is they've looked and they've gone, actually, all the, you know, even though I've filled these cups in this direction, in this way, I'm still going to walk away because these cups aren't serving me anymore. I've got a different journey to take and I don't want to drink from these cups anymore. So if it was the 7 of cups, in the 7 of cups, you would have lots of cups around your head, a bit spinny, like if we looked at the ash tree before, with all the circles up in the arms, if you will. And what it would be doing is saying, oh, the 7 of cups, there's so many choices, I don't know which one to pick. And so you get overrun by which cup to choose. Whereas this, it's like you stack your cups, you've kind of weighed it up and you're like, maybe I'm walking away from that. And so what I'm saying is this card where it says burial ground, can you see how I'm seeing, like when I count these, it reminds me of the cups, but it also reminds me of the person walking away. Let me pull this down so you can see and let me know whether or not you see it. I'll just capture which out in this. If this one was coming all the time, yep, I do that for control and panic attack, right? See this, yeah. So you can see what I'm seeing. So yeah, so these, I just felt that vibe from that, and it's like that kind of thing of sometimes you've just got to, but I'm going to read them. But yeah, that one is kind of like, you might have, you know, it's like the emotion, the cups represent emotions to do with the heart, or emotions, if you will. And obviously it's all to do with like the flow of energies and certain things. And sometimes, even though you're stacking your cups, it might look neat, or it might, you know, but there's something missing. You feel like there's something missing, and it doesn't matter being on in that kind of, you're able to kind of go, do you know what? It's because for me, this person, they've kind of looked at the cups and they've gone, I need another journey. I need a different journey. I need to go and find the cup that I really want, or that was going to fulfill me. And whether it is brought back to be in this place to fit the tidiness of this, or whether it's I'm going because I'm walking away, I'm going to go and find this cup. So you could either bring it back and be like the 9 of cups. Well, is that one the 10? No, that one's the 9. So it's like, I'm back, I've got all my cups lined up and I'm holding one, and here we are. Or it could be that you go off and you find the Ace of Cups, even though that one's there. You've not decided to put it there. That decision hasn't been made yet. So it's whether or not you go off and you get the Ace of Cups, and it's like that beginning again. It might be a new start, a new place, a new different vibe or energy. But I feel like futuristically, you're feeling that you feel like you've been in a bit, I don't know, it feels like, have you been, sorry, let me just drink some water, because I feel like I'm trying to say things and then it's like I'm getting, you know, like where you don't finish your sentence because you, like, just let me finish this bit. Yeah, like you feel like you're in a burial ground, or that there's no thingy out. However, it's like, my brain's going, take off the shrouds. Don't make, why is my brain doing this? Do you do this, Rals? Because this is kind of an energy. I'm wondering whether you get this energy where it's, in general, say if you're trying to explain something, I'm just gonna, see here a second. If you're trying to explain something and then you end up chopping off where your brain hasn't actually told the thing you were trying to express because it's chopped everywhere. What's this say? Me too, still here. Oh, hi, Tom. the lady that did my last reading was feeling similar ways. Then she got fussy and confused, then angry, etc. Well, I don't feel angry. At the end of the day, what I try and do is like, I know what my energy is. I know when something is coming across, if you will, where I'm picking, like before with Tom's, and I think some like emotions and stuff come in that links with whatever Tom, I can't even remember what it was now, but it's like overwhelming. And with your energy, I feel like it's yeah, there's like it can be, it feels like it's very scattery for you at times, and trying to pull it all together can be a battle within itself, and then you feel buried with it. And sometimes you literally just want to walk away from the everything of it. But there is also I mean, we've been through all the others, so I won't go over all of them again, but the I don't feel like I'm like I'm picking up on your, like, if you have anger energies and things, I'm not, but I feel that there's frustration in trying in, say, if I'm looking at you trying to express yourself and things like that, there's frustration where it's like you my brain is going, oh, it's like, even with the best will in the world, it's like I can never get my right point across. And then at the end of the day, I don't even know if that's my point that I'm trying to make anyway at the end of it. And you, it's like you're frustrated with yourself a lot. And then other things come in from the past stuff that then kind of, I don't know, it's like it infiltrates your mind. And then it's like as if you, that, I think that's when the crisscross applesauce comes in, and the that, and that's where the anger kind of comes from, and it comes from a place where you've been really hurt extremely bad in the past, and I feel that that is possibly where that split brain started to happen for you, else. And it's and sometimes that happens because our brains are wonderful things, and it's how we our brains tend to start dealing with things is to either split or bury or hide, or different ways. It will find a way for, in order for the machine, as in you, your body, all the rest of it, it'll find a way to make it survive. And if it has to kind of totally blank brains or split in order for survival, sometimes that's how it goes. It doesn't necessarily mean that it's a good experience or anything, but that is sometimes how it goes in order to survive, if that makes any kind of normal sense to you. I'll have a look what yep, different energy types. No, I don't have anger at all, just pain. Right. Yeah, see, I wasn't that was the thing when you said about, oh, the other woman was saying about anger. It's more frustration, and yeah. Yeah, it sounds accurate to me. Right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to read from the wee book. Just the one book. Let's get the other one out. So we'll read the burial ground, and then we'll read the oak. And we'll see what, so this is in relation to your the future question, isn't it? So is that it there? Oh, that was the desert one. So this, that one. Yeah, that's yeah, it sounds accurate to me. That's, yeah, that's how I got through life from a child fostered to secure unit to, that makes a whole lot of sense of the energy that I was just, that makes sense to me, Ralph, now you saying that, because I wanted, obviously where we are and saying certain things, I don't want to say certain certain things, but I was trying to finger the energy. What's the other bit? The other me. So I put it where, yes, coping mechanisms, and then became yes, yes, yes. I totally get it, and that's the thing, is that's how personas and personalities and people within one can be built up, because it's protective mechanism of the brain of trying to deal with certain things throughout our time here, if you will, and especially if things happen when you're very young. um it's it kind of it can create and manifest in certain ways, and especially if it's a long going kind of thing, that the support and different things weren't correct for you and all the rest of it. So what's it say? The other muse. Oh right, yeah, I've read that bit, I think. Right, so I'm going to read The Burial Ground. So I've just lost the bit. Oh no, I've got it back now. Sorry about that. Right, the burial ground is a place of memory, of momentum. To those who have come before us, sorry, I should pop that on the top so you can actually read it. I mean, see it. Is that better? Can you see it there? I'm trying to look now. Hopefully you can. Right. The burial ground is a place of memory, a momentum to those who have come before us, and a reminder of our own futures. It connects with the deaf, is not one, sorry, its connection with death is not one to be feared, but embraced. Death is a transition, not an ending. The sacred place of burial grounds provides a meeting ground of place and spirit. So the message, or messages within this card, it says, among the standing stone, we can dance with the dead, the other kin, the spirits of place, if we dare. But we must be cautious not to lose track of our path or release our ties to the earthly realms, for it is not yet one time to reside outside of it. You see, those hills, that's what it actually says. It's questioning. It says, you see those hills? So do you see those hills, Ralts? I have to wait for you to reply, because it's a question in the book. Do you see those real hills? So Ralph said, yep. Yep, he said. They are not just the land, they are made up of bones of your ancestors. Honour them by walking your path, knowing and respecting your power. Make peace with memory. Leave a stone behind to mark the memory's impact, and then you may travel with a lighter spirit moving forward. So in relation to that side of it, and how we linked it earlier to the Eight of Cups. So within the Ace of Cups, it was saying kind of like leaving them 8 cups behind and walking away to find a light, a new path. Whether you're going to get a new chalice, if you will, and find that, but you need to take them steps in a sense for the new journey. So it's saying, again, very poignant point, can't even blimmin' say it, is make peace with a memory, leave a stone behind to mark that memory's impact, and then you may travel with a lighter spirit moving forward. So it might be that certain things that have really been like, ugh, in your head, is even if you actually literally got a stone, put some stones in your backpack, and if you can manage a little walk into the woods and things, it's like, even if you wrote, if there's certain people or anything like that in your life that have played a role where they've added to your circumstance, pain, etc., etc., you can always write the name on the stone and do a little heart on it and say, I leave it with love. I leave whatever you, whether it be bad or be good, whatever they give you before. I'm taking this stone, and as I walk this path forward, I'm going to leave this stone. And you choose a place. You choose a place where it's like, I'm leaving you here because, and whatever reasoning behind it, whether it's under the tree, whether it's a stone that you throw into a river, and it's like, you know, I'm tossing away you into the river kind of thing. You can, you know, say whatever you feel, because I don't want to put words in your head or anything like that, but there'll be certain feelings that you feel about certain people and things that have happened in your life that if they never happened, then you would feel much lighter. And the only baggage that you're carrying of that, in essence, is everything that's in your mind, your memories of it. The pain of it is a memory. And also, on the note of pain, is that our memories can add to the pain that we're feeling, and I mean in like the physical terms and things. So when you suffer with chronic pain, chronic fatigue, different things like that, memory, because we're feeling that pain, and then we're in that kind of like hum stage where you're like, oh my God, like, will it ever stop? My back, my hips, my, you know, all the different bits. And every time you're trying to make a movement, and you're feeling the aches and pains, that sends signals around our body and things like that, that also kind of trigger the pains of our mind. So the pain of our minds kind of are in memories, people being mean, bad things, whatever they are. And when we feel physical pain, because we're feeling that pain, that then sends signals and alarms to the brain to be like, excuse me, we're in pain, we're in panic, and then and whatever goes on. And then from there, within our brain then automatically sends signals down to our body to go, oh God, right, we're in pain. So then it sets off the histamine levels and things where you're like, you end up swelling or you can't move because of different things, because it's always on that, it's like an alarm, a trigger. And so each one reinforces each. So when you're feeling the pain, there's certain things you can try to kind of do at a mental level at certain points to try and kind of, you know, be still that pain. Because I don't know if I'm explaining this in the best way, but it's like, if you can kind of mentally get to a stage where you can go like, yes, I'm in pain, but where am I with it? And try and quiet it down with a mental kind of pause. Once you get into a pattern of trying to do that, then to some extent you can try and help your brain override the pain, because what the pain sometimes triggers is the pain of the memories, which then kind of reinforce the pain in your body because you're hurting. And if you're hurting mentally, physicality, like if you're thinking of something bad, then your body automatically kind of crumples up, doesn't it, and stuff. So then it's like going back and forth until the point where it's like, I can't blooming do this or whatever. So yeah, it's a bit of a battlefield. Sorry, I've gone on a waffle. I'll just see. I'm going to go on to the next card in a second. I'll just see if you said anything. Yeah, I suffer with COPD and mainly in bed 246. Yeah, so I can understand because of that kind of energy loop, if you will. A lot of pain can come from the mental aspect because of feeling trapped in that kind of vibe, isn't it? I hope whatever's coming out is making sense, because it feels like that, whatever that was to do with the battle, to do with mental pain, that adds to the physical pain, and then it's like a bit of a state. I feel you needed to know that part of it, and it's like this. Yeah, it's like you need a calming breath of fresh air to kind of, oh, right. So that's it. It does. Perfect. So at least you, as long as you know that whatever's coming, if you're relating to the thingamajig, then that's good. So then we're going to move on to the other card that we had, which was the, which is your oak. If we can find her. Where'd it go? There we go. I think it's only me and you in here, else. It's like your own personal reading, all on your own. Oak. So, oh, you were here as well, Mike. I've just seen your name pop up then. That's okay then. Are you like spying in on the read? I'm joking. Yeah, so that one's the oak. We've got it the right way up. And it says oak. The mighty and tall oak emerges from a tiny acorn. The oak is seen as a symbol of strength, honor, knowledge, divination, and longevity, and is associated with many deities. What was that? The number at the top are always wrong. What, on the cards? There's no numbers on these cards, right? I'm going to carry on reading this anyway. What do you mean at the top? Oh, numbers at the top. Oh, the top. Right, I'm with you. Oh, right, yeah, I'm with you. With the thumb. Oh, right, yeah, at the top there's like thumbs up and people. I wasn't going off the numbers. I was going off the chat, but I suppose because I'm wittering away, I've not looked. So, and then I just thought it was just me and you because we were so quiet. But yeah, it's lovely that whoever's here anyway. So yeah, where was we up to? So we had deities included. So yeah, it's associated with many deities, including Zeus, Dagda, and Thor, to name just a few. Perhaps it is because of these deities that the oak has a reputation for being prone to lightning strikes. Ooh, rounds. So the face of the enigmatic green man is often made from oak leaves. The oak grows with slow and steady progress, which results in its wood being strong and durable. See, wood's great anyway, isn't it? Anyway, so your messages say, stand your ground and be proud. What you are putting your energy and beliefs into is worthwhile and honourable. So maybe that's in relation to like your artwork, Ralph, and because you are doing a lot of energy and you're bringing people joy with that, because so maybe some focus needs to go a bit more there and keep it where your mind's kind of doing it for happiness, not out of stress. Yeah, believe it. Sorry, what you are putting your energy in and belief into is worthwhile and honourable. Progress may be hard to see in the present, but the future, so we've wanted to know about the future. So it says the future will reveal the significant impact of your efforts. Don't overlook the little details because they seem unimportant or commonplace. Those details could become larger obstacles or issues very quickly. So don't overlook the little things. There is a doorway or an opportunity right in front of you that you haven't discovered yet. And that is a bit like before when we talked about the Eight of Cups, how if the person had turned around and they were stood in front of them cups, they'd be looking at the cups in disappointment, wondering why there's a gap there. Whereas in that card, they've already turned around and they've started walking up to go and find what they're looking for. So within this card's kind of backing it up with the oak, because the oak is saying there is a doorway of opportunity right in front of you, but you've just not discovered it yet. It says relax your mind and then allow your vision to blur and it will become apparent. So it's advising you to do your deep breathing and meditation, and you've already got the path there. It's just you've not properly seen what it is. But I do find it interesting how the cards. Oh, I'll come back to chat in a second. I'm just trying to wiggle my foot down on this silly stone. Yeah, how the cards kind of split right at the beginning. Then I had to tell the story of the core of you and the you, if you will, and then how it's come out with this. Right, let me check out chat. Sorry if wiggling woggling. The Mighty Oak, such a pretty card as well. Number at the top on YouTube. A upstar just off to bed wanted to say, oh, hi, Lions. Is it that late? I don't even know what time it is. I've been on here for God knows how long. The Mighty Oak. Yes, Lions. The Mighty Oak. It's a good one, that. I hope you're doing well. As in, better than the other day. I've been thinking of you and I've been like sending out thoughts of magic going, it's okay, Lions. It's okay. But yeah, I hope you're okay. Howdy, Lions. Big yin. Hope you're okay. Cheers out, youth. How's you going? Oh, bad. Enjoying my card reading. Oh, that's nice, Rals. Oh, okay. My bad. Morning, Si, mate. Oh, living still here as well. Yes. Yes, it's good to get some rest and sleep. Have you been... I don't even know if you've been online today. So, Lions, I've been feeling the big love from everyone. Thanks for your thoughts. Oh, I'm glad. Yeah, it's like I didn't want to kind of message again and be like, oh, I need to know you're all right. But I was trying to send it mentally through through the waves of the world. But yeah, like I said, if you want to talk anytime, just drop me a message. Yeah, you know what I mean anyway. The collective perspective. Yes, Lawrence. That's the one, the collective perspective. Oh, yes. So that's what we pulled for you, Raz. I don't know. How do you feel about all that? Because I know it must be a bit of a head wiggle. Have you been? I don't know if Lions is still here. Has he been online today? I've not seen. I won't put anything up. I'll have to have a little look. Hopefully, he's just been taking some time for himself. Because sometimes we just need that, don't we? I thought it was awesome. I thought it was awesome and very accurate. Oh, that's lovely. Thanks for the thoughts. It works well. Are you off as well? I know things. I know things. GK. I know things. Don't care. That's what that says to me. Oh. Yeah. It's interesting, the different kind of energies that you do get when you do these kind of readings, and what kind of comes through and things. And I think, yeah, for yours, Rals, it's like we said, it's like a lot of it for you is kind of dealing with the head side of things, and when the head side of things, you feel it would be helpful for you if the balance was more balanced, if that makes sense. Good night. I know nothing. You take care, sweetheart. No, not being on. Just a chill day. Just found a link to a cool video for tomorrow. Oh, well, I'm really glad that you've kind of like chilled and not kind of bombarded yourself with YouTube crap or whatever. And yeah, just know, I mean, there's a whole lot of us, and you're probably hearing it off everyone, but just know, that we are all thinking of you. We do care about you. We appreciate the things that you have done for us as a community, because I wouldn't have. I mean, I know my spoons aren't going to sell for 20 million, but maybe 1 million. No, I'm joking. But yes, I would never have picked up a carving spoon knife and started playing and making if it wasn't for me kind of strolling into your chat one night and going, hey, up, show us your palm, love, I'll give you a reading. I think it was something like that anyway. It's a bit of a mad one, that. I don't know if Lion's still here. I was going to say, I think I spoke with Lions many years ago. But if he's not here, then I'll discuss it with him another time. So yeah, I'm glad that you enjoyed that, Ralph. I think I found it interesting. It's like a little conundrum, they say. Hey, they might do. The early ones will be worth more, What must be the here Lions. I was saying before how yeah, Lions, I'll send me an email and then I'll speak with you, because yeah. It's nothing major, don't worry. I just remember something came to mind, and I was like, oh my God, yes, we have spoken before. Not in human face to face, but we have actually spoken before. And I couldn't for life to tell you how many years ago it was now. But yeah, it was a bizarre, anyway. But yes, I was saying before how, sorry, one thing I found interesting is, and I realise it's because it's from the same piece of wood, but they all are very similar. If I was put them together, they're all the same length, which I didn't even realise until I placed them together. And what I was on about earlier was when I was making the my honey drizzle spoon, if you will, because they're tiny. But what I was trying to compare was, I just lift this up a bit, is the knife. See the knife, the thingy. So the size of it. So when we was talking about how we're holding it and things, when I was doing this one, because it's so tiny, if you look the size, so I was very much trying to get. So we talked about how your equipment will create the shape. So I didn't want it to be like big, if you will, and I was trying to create a dippy thing. So I had to do it at a certain angle so I could get this curvy bum. I call it the bum ball bit. So I was using the tip end, if you will, to really try and get into there. So I was like, but yeah, so if you know the size of that knife, so when you do the videos, you can't necessarily tell the size of the when you watch these videos, kids, and you don't necessarily know what size of what you're dealing with until there's a comparison. Anyway, so yeah, so that was the dolphin one, which is just a skinny. We've seen them all before, but I might as well know me. It's like a tiny, tiny skinny bowl. So these, remember the little things we was looking at earlier? So that will sit in there. And it's just a tiny one. And then this one, which is my coffee scoop one, that'll fit a few of them in it. So look. Yeah. Whereas this one here, it's very little. I'll put it the other way around. It'll, you know what I mean? So yeah, so this is my, that's the size of that. And so these are the size of my little ones. So when we're talking about big spoons, no, I'm just got my little ones. My little heart end. I'm going to try that in some runny honey and then let it dribble down. And it should be really good. And this is the great one for like, yeah, I've got some of that stuff again. Dipping it in because it feels like a knife. But then, yeah, it's just, anyway, stop playing, Kelly. Ooh. Down. You sit down there. The cat's gone. Oh, what that there? Right, sorry, I'll catch up with you. Oh dear. Oop. Where are we up to? Many years ago, right? Very interesting. Wild. Sounds good. That reading did right. That reading did well. Thanks. Thanks, Lauren. I'm actually. Do you ever do that where like you're on the other side of the screen and I'm still going like this? Thanks. I'm doing my thumbs and I'm waving. No one can see me. It's just me. Oh, I'm glad you loved it, Rounce. That's good. Yeah, nice technique. That one has had years ago was horrible. This one, hearts. Oh, well, I don't like it when I hear that people have had readings and it's all like people go, no, get out, you're too, whatever vibes. I mean, obviously, if there was some real like threat to my life, if I was thinking I was doing something somewhere, then I might feel that way. But yeah, it's a bit much. Well, that's so cool. They're all, they all got their own uses. Hi, Kevin. Is that B? So it's right. That is, I think I said, oh God, ages ago, I made up some, here it is. Let's get it up. I made it myself. I've just made it. I made some jars of it years ago. Well, I'll say years ago, probably about a year ago now. So it's got a bit of a kind of tinge to it because I've made it with dandelion flowers and roots. So I'm trying to remember because it's a while ago since I've done it now, but it has some beeswax in it, but not much. It was only a little bit, but it's got trying to think what I use now. This I can't remember off the top of my head, but I did a thing where I infused the roots of dandelions and the flowers. I infused them in, I think it may have been like either a sweet almond or a certain type of oil anyway. And I think I did that maybe for about 6 or 8 weeks in a dark place, strained all that, and then I would have added, I think it is the beeswax that makes it that bit firmer. And I would have put some essential, because it's got a nice sniff test smell to it. So I think it's got maybe some ylang ylang in it, maybe some lemon. It smells nice anyway. So I used it because I made it because it can be used, it's like a healing balm. So if you have it on your hands, like the cut that I got. So it's there, but I've been using it on that. So you can use it just as normal hands balm. Anyway, I'll just double that in because I don't want to touch my cards with it. However, I found that I thought, well, because it's all natural things that are in it, and when reading about different oils for wood and listening to you and different people about different oils, and I didn't want to use a sticky kind of oil and wood and things, so I thought, well, why not use this stuff? So I think it's quite a good one, although I'll probably I've got here, so I've got it out before because I thought I was going to make something up, but I haven't done. I've got a big bag of beeswax here. So what I'm going to do, once I've let them settle a little bit, is then I'm going to melt some of that down and do like a beeswax dip coat over them. And I'm hoping that that'll do a good seal. I don't know if any of that makes sense. I need beeswax. I got beeswax. You want beeswax, boy? I got beeswax. Can't even say. Why can't I message in English? You did say that, sorry, yeah. Yeah, it was a while ago. I'd made it and just, we was on about like certain healing balms and making things naturally and stuff. But yeah, like I say, because obviously it's all plant, isn't it? It's all plant-based, all that. So I feel that it's kind of good because it kind of goes on the wood because they feel slightly coated. But when you put it on, it does make it like shine and look good. But what it's been doing is I don't know if you can see the difference with these two, like the depth. So the depth of colour in that's been built up. Like that's only just been finished and started building up. But what I think will happen once I get them, when I've done a few, like where it soaks in and things, I'm hoping that this pattern, it's rubbish in this light, but hoping this pattern kind of comes out more. And it's me obsessed with the bloody grain because I like this as well, where it's not very good on here, but it looks like butterscotch. You might be able to see it in some of them videos anyway. But yeah, so that one's going like darker and building up when that's a bit lighter. That one's got stuff on, but look, yeah, that's all come out as well. So it's like, I don't know, it's just going deeper in the colours and things. So I like that. Cannot, well, let me see if I can read that. Right, wait, concoction, that, yeah. Oh, it's Rat's magic wax. Look, it works well, that's it. Yep, that's the one. Yeah, it'll work. Yeah, well, I was gonna do this earlier, but then I didn't end up doing because we ended up on cards and things. But I was going to, well, I was going to show you this. I don't know whether you've gone or not yet. So this here is a cane, and it's been carved, and I'll have bought it years ago. And all the way down, so can you actually see that? Let me just move this. I think I've got memory loss from different lives. Yeah, I bet you have. So you can see this. So someone's carved this cane. I have no idea whom. However, that's lived. So that's part of the wood, and they've carved it. So it goes down here, but this piece wraps all the way down. So I'm spinning it as I go. And then, obviously, it gets to the bottom, and it's don't know if you can see it. It's like just a little pin holding that in. So I don't know if you've seen it very, very good. But yeah, so I don't know, I can't remember what type of bird that'd be, but one with a skinny beak. I think that's just in the wood itself, that. It's blooming light. Come here, let me see if I can get. You see all the pattern. And it's just mad though how it goes all the way down. And then to the little bit where it's just secured on with a bit of like a little tack. Oh, I'll just stick this back. So yeah, I was contemplating if I should oil that up. Or the big mask, but we ended up on different tangents anyway. Oh, let's move this down a little. Yeah, so you can see it. The stick, yeah, it is. It's a bit like crackers, isn't it? You need one. I've got to know what it's made from. Let me have a little look. I'm not so sure. I'm not sure, you know. But it's like they've done little. It's just so interesting. Like, even feel, you know, like you can feel each little groove. Like it's grinning, doesn't it? Yeah, so it kind of. I just think it's mad how they managed to keep that piece, and it's like all the way down. How mad is that? See, this is why I end up getting lost in with all my things that I've collected over the years, because it's just bloody interesting and just held by one metal tag. But you'd probably look at it and work out what wood it is, Lines. But I'm at a loss. I've no idea. Might be grown that way. Do you think so? Maybe. But yeah, it's like a nice feel to it. Mouth and nose, it's definitely wood, eh? Yeah, definitely wood. Proper been carved. Oh, honestly, I've just got like so much bloody stuff. But yeah, it's a very interesting piece of wood. Where's my bloody cameraman? Yeah, the pattern. Yeah. So I was going to oil that, and then we decided no. And then here's another thing Lions will love. Well, he might like. Just a giant wooden gavel. We'll move the proper antique, beautiful specimens out the way and let them live in my little jar. Some kind of bamboo, maybe. The face part, yeah. And then we've got a... Right, we're selling your 1s, your 2s, your 5s, your 10s. Needs cleaning, but yeah, it's... So when I used to put people down... No, it's a heck, I wasn't a judge. Go take them down, motherfucker. Sorry for swearing. That's the... You've been a bad boy. You're going down. That's what he said. That's what she said. Sorry, ignore my wit. But yeah, so that's a big chunk of wood. I think it might be walnut. Yeah. I think it could be. I think that's a bit of wax or something. Nice. You know, I'm like, it's like I'm working from, I don't know what you call it, some age where they didn't know how to have any cameras or anything. Can you see it? The colours better in there. Off with their heads. Drop a bit of wood. Maybe have a lightning and cameraman on stamp. I know, Tom, you're still not blooming here. Blooming off in that turkey land. Oh my God, though. Proper bit of wood, that gavel. Aye, God, aye. Well, oh dear. A chunk there. It's a good clean. Whack a rat with that. Whack a rat with that, love. Yeah. Would a rat. Oh, could just be a nut. Don't start on the squirrels again. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so that was the gavel. And then what I was going to do was, before I got all the cards out and stuff, we were just going to look at oiling this up. But I've obviously not done. Oh, sugar. Let's not break everything. So this needs sorting. It's been carved. I didn't carve it, obviously. Thank you, Raspberry. That's great. There's a rat in my kitchen. Probably is in mine. Oh dear. Could probably use that as a mallet to cut, maybe. But yeah, this big guy is bloody heavy. So it's got some damage here. I might have the piece somewhere. But he's an old boy. And I think there's been something on that, so I need to kind of get it all. I don't know if you're seeing buggering anything here. See any of the details on him? Probably not with this camera. But yeah, so this one's big. So this one, if I was to put my, I'm sure I get my arms in picture, lad. If I put it there, so from the bottom, where my elbow is, it's to there, and then there's still all that side of it. So here's a big bugger. Do you want to wear him? Hello. No. Yeah, so it's oh, he's got a bit of oil on him now. See, I was going to do that to you before. But yeah, there's quite cute little bits of detail, like round where his cheeks are, for instance. It's got like the swirl kind of thing here. But then on this side, it's like Aquarius kind of markings. And then again with the over the eyes and things, just different stuff. It probably all means something. But what the heck, I can't tell you. Because I've not researched it. Great stand. It's got a bit of oil in it, so what's that? That's really cool. A wee sand and oil up. It's definitely been used in a Druid sacrifice. Yes, well, last weekend was a bit of a conundrum, Lions. I mean, you know how it be. When you got to sacrifice things, you just got to do it. Where the F you got that from? You tell me, Lions, you tell me. You know what? I woke up one morning and my house was just filled with all this stuff. And I was like, what the bloody hell happened? Bloody hell. And yeah, I just started collecting things, thinking I was, you know, like where you see it in these films sometimes where people they're like, right, we need to collect everything because if the shit goes down, at least we've got the stuff to trade. Yeah, after my accident, I had that kind of moment. So like, I filled my house with lots of things. And now I'm like, I need these things to go. We need to sell and deal with it all. So yes, just a hoarder specialist that needs to deal with it. But when I'm looking at the things and then I'm like, oh, that's pretty. Oh dear. Where am I up to? I've read that a little bit. The House of Treasures, the house you want lost. Yeah. Honestly, do you get bloody lost in it? Like, oh. I thought you were going to say you woke up one day and the mask was on the end of your bed. I thought you were going to say you woke up and you were just wearing the mask. How long will it last? Start a museum, mint. How much for the mask? How much you want? I would gift you that mask, Lions. I would gift it you. We have to meet, and I'd have to. What I'd have to do? I'd have to get one of my little suitcases. I'll just leave the suitcase with you. What I'll do is I'll put that mask in it. What else? You might want a piece of wood from my garden. I don't know. Bit of my willow tree. Put that in it and tell me any other things you want. And I'll put them in the suitcase. And then we'd have to meet. So I'd have to get a train on the suitcase. Because I don't know if I'd want to drive forever. But, and then I'll go like, there you go, Alliance. There's a suitcase with things in it that you wanted from my order shop. But you have to keep the suitcase as well because you'd have to pull it up with you. And it'd be great, won't it? Should have an auction for the mask with the gavel. Yeah. Cost a fortune in post. Nope, only a swap for trade. Well, the swap for trade. What would we swap for trade? Ooh, interesting. But no, but it is already like a swap for trade because you've taught me the beginnings of a trade, like this, how to hold the knife without chopping your head off, and how I've spent hours watching you carving bowls of it, and you so that is a trade within itself. So you have already done it. So I feel like I owe you the mask and whatever wares you want of my house, dear. What do you want? Tell me. Tell me now whilst I fill the suitcase. Oh dear. Oh, what was that? Nope. Oh, you're absolutely mad funny, you stuff. Fucking nuts, mate, but it's right. Who's got the big... Oh, you missed out earlier. I even have my marbles outside. Bloody hell. Let's see. You want me to get my balls out? My marbles. Oh dear. We put some best marbles, because we can't lose them all, can we? So we put some of our favourite ones in here. So Tom and I was on a little mission. Tom was looking them up and saying, "These are the magic ones," and I was like, "Yeah, I'll collect the magic ones." So we've got. Let's have a wee look. So we've got the magic balls. We was washing them earlier. We disinfected them. So we've got some liony eyes ones, cat's eye ones. We like these ones because these are like miniature crystal balls. Tom, why aren't you here doing my camera work? So yeah, these are the marbles. Don't be daft, you. Well, I was like, I can't read. Let me move my camera back down because I can't see above the wall, and it's up there. Don't be daft, you. You're more than welcome to the knowledge that's free to share. Nah, but the thing is, you see, an exchange is an exchange. I suppose there is an exchange of energy when we're in chats and different things like that. But I look at things slightly differently. Like at the end of the day, if you was knocking at my door and you was like, "I've come for that bloody mask," I'd still be going, "There's your mask. What else? Can you take that and all? Be rid of it." No. Why do you like the mask size? I've got some very strange kind of. I'm sure there's some more hidden in this place. Oh, there's so fucking much. In fact, do you remember when you were saying, what was it now? You was on about making chessboards, weren't you? Or chess pieces with was it with Carnage? I think it was. And then I came across, right, if there's a clunk, 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 then I'm dropping things. Now, God knows where I picked this up. I feel like it might have been Tunisia, something like that. It's, let's have a look now. What's this you're saying? Fix it. I look proper mad. Never seen it like it before. Reminds me of his first sacrifice. Oh yeah, with Rob. At some... Let me stick them cards there. Let me move my marbles that way, because don't forget, don't let me lose them, will you? Who's going to remind me? Don't let me lose them. Okay. Put my marbles down. So there are my marbles. Sacrifice to Smurf. Did it spurt blue? So this, again, something else that needs cleaning up, but it's kind of, I mean, I don't rate it very muchly. I think bits have come off it at certain points. But, sorry, I'm crap at this. Right, lights, camera, where's my action? No, where's the action? As in, I'm trying to get the, right, I'm trying to put the cards in a safe place. You stay there, be good. Yeah, so it's got a little, I'd bought it off some place on a stall. Well, actually, I can see it in my mind's eye now. Where I'm at this stall, it's like market stalls, and they kept trying to put like hot jewellery on my daughter, and I was like, stop it, you're burning her. Again, many years ago. I think it was when I finished, I think it was when when I'd done my final year in uni, so I don't know. Long time ago anyway, but I remember getting this on one of the markets, so I don't know how. So let me turn it over, that might be a good start. So it's like got little drawers, little legs. God, it's crap to see it on here, isn't it? Try to see if we can. So it's kind of, it kind of looks shoddy made, but also looks all right, if that makes any sense. Oh, sugar. And then that side, yeah, it's like as if there's been a slice taken. And these look like they've different inlays or something. I don't know. But anyway, yeah, that's an interesting board. So, you want a game? So, which side? So they're the drawers. So I think I've got little, they weren't wood though, there was like some form of metal that went with it. That could just be a nice little table there for now, can't it? Do you want to put it in your suitcase? Got some. That looks like a face, doesn't it? Ooh, obviously you can tell I've not looked at it for ages because it's so. Look at that for dust. Everything's just trying to get all the little weird patterns, but yeah, there we go. Another thing. So you can tell I just have collected lots of extremely random shit. Oh dear. Let's have a look. Do you think it looks cool to me? Very cool. What's going off here? I'm dripping again. Oh, fucking hell. No idea, mate. I'm trying to think what else. I'm trying to do a quick recap for Lions. What did you miss? You missed, oh, let's get him going. Yeah, not you. I mean, hello, Lions. How are you doing, dear? My name's Dumpty Humpty. Let me put my hat on. Do you want a biscuit, love? Yeah, I'm fucking losing the plot now, aren't I? Oh, homemade on the side is the rope. Yeah, it probably was actually. Because you can see it's like, it looks nice on the top, but then it's like a bit sketch underneath. But, you know, as is life. All that sort of things. But yeah, so there's the biscuit barrel. Humpty Dumpty has been sat on a wall for ages. No biscuits, no nothing. Hey, darling. Got my eye on you. Hello. You want to eat what's inside me, don't you? You want my biscuits? You dirty beggars. Sorry, oh my God. What am I doing? Oh, dearie me, man. Oh, shit, thank you, Lance. Yeah, I need them back, otherwise we're going to be losing the plot. My marbles, where the fuck my marbles? You know. Yeah, let's get the marbles back. Have some marbles. How close up? Let's get you a close up. How close do you want to go? Smile for the show, everyone. Which voice do you want? I can do a wee Scottish accent if you like. Now, if you don't fucking calm down in my chat, I'm going to have to fucking stick the nut on you, mate. Was a bit mixed there. I bet that's where something looks bloody mental. What, the Humpty Dumpty barrel? There's so much fucking shit lines, honest to God. I need, like, fucking know why. Oh, dear. What's that? Honestly. Crackers. It's all flashing off, isn't it? I bet that's worse. Oh, I've read that. I don't think it's Shitstar. Which thing? My voice? I don't even know. And then there was big rocks earlier. We don't want the rocks going in the marbles. So marbles, step aside. You're still there. Very good. We did some... What the fuck is this rock? Apparently it's some, maybe bits of flint in it. The witchy holes. If we can... Yeah, cameraman's on holiday apparently. In Turkey. Checking out teeth. There we go. So we can see through all there. So I catch up, like a spy like that, and then use my witchy powers and go, oh, right, that's what I see over there. Right. Big fuck off giant stone. I think some of it, from what Steve and Sarah Oxalot said earlier, that they both at separate times said that they felt that it was flint. So I'm assuming that they could be right. I need to bang it together with something, create a fire, rock and roll. But then I think, was it Tom or someone else who said it could be a hip bone? Maybe they were the bolts in it, who knows? I'm trying to think of a hip bone song and I can't at the top of my head. Flint rock, very cool. Yeah, so we've had quite a there's all sorts of honestly, within any direction I turn, there's fucking shit that just needs to be dealt with. Right, what's this one? Oh, it's a bit grubby. It's a big fuck off bell. Big fucking bell. Sorry, that's terrible. Did I say that out loud? What is it? It's a bell. Bells on Scotch whisker. And it is, it's a fucking bell. What's that say? It says, I'm dirty, clean me, you dirty bitch. No, you've been in stories, but yeah. Oh. Look at her. Look how she's pulling that off there. She's a dirty bitch. Stop it, you lot. You terrible. Let me smell. No, it doesn't smell of whiskey anymore, so... but again, does it ever... That's Wade Bell Scotch whiskey. So I say Perth, Scotland. So yeah, so that was there's another bit of drinking thirst. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm sure I bored you all to death now. Your granddad had one hole. I'm sitting down so I can actually read the messages. So I'm gonna move you down, so because I'm only short, so I can't see off my stuff. You know. Oh dear me. I bet. Let's have a look. Where are we up to? That's cool. You could do with a new hip. Oh, raspberry. Do you want me to send you this? It might fit. I don't know. Doubt it. It's a bit heavy though. That to walk around with. I'd get you a lighter one, raspberry. I'd be kind. Not bad. Big belly. My granddad has one of those bottles. Hi, Star and everyone in the chat. Hi, Diamonds. Diamonds. I think it says diamonds. I'm looking at a very weird angle with a weird light in my eyes, but there we go. They're worth something, I bet. I'm going to check. Don't pull the head off it too much. Howdy, it's you. I reckon so, Saipai. Not boring at all. No way bored at all. 70 to 300 for that bell. Diamonds. Hi, Kevin. Get it for sale, Star. Honestly, I think we said before, I need a bumming little shop, don't I? I've got like, and this is only the front room that's been piled up. I can't even remember what I've stored in other rooms. I still don't know what's in here. I'm still rooting. I'm trying to blooming work out what I'm doing. I move one thing from one place to another, and then I'm like, oh yeah, look at this. Okay, what's nice? Tell you what, Star, you got content gold here. Everyone would love you going through. Everyone would love you going through stuff. Honestly, oh, it's mind-boggling. When I'm looking around and I'm like, what the fuck? Where did you? It's like when you're finding things like, oh, you thought one day that, you might be bored or that someone in your world might need tap shoes. So I have boxes of tap shoes. I've never fucking tap danced in my life. I mean, I could dance. Well, I could. I don't know if I could still dance. But I've never tap danced. And so why have I got tap shoes? Random shit like that. What's that one saying? Some smaller is 19 upwards. Damn, there's lots. Very cool. Okay. Yeah, I think what it is, because my mind has, for a good few years, my mind was kind of blocked to it. After I went through the stage of let's buy lots of things to save for survival in the future. I think it got to the stage where it's like, oh, there's not much room to move in your house now, dear. So what are we going to do about it? And obviously, yeah, it's I think it's overwhelming because there's so much stuff, and because when I'm looking, I'm like, I'm seeing I don't know, where you see like the joy in different things, or you're looking at certain things and like, oh, but I think I need to do, I need to kind of clear it and do the things so that I can actually clear my brain in the sense of, where am I going? Where do I want to be? What do I want to be doing? Do I want to be like going, right, I'm off, here I go? But being surrounded and being held down by lots of things isn't really good, is it? The new ones are worth about 15. The old ones, yeah, can go for more than 100. Is that the bells you're talking about, Lions? Yeah, your tap shoes on live. You know what? That'll be fun, won't it? I'll give it a go. I'll do a little oh goodness. In fact, I was this there's so many, like I've got loads of Doc Martens, different colours, multicolours. And I'm like, I know that I'd got them at different points. Because I couldn't wear my heels anymore after the accident, and I needed something that was sturdy to walk in. So it was like, but then God knows how many pairs of them, because I wanted different colours to. So when I was looking down, feeling sad and looking at my feet, I wanted the colours to kind of brighten up my day. So it was like sparkly ones, and so if I was looking down, then it made me want to look up. I know it's random shit. I'm sorry. Oh dear. You struggle parting with things, Raspberry. I can understand. Yeah, you kind of get certain things you can get emotionally attached to, or you can, I don't know. It's weird how we do our energies, really. Sometimes we find that like certain items can bring us comfort, whether it's linked to other humans or it just has certain memories. But I think, yeah, I'm trying to twist my brain the other way and go, well, a lot of this stuff doesn't hold memories. You've bought for a specific reason, which was, like I said earlier, in relation to kind of like this is saved for a rainy day as such. So just need to sort and deal with it. Go, go, go. You wish you had lots of things. It's a blessing and a curse, or else it's a blessing and a curse. I reckon you lot could sort this into a business and create a shop depot. Well, say, I'm waiting for you to turn up here and be like, right, what's the shop? What's the deal? We have a little business going. I'm like, you sell the shit, sir. Let's get this top. Right. YouTube family, welcome. Let's sell. Sell, sell, sell. Where's the gavel gone? And that, but you know, like everyone goes, well, we know we're all selling this, but can we all pick our favourite piece? And you all get your little favourite bit. Like, right, you've all got, pick a suitcase, fill it and fuck off. Yeah, dear. Yeah, it's difficult. I got a house full of bollocks too. Yeah. Let's swap bollocks. Could you imagine? Hoarder's house swap. So like one goes to one house for the week. It's like, do you know what is though? I found it's like when I'm sorting other people's shit out, it's yeah, it's not a problem. When it comes down to my own, it's like I'm blinded by everything that is here. But I think some of this has helped because obviously by just having that bit of spot, like me saying like, yeah, I've ordered loads of shit and you know, you like looking, different people like looking at the things, but also just being able to kind of go, right, my head's up my arse at the minute, I'm still trying to sort shit. So you have a better understanding really of what, well, you have a minuscule portion, I suppose, of the stuff that I'm trying to wade my way through. Don't, oh shit, let me get my marbles back. Fucking hell, thanks for the reminder. Where are they? Where did I put them? Oh, there. Fucking hell, you had me going then. Oh, the back. It's okay. Let's shed a bit of light on the situation of the marbles. Yeah, marbles. They're not so sure. They're not so bloody sure about this light, these marbles. Right, well that'll have to about do. That's difference. I got half full ballots. Be cool to build a huge shed and make it a wee shop. Docs. You seen the price of them? What size? I don't think they'll fit you, lions. I have tiny feet. I'm only a size 4 in footsies. Don't lose your marbles. I've got my marbles, ducks. Go for a lot. That's been a really cool reality show. Hoarder's house swap. Yeah, exactly. You haven't seen it in years now. It's your favorite item. Exactly. That's what I'm like, oh my God. Look at these beautiful marbles, guys. Oh my God. This one now, it's a crystal ball. You don't understand. We can see the future together. We can do it. I see the future. I see shit leaving this house and money in hand. A holiday. Travels with friends. You see a lion coming with collecting suitcases full of things. Very good. You're coming on the holiday, Mr. Lion. Oh God, why do I go into these stupid voices? I'm gonna end up blooming. Like, bye, Kelly. What's it say, Harry? I can't. I'm gonna say Carrie. Is it Carrie? Harry. Hi, Harry. Sorry, I'm reading with this light that is actually facing my eyeballs. Oh, rather than just being there. Hi, Harry. Welcome to the crazy show. The crazy show. It's like the shiny show, but different. We're just counting our marbles. Just gotta keep our marbles. Oh, for fuck's sake, I just watched half that. Oh, well, watched half that 5 minutes. I'm probably behind on my own as well. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's I've done that before and I'm like, you know, like when you're typing in chat and I'm thinking, that's weird. And then I'm out of loop and I'm like, oh, it's because like you literally press the wrong blooming thing and you're like X amount of time behind. Oh goodness me. But yeah, it's can't believe all the different things. We've gone through lots of things, but we've not actually sorted anything. We've shown and kind of told how you haven't got 200 people in here is unbelievable. Get out, Lions. Are you having a laugh, man? You know, they probably just like take one glance at this chat and they're like, no, we want someone who's doing something all right. It's not that silly, like, witch person doing random shit. Oh dear. Kevin Raspberry Routes, Lions. Harry. Yeah, it's just my random stuff. You even found, oh, you don't fall off there, little ladybug. You even found well, mind you, I have got hundreds of books. Well, actually, probably thousands. But I need to sort through all that shit as well. But this one was hanging around. I was like, crystals. So I spotted that earlier. What I like about this one is it's actually, you know, like on the sides there, colour kind of coded. So it's the colour of the crystal to the so I suppose if we was to look up, see if we can find that them green ones we was looking up earlier. What are them ones? Let's have a wee look. I think it is that one. So it would have been there. That one there would have been Avitrine, I think. But yeah, it's got lots in. It's all I like. So it should have like rose quartz in that area probably. Ooh, the Red Bay. Yeah, so lots. I'm trying to think who that one's by. Jenny Harding. A colour guided crystals and colour healing. So I don't know. In bin numbers, whatever they are. So yeah, so there's a lovely little bit of crystal bollocks. Not that it's bollocks, but crystals. Right, let's have it. I'm trying to read this on this stand. You're magical. Thanks, Rats. I don't know if you meant me or Lions. Ooh, lovely. Well, we're all pretty magical though in here, aren't we? I mean, come on. I'll have that mask, swap you for 5 conkers, some horse feed, and a foot spa. Ooh, a foot spa. 5 conkers. Now, are the conkers on strings? Have they already been like kind of holed? Have they been specially treated? Did you use vinegar? Did you not? How did you harden them? Are they hard conkers? Are they? Or do I want the conkers with no holes in? Oh, it depends how the conkers come, because I might want to plant them because then I'd have lots of trees in X amount of years, and then I could carve lots of things. Because by then I should have some like all right-ish skills, and I could carve a canoe, and go sailing in a canoe. Canoe. It's a conundrum. This one's. So yes, them ones earlier. I've actually put them into wash with the other marbles. Oh, let's bring them back. We don't want to lose them. But yeah, the other marbles, they're still soaking in the disinfectant bath with the little stones that we saw earlier. The little, I think it is aventurine. I'll take foot spar for Twix. See, I've probably got about 3 foot spars in here somewhere, and I'll never get my feet in them to blooming use them because they're probably buried somewhere in all this shit. Oh, you know. Oh dear, I'll take. Oh, we've done the Twix. Oh, I'll take a Twix for a knitted hat. Oh, I'll have a Twix, yeah. I wonder if I've got any Rugging Twixes. Knitted hat for a pack of chocolate. Oh my gosh. Oh, now we're going up in Wales. Go on then, Ralph. You're driving an odd bargain. Laughing my fucking ass off. Cookie. Nope, the conkers are all ready for you to pull. Put on shoelaces yourself. So, but did you put holes in them? Because I'm just thinking now, I don't know if I want them on strings, because I think I might want to plant them, because I think, oh dear. Can I have some on strings and some that are just like, you know, where you can just plant them nice? Nope, the conkers are all, oh no, we've read that one. No, they're complete conker. Oh my God. They're complete conkers. Right, so what did you want for the, what was that? What am I getting? 5 conkers without, I think I've got my own, no, but I don't want them on strings. I want to plant the trees, of course. So 5 conkers. What else did I get? A lovely shiny conker. I know. No holes. Perfect. That's very good. Oh, you can't beat a good conker, can you? Just see it now. I'm like, in my mind's eye, I'm like planting the conker. And then years later, I'm like, I planted this tree. Look how beautiful it's grown. I waited 50 fucking years and it's still not burned me another conker. And everyone stood around going, you're nuts. I'm like, no, I want my conkers. Let's have a look. Let's see if I'm getting my conkers. No. I'm absolutely pissing myself. So, take the horse feed for my dog. She's like a horse. And let me lower this so I can actually read it. I'll take the horse feed for my dog. She's like a horse. And swap you for some old chewing gum. It's been saved for years. Is it from under a desk? Has it been stuck under a desk? That all is very dependent. But also, problem, Tom, you see, because I've had a jaw joint replacement years ago, I might find chewing gum difficult. Have you any mints? Any kind of mints going on? I'm like a bit worried about that, you know? Like we don't want I don't want the other side replacing. They tried to talk me into it, and I'm like, yo, fuck off. You're not having it. I do think they've got like in different little places, I think they've got little pieces of me, and they're like, oh, how can we conjure up the spirit of this one? You know, and use my magic essence and stuff to like do magic stuff. But no, you can back off. It's my jaw. A sucky mint. Ooh. Is that like a succubus, but different? We succubus. I've fucking sat it. I'm such a freak. Like here, last year, well, over the years anyway, but last year when I've grown raspberries and then I've dried them. So here I've got bags of blooming. And that's probably dried raspberry leaves. You hear it? I've got loads of these like net bags where I've dried them out. And I'm like, which fucking herb is this one? Oh dear. Yes. Oh, let me read that one there. There's loads of different flavours, but I do have some bonbons from school days you can suck on. Are they strawberry bonbons? Star, I love you. Thanks, Raspberry. I never suck a bus, but I never sucked a bus butt. That's cool as fuck. Yeah, honestly, I've got, yeah, I'm surrounded by things. Oh, fucking things everywhere. Ooh. Does anyone? Oh, dear me. Does anyone know what this is? Probably got the name all over it. Let's move my marbles. Remind me where the marbles are. We'll move the crystal book. We'll set that there. Does anyone know what this is? Turn it the other way. Do you know what this is? Ugh. I'm not going to I'm not going to demonstrate it because you'd have to see my face. Close up. No, it's not for food. See, I knew someone would think that. I've never sucked. Oh, I've read that one. That's cool as fuck. Star, I genuinely think you are very. Get away, Lion. Stop being so bloody dramatically stupid. Not that you're stupid at all, but no, I'm not good at YouTube. So this is nothing to do with the vaginal cavity at all. Yeah, this is called this device here. The one I prepared earlier. Show. There's my marbles. Oh God, I need to stop doing these stupid voices, man. This is what you call. It probably says it on it. Does anyone know what it's called? I should hope it isn't. So this is called. Can you read that? It's called a terabyte. So a terabyte is a device. See this? Basically, that would have to go into your mouth. You know, your mouth. We're up and wide, everybody. So you'd put it in, and you have to get it to go wider, wider, and wider, until you can like do the doodah. Do the doodah. That sounds so bad. Oh my gosh. Right. So back to the yeah. So basically, you'd have to put your mouth upon this, and then hold it, and then press it for as much as you could. So obviously after this thing, and having to have this operation, I had to use this. Now I've got a flip top head. Way. Let me put your sack on. For your lips, for putting socks on cats. Yes. Oh my God. Do you know I am actually gonna fucking try that with neighbour's cat that comes round. I can't remember if they're in or out. Did I let them back out? Does anyone remember? Well, if not, they'll be upstairs or something. But yeah, then I'm gonna have to find some socks that'll fit the cat, and then I'm gonna put the socks on the cat. Oh my God. And if I can film it, I will. I'll take them off before they go out though, because socks are expensive, and also I don't know what the neighbours will think. Oh, she's come back home. Oh, you got some fancy socks. Where have you been? You've been round at that witch's house again, haven't you? Putting cat socks on, mouth open as is. I should hope it isn't for open. What? You always make me laugh, Raspy. I should hope it isn't opening that wide. Something to do with you, Joe, maybe. Oh, I've seen opened. I've given birth 7 times, and the thought of that going that wide makes me squint. Looks painful. Looks painful, Star. For physiotherapy. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, so basically after I'd had to have this jaw joint replacement, so I've got a piece of my jaw joint was made in Florida, so part of me's been to America, and but then what you have to do is for a long time is like use this, shove it in your gob, and then pressing it to get your gob to open, so that you can eventually go, hello, how are you doing? This is the YouTube channel. This is the place to be. I should get some false teeth, stick them on there and be like, just have it as a little chat bot. Hello. I could put eyes on it, couldn't I? Have we got any googly eyes? Anyway, googly eyes in chat. I need googly eyes in chat. Yeah, so that's the Therabite. I just find that interesting. Bit of plastic. Bit of, it even came in its own bag. Ooh, I could use that as a chill bag actually instead, couldn't I? It's like a giant pencil case, isn't it? Or it could be a giant pencil case. Chuck the Therabite out, stuff it. Ooh, it could be my little, if I just wore small clothes, it could be my little travel bag. Ooh, let's go. I don't think it'd fit the masking lines, so I'd have to still bring a little long for you to have your mask. And I can't remember what else you wanted. What else did you want? Oh, you want this, don't you? And I can't remember what else. You have to write me a list and email me. It's just around. I'm just going to move. You can all look at that board for a second while I try and read this chat. So we've got the putting on the socks for the cats. Yeah, at the time, it took him a few years to get around to doing the operation after trying lots of different things. You know what they're like with different taking the time on things. What's that? Well, Julia, I'm rubbish. I don't know any of this stuff. Any of what, Lions? Any of my trinkets, or are you on about? I don't think anyone knows any of this. I think I'm just telling now. I don't know. That's why I've not talked much. I'm like just finding my voice again, being like, I think that's why for so long when I was like trying to film and stuff, when I first started, like when I braved it from last year, and I was kind of like just filming, like I said earlier, like spiders and things like that, 'cause, just trying to get my brain into nature again rather than being cooped up and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, so when I was saying I'm trying to find my voice, it was because I've not properly, I don't know, you in life you talk with people in general, see people, whatever, but I've kind of I kind of haven't, so therefore it's like it's very weird hearing me speaking. Or like, but everyone's helped and been so like kind and things, and just like how you're welcoming in your chat when I first came in, and just certain things like that. It's just it's heartfelt, and you're gonna get me all emotional now, you little bugger. You're a little bugger. I don't know if I'm really good at Lies Raspberry. I'm like, no, you're just seeing random stuff, aren't you? I suppose you got. It was nice to play with the cards earlier. That felt kind of. It felt nice just to kind of touch them again, and yeah, just if it, if it gave something to Tom and to Ralph, then that's good. That little sharing of energy and whatever. I could listen to you for ages, Splash of Raspberry. I don't know. I think you might. Am I not like one of them wind up toys where you're like, shit, just put it back at cupboard, just shut her up. I've never get to talk to folk properly in my lives. Every single person has an awesome story. Yeah, it's just lots of good folk, isn't there? It's good when you get a good kind of a good group of people who've got like, it's like that salt of the earth kind of soul. That kind of, they've been through shit, they know about shit, but at the same time, they still want to embrace life in the sense of, I've been through a lot of shit, but you know what? There's still something there. There's still something, but also having that understanding of other people's things they've been through. It's just, I think also you've just got to, you've got to kind of be, I don't know, you just, you've just got to kind of sometimes have your heart open as such, but also you've got to keep it guarded in different ways. So but it's interesting. Yeah, it is interesting to discuss and see how different people are doing lots of different things. And let's have a look at that one. Yep, such funny, nice and caring people with soothing voices. Behave, darling. I agree, Raspberry. And the voices. Star, you still have a lot to give. Hi, Star. Hi, everyone. Hi, Land Raven. You're right, love. Land Raver, youth. Rolls. Good evening, y'all. Time to go. Are you off, Kev? You take it easy, bud. And thank you for coming. And enjoying the... Oh, wait, before you go, we cannot lose these. Oof. Right, we've got him. It's okay, the marbles are safe, Kevin. Kev, the marbles are safe. Oh, good Star. Good to see you live. I know, we're live. I don't know how long. Does anyone know? Oh, does it have a time on where you can see how long you've been live? I've been waiting for a long time, honey. Hi, Kevin. Good. Yeah. So, yeah, I've been with. I mean, some of the things. She's doing it right. Who's doing what right? Let me read. Have I missed something? Boom, 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 boom. Oh, good Star. Good to see you live. Howdy, land. See you, Kev. Good night. She's doing it right. Sounds like a song, that. A wee mix. But yeah, I mean, there's lots of people who've got great. I don't know about mine though. I mean, I'm like I say, I'm trying to blooming find mine, and I'm like, I don't know. Like I think that's why I end up doing silly voices at different points because I'm like, I don't know if the northern voice is that soothing. I don't know. Not mine anyway. Oh dear. You want a woman? Yeah. Hello, darling. She looks like she's got a beard though. It's that mucky look. Oh my God, she's gonna got a blooming beard on. What the heck? Yeah, brilliant stuff, Star. I've really enjoyed chatting shit and getting to know you. Getting to know you. Naked woman. I'm not naked. Look, I am actually wearing clothes. I meant the woman on the screen. Getting to know you. Oh God, where's my cameraman? Hello? Maybe she's better at a distance, eh? Do you think? Or maybe that side. That side. There's like a shadow of, I don't know what's going on. But there you go. She's cheeky, isn't she? Check him out. Okay, I'm off to rest and sleep. Thank you for a magical live stream, Star Winters. You're really awesome. And thank you for reading Never Change Your Pep. Oh, that's really cute. Ralts, isn't it? She's a dirty bagger. Tell the leave this up, please. Star. I want to watch it back. Oh my god, I'll be red blushing. Just all my random shit. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it'll be a long one as well. Good night, everyone. Night, Ralph. You take care. And remember the picture of the ash tree turning on its head and linking up with the heart of the cat, and you'll be all right, kid. Tom, lol. Get the camera. Do you want a picture of Bum Bum? Cute bum. Yeah, great voice. Like Fred Dibner's daughter from, what does it say? From Somerset. Are you talking about my dad, Fred? What's he been up to again? I can't even do it. I got. Let me just get my therabite and practice. For God's sake. Oh dear. What's that? Experience the master. I've been laughing my bollocks off for him. Else. Take care, else, buddy. Star, shalom, Bradley. I think I'm seeing that. I'm trying to shine a torch. Do you want side view? Oh. She's a wanted wonder. Nice cheeks. I knew she'd be nuts from the other night. What do you think I'm nuts? No, just conkers. Hi, Corey. So that was from Raspberry. So do you prefer to be called Corey, Brothers? Bruh? Hey, bruh. Is that what kids are saying? Hey, bruh. What was that one in earlier? Oh, I'm supposed to be going, boy. Hey, boy. Mentalists. Oh, lots of nights to else. Take care. You do sound lovely, Star. I don't know. I feel like I'm like one of them husky. What do you call them? You know, where they sat at home. They sat at home and they're like, what are they doing? They get their sleeping bag. So I've not got a sleeping bag here, but we'll just do an impression. So, but you don't picture the sleeping bag because now I've ruined it for you all. But yeah, so these chat lounges going, they'd ring in and they'd be like, hello, darlings. So, what? You want me to slowly zip down my boot? Okay. If you can hear fuck all. And they really sat there with a sleeping bag, zipping down the sleeping bag while someone's wanking over them, thinking they're zipping down the thigh-high boots and giving it like, you know, some just zipping down because it's such a long zip. So it's such a long call. And obviously, I've not taken off the first boot yet, dear. I don't think they do it in that kind of voice either. But I don't know, I've not rung one, but I like the idea of just sitting there with a sleeping bag kind of all cozy and going, yeah, I'm zipping down my boot. That's £5 million, please. Venus de Milo. Is that who this is? They are, whatever. I think it's just grubby rather than growing a beard whilst they've been lurking around here. I can see how you wore your jaw. Yeah, I wish it was through just talking or something else. But no. Oh dear. I bet I'm really behind chat. Worth bit, I think. That is that's it. I love this is your line, Tom. Worth a bit that bit. I love it. That was wild, Raver Steve. Ah, you're funny. I don't know about that. Well, if you find me amusing, then that's all good, isn't it? And I don't judge people. Random shit here. Have you got the hump? There's a camel there to help you out. He doesn't look like he's got any hump. Do you know what this is off? We're gonna have to move. Cameraman, come on. Okay, love. Okay. I think I'm gonna have to get a new camera person. Oh, there we go. Does anyone know what that's off? Maybe. Do you know what that's from? I'm trying to think where the rest of the bits are. Blooming Nora. In fact, I'm not going to get them out. Basically, I'm not going to get them out. Whee! I think that is the lid off a, like a hooky thingy pipe, and you'd sit that on top, and then burn your doodahs, and the rest of it's somewhere in here. But yeah, that's. But obviously, it was bought from a place where we got the camels, shiny camels. Let me put that there. What's that one? Phone call, sleeping bag, zip wanking. What a stomach creature. Did I say all that? Oh, for fuck's sake. Why do I do this? Honestly, this is, yeah, I'm a random mofo. This is a nice piece of glass. It's got a cork in it, love. Should we pop a cork? What we're celebrating, fuck knows. Don't even know what that one says. But yeah, that's like a roly kind of glass. I don't know what it was off. It's got a, what's that? Let's stretch this out a bit. Right, come on everyone, calm down. We don't want any breakages. Where's the we've got the marbles, we're okay. Right, so I don't know, is that a fleur de lis? I can't remember what you fucking call them now. Yeah, really long tape. It's because then you get longer for the call lines, so then it ends up, say if you was ringing and you're like, hey love, what you wearing? What you wearing? I'd be like, well, hello there. I'm wearing my long black PVC zip leather boots, baby. Do you want them on or off? And then you basically go from there, wouldn't you? And you'd be like, zip down your boots, bitch, or whatever they say. And then I'd be like, yeah, I've got this one. Give me 3 hours. I'm zipping my sleeping bag down. I'm slowly zipping down my boots, baby. Anyway, I better stop that because I for fuck's sake. Oh dear, I was up to the boot. See, I have to move because I'm so short. I need to move it back down, so you have to have a close up at the last lad while I try and reach chat. One day I'll have it all working right where I can sit chat on to the thing and bit looking at camera phone, not to worry. Oh dear. What's that one there? Worth a bit. I think I've gone way back. I remember something about boots. Sleeping bag, zip wank. That's a Star Merch t-shirt. I want one. It's a really long zip. Darling. Oh gosh. I'm over. Madame Whiplash. Suck and a fuck of 50. Right. Well, Raspberry, we need to kind of talk about business here, darling. 50. Oh my God, stop. You're a bad influence. No, don't stop. 1960s green glass twisted gentle bottom. Is it Italian glass, Tom? Oh, Tom, you're such a good egg, aren't you? Hello, it's morning here. I woke up and back. Oh shit, have I been on that long, Irina? Welcome back to the crazy show. As you can see, I'm stuck live. Tom, that was quick. Oh, funny. I'm looking up the glass. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so that's, is it worth a bit, that, Tom? Oh, goodness. Let's pop that one back, because we don't want to break the things, do we? What they say in shop, they said, nice to look at, nice to hold, but if it's broke, it's classed as sold, and get your fucking money out. So, let's just bring the marbles back into play. We need to not lose them, eh? We've got them. We've got them. Dun, 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 dun. On it as a cameraman. It's worth it. Worth it. 50 quid back in 1999. What was 50 quid back in 1999? Oh, you dirty beggar. You did. Oh, raspberry. Well, 1999. Back in day. I bet you, yeah, you probably would be able to get what you was saying. Raspberry. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. For that back. But look, that was the last millennium. Things have gone up. Things, you know. I mean, the length, mind you, I'm just thinking, back then, you would have had to pay for these kind of calls. I don't even know, do they have these lines anymore? I don't think anyone would probably ring them anymore, would they? Be like, yeah, love, get your sleeping bag out. I'm so dying to hear you unzip it. Yeah. I don't know. What's your temp today, Irene? Ah, yes, what's the temperature, Irina? I got to get some sleep. I'll be laughing away though. No worries, Lions. You take care, and I hope you rest well. Let me know what you want to do with this fucking suitcase that I've just packed for you, full of stuff. You know, all the wooden things that you wanted. I don't know if you wanted a marble, but you know, gotta get it. Get it good. The fact I call it the Rudies will tell. Oh. Take care, Si. Rest up, mate. Catch up soon, Si, mate. Sleep well. Only Irina. But on Monday, it's going to be minus 38. Night, night, Si. Bye. Gosh. Have you got your thermals? Please tell me you've got... Oh, that puppy will keep you warm, though. That puppy will keep you warm. You're put I want to, have you put some more up of the puppy, Irina? It's been cold just thinking about it. Oh, bless. Well, sort something out with that mask. Well, I bet there's lots more, Lions. I bet there's lots more. I'll be like that later, going like, where have I put all them masks? Oh, it's a bit of a mad one, isn't it? It's big though as well. It's like, well, I've not. We still didn't find the tape measure, did we, Tom? So I can't measure it, but yeah. Right, Corey. I moan. It's freezing when it's 2 degrees Celsius. Cheers, people. You're all awesome. 100% big love, Lions. Always. I even did that, you know, where people hit the chest and go right in the heart, like Lions heart. I did that. I did that for you, Lions. I was like, oh, probably have a bruise there tomorrow. Do I care? No, because I did that for you. My puppy is staying at home after vaccines till the 8th of February. Oh, I can't wait to see some more videos. Sleep well, Si. Godspeed, sir. Lions. Hi, Blondie. So that's for blonde cowboy. Never walked. You never walked with your pup? No, because you'll have to wait for it to have had the for them for the injections, and then they have to be clear for so long, don't they? Well, that's what we do here. Marbles. Oh, yeah, we've not lost the marbles. We've got them. Oh, still there. Perfect. May the collective perspective be with you. And with you. You clartologist, you bloody clartologist. It was you. You began it. You started off clarting around, doing all the clarty stuff, and then bada bing, bada boom. Clartology began. Back in the day when not many of us were clarters, it was very difficult to gather the herd. But then, one day, anyway, we'll get to the story another night because Lions is off to bed now and I can't do a whole night of bedtime stories for Lions. However, Clartology began back in the day where our backs were hurting. And it was a time when people used to gather on the tubes of lube tubes. And they all used to look at each other in wonder, going, what are you doing over there? Oh, that's interesting. What are you, excuse me, I'm just nerdy, and what are you, and then you'd have the lurkers just lurking around. Do I press a button and say hi? No, I'm a lurker. I'm a lurker and I'm all right. But they couldn't, see, the lurkers, if you lurk too much, you don't get to be a clartologist. So you, if you want to be in the clot, I better stop, Anna, for fuck's sake. Driving my own brain into loops. Yes, she's what have I missed on there? Please leave this live. I'm stuck. Oh, fucking hell. I'm not. I don't think my face has been. Not that there's anything wrong with my face, I suppose. It's just that, humans and humans. Please. So maybe I will. Maybe she will. Maybe she won't. Maybe you'll just have to all keep coming back and going, is that live ready? Did you leave it up? Did you not? Oh my God. Let's just watch one of her shorts while we wait. Look at them spoons, aren't they shit? Yeah, well, it'd be nice. No, I'm joking. That's what you'll be saying. But in the meantime, you can look at the shorts and wait for the live. You'd probably be bored, Landrover, really. Who knows? I mean, it does have little bits of interesting bits. I mean, then again, how do I know? You guys know. I don't. I'm just here wittering my ass off. Oh, I've got to watch it all. Oh, I can't even remember how it started. I've been here when all the blooming things were all planned. In the beginning of time, at the start of the end of the beginning of, when when there was light and it shone into the dark. Honestly, what are you guys doing to me? Yeah, we've looked at shiny things. We've played with. Oh, yeah, they're there still. Yeah, we've got the marbles. We've done cards. Tom, if Tom's still there, Tom will tell you what we did because Tom knows. Tom's in the know. Show and tell. We played a bit of show and tell. So yeah, so that's still got my voice. It's gone a bit croaky now. I think it's all that sleeping bag and zipping. But girls got to do what a girl's got to do right here, huh? So there we go. Right, who else is going live? Because I think I've entertained you for how long is it now? Well, we say entertained, don't we? We say entertained. We need to pause for thought on that one. Were we entertained? Now in these big chats, they'd be going, put a spiky cactus and a rabbit up your arse if you've been entertained. Press 1. If you haven't, don't put the cactus in and just show your appreciations with something. And that's what they do, innit? Wet the whistle, thank you. You know what I do? Should I get myself a tall glass of water? Water. I think it is. Time is anyone else going up, or are they all going to bed? Wet the whistle. I'm just doing a stretch. I've been need to stretch these old bones. Fuck off. Oh, sorry. Is it really 3:39 a.m.? In whose land? Whose land are you in? Am I in what? Let me check my land timing. Oh my gosh. Do you know what? And I thought, oh, I'll get my tea in a minute. I've had a brew. I should get some water, shouldn't I, really? I don't think I ate any tea then. You little rascals, no one said, oi, do you think you need a sarnie? No, I'm staying awake watching you lot. It's 6:40 here. Oh my gosh. Have you had fun, Tom? Did you actually get one of them? I think it was ES beers. I don't know if they were the right letters. F's beers. Let me just get some water. I won't be sick. Oh, a bit of water, mate, a bit of water. You've had absolutely amazing fun. Oh, that's good, Tom. I seem to have lost my marble. Oh, shit, let's get them marbles back. Shit. Do you know which one it was? Come on, Blondie. Come on, blonde cowboy. I can help. Now, it could be in this bowl. Yes, have 5 F's left. F beers left, lol. Now, I don't know whether it's them ones or whether it was was it a mucky marble? Have you lost your balls? Marbles. Because if it was a mucky marble, it's still being disinfected. It's on the dirty list. A bit like, you know, like Santa has the naughty list. Well, I've got a dirty marble list. I said, have one for me, Tom. Trying to place your accent, Star. I'd say Lancs side of the Pennines, but close to Yorkshire. I don't know what you're talking about, Han. What you talking about? I've been raving, we're in the Scottish Isles for all my life. I can't even do it. I used to have space. Wait, I'm going to have to lower this because I'm not tall enough to see. I'm such a... Let's have a look. I used to have space-coloured marbles from school. Cool. That was the 5th one, Corey. Saved one beer for later. So, yes, my accents. It's... what did you write again? To place your accent, Star, I'd say Lancs side of the Pennines, but close to Yorkshire. Definitely Lancs side of the Pennines, dear. That's right, dear. We're from the Lancs. So, yes, the Yorkshire would be the white rose, and the Lancashire is the red rose. If you look back in history to do with the Battle of the Roses, there's like some funny stories in that because I think maybe what on my father's side, I think my gran was from Yorkshire, and she, you know, she crossed the line and came to the Lancashire side. So yeah, so the Battle of the Roses. It's an interesting one, isn't it? For what someone say. My man. For fuck's sake, she's been conning us. She's a jock. Space colours. I can't see you. I can't see me either. Mirrors are that mucky and dusty in this house because everything's in storage and just not been touched. So even if I was to look, I'd be like, where am I? Where am I? I don't know. Are you lost? I don't know, but I'm a star and I'm shining. So therefore, I'll just be this little guiding, little shining little star over here. See how that goes. Crown Royal Mickey bag for the marbles. What's one of them? A Crown Royal Mickey bag. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, but marbles everywhere, man. Yeah, we've not even really entertained the book side of things, have we? Oh dear. Yeah, well, books can be dealt with another day. It's all mental. You need a Crown Royal bag to put the marbles in there. Oh. Well, I don't know what a crown. Is this like? Am I mixing up a joke here, or is there such thing really as a Crown Royal Mickey bag for the marbles, or is it just like a posh way of saying a ball bag? Like the Crown Royals is in the what, jingle for the boys. Talking about jingles, yeah. Let them jingle. Your balls jingle. It has a string on it to seal it tight. Ah. Well, I shall. Well, the thing is, if I'm going to go and slowly sell the marbles, so we wouldn't be losing our marbles then, we'd be investing our marbles with the research of Tom. And so we wouldn't be losing them, would we? Crown Royal is a bottle of whiskey in Canada, and they give away a small purple bag. I'm gonna. That sounds. Is it a nice whiskey? I'm gonna have to look up Canadian whiskey. I wonder if it has like a touch of like maple in it. That'd be nice. Like the Dalwhinnie, where that's got like a touch of honey, hasn't it? Don't know if you've tried Dalwhinnie. Probably saying it wrong. Who knows? And the purple bag is for the marbles. I'm going to have to look into that. Yes, so, right, I'm going to finish up here soon because I didn't, obviously, we was having so much fun. I didn't even realise how much time had gone by. I actually sat down, so if it's nearly 11 hours, that's so naughty. I didn't even have my tea. How terrible is that? Well, we've had good company though. We've had a good laugh. It has gold rope on it to tighten the bag for the marbles. Well, I think that is pretty cool. I will look it up and then I'll probably end up, if it's a joke and stuff, then I'll probably be crying with laughter later. Going, oh, look, I need a fancy marble bag, and then I've ended up looking up something dodgy, but as is life. Oh, what will I do now, Long? You should do 12-hour round it off. What? Another Wow, 11 hours. Maybe I'll skip through them. I said, honestly, I didn't know until I just literally glanced up and was like, oh, it says that. When whoever said, I think it might have been Blonde Cowboy who said it's 3:40. I was like, you can't be here that. And then I literally looked, and then yeah, I'm a bit astonished actually. I didn't know I could waffle for so long. Don't forget, email me, Starlets. Oh, you've got it on your what do you call it? Your page thing, did you say, Tom? Excuse my cough. Let me sip some more water. I didn't, yeah, it's because I've been wittering for so long. I think it's the longest I've talked in 10 years, this. I should have been doing like little bedtime stories, shouldn't I? Going like, right, everyone, it's time to rest your head on your pillows, close those eyes, and let's go on a trip. And witted something. Yes, on my channel. 2 secs, I'll check it. Right, now. Be right back. Okay, I'll hold on then. Just don't bugger off for like 10 hours and me still sat here going, yep, I've got my marbles. Now I'll have to eat something light, won't I, before I rest up, because it's quite late. That should still be charged anyway. Yeah, I don't know how long it'll take to process this. Let me just put that down there. I don't know if anyone knows how long it takes to process lives for them to be live for others. But I might leave it live if you want to have a laugh. I don't want you to feel like you've been left out, Land Rover. See, look at me again, Land Rover. Like, it'd be good if you had do you have a Land Rover? And then anything can go, can't it? Yes, on my channel. So if I go to your channel, click on it, and then at the top, it'll have some link or something to your address. So I'll when I come off here, I'll have a look and see if I can find it. If I don't do it tonight, I'll definitely look tomorrow anyway, because I know I need to at least have something. I didn't even make it into Sir Rocks, did I? I'm sure he'll forgive me. I'll watch some of his shorts and see what I missed. Playing with it, shining up them shinies. Did you go in there, Land Rover? Yes. Get out. Oh my God, I just heard a cat jump. So they must be upstairs. Just jump off a bed or something then. Yes, and 19. Get out. 1998, laddie 90. So there we go. So if I end up saying Land Rover or Land Raver, you won't mind, unless you've got another name you would like me to address you by. Being an absolutely top live star, really amazing. Clap hands. Hello, little cat. Love every minute of it. Thank you very much. Flown by so fast, lol. I know, Tom, I think you've been here throughout. I think you was here at the beginning, so you have actually endured this with me. You was like the cameraman from afar. You can say hello, having little cuddles. You can stop over if you like, I don't mind. Talk to the cat, by the way. I don't know if you can hear purrs. Are you going to purr for them? Let's have a look. In Where Star, I answer to everything star, anything star. In Where Star, I answer to anything. Yeah. So like all the cats that are on my shorts and the little visitors, none of them are mine. They're just adopt me, and they turn up and they're like, "Hello, darling, can I come and chill with you?" So the black cat who's here right now, they obviously they belong to someone else, but they come round here probably 2 or 3 times a day, chill. Sometimes they get like a little cat massage. I'll give them little treats. We teach them to dance sometimes. We've been practicing that. They're good at twirls now. So, but yeah, they've been in and out today throughout this live, and I didn't know if they went back out, but they must have been sleeping. And they've come here, haven't you? Are you wanting to go, little one? Go on then. Oh, give me 2 seconds. I'll go out. I'll let you out, and then I'll say good night to our friends. Let's go out, sweetheart. Yeah, they can't decide whether they want to stay or want to go. So I've left the door open for the little pussy. So you're a crazy cat lady by proxy. Exactly. Yes. They've adopted me. I didn't go out seeking it. They just turn up and they're like, "Hello, stroke me, look after me, play." So that's what I do. When they turn up, I've opened the front door for them, and they're like, "Actually, you've got that door wide open now. I'm going out the back." So now I have to try and open the other one for them. Go on, then, let me get through. You want to go out that one? Come on then. Let's open this one for you, sweetheart. And you know what to do if you want to come back. Just knock with your tail. Now I'll just close the other door as well. Oh, 2 seconds. Right, so the cat is now out, and they've done the little visits. What they sometimes do is they'll jump up outside and they'll either like knock on the window with the tail or the front door and stuff. So, but hopefully they'll just chill. They probably will come back because it's late, isn't it? So their family's probably asleep now. Oh, nice bit of water there. I can't believe I've done this long. How did we lose so much time? Maybe it was when I started doing the tarot readings, because I don't know how long they took, because I tend to I can't even remember what we talked about in them. But yeah, I kind of get a bit lost in them, don't I? Hey dear. So fly when having fun. Yeah, I think we went a bit yeah, we had a bit of a laugh. At least we've still got our marbles. That's the main thing there. We've got our marbles. Woohoo. Still got, what's that there? Got big fat rocks out there. God knows what else we've got. Did you see the spoons? Oh, we did all the metal silver stuff, didn't we, Tom? Goodness me. Oh, right. So what do we do? Do we go like, "Right, darlings, thank you for joining me. It's been such a pleasure. I think you all should rest your pretty little heads now. Until next time." Is that how, I don't know, how what's the best way to kind of, smooth out of your life, like a smooth criminal kind of thing, but not a smooth criminal, just to, like, "See you later, ta, bye." Everyone's asleep anyway, I bet. Or you meant to go, yeah, right. Hit that thumbs up, like, share, subscribe, leave the comments, leave the things at the door. I don't even fucking know. I'm not asleep. I thought I was talking to myself on Tom. I was like, hey, to say anything, no one will know unless they watch it back if you actually put it live. Oh, I don't know how I've stayed awake this long. But I've enjoyed the company. It's been fun. We've tidied nothing up. In fact, I'm surrounded by everything now. Again. However, we unpacked the stuff of life tonight, didn't we? No way. Coming daytime here. Thank you. Daytime. Yeah, daytime here. Amazing company. Oh, bless you, Tom. That's really kind. And I hope, I do hope people have enjoyed it and things. And I know it's just random shit, innit? It's literally me surrounded by my hoarded shit and looking at the shinies. But it's not just that, actually. It's good chat. Interesting knowing, finding things out, knowing things about individuals, and just good. I think it's good when you have a nice bunch of people that you can just have a good laugh with without, the knobheads in being all shitty or whatever. Not that I've really had any of that, and I don't expect it. And obviously, I'd get out my sleeping bag whip and whack them with it if they started being mean. And then I'd just hire a load of bouncers, wouldn't I? And go like, right. And it'd be like, what is it? And you get a blue light, and you get a blue light, and you get a blue light. Oh dear. When I can work out properly how to do all the blue lights, if I'd have just ended it then, it would have been 1 1 1 1 1 1 down. Now I can't do 12 12 12. I'd probably be snoring the bits that I've quoted or do more. You're a natural. Yeah, but a natural at what, Larry? Oh my God. What is this? What is this natural talent you speak of? Oh my goodness. I'm just going to stretch for a second. I can't believe I've like, yeah, I've sat in this, doing all these little, getting all the bits and bobs out. But listen, it's been lovely. I've had a good laugh. I've did the brave thing and turned the live button on again, which I've not done for, I don't know, a couple of weeks ago, maybe a week. But yeah, I've really enjoyed spending time with you guys and girls and whoever has been out. What's that say there? I'm going to just lower so I can see. It takes talent to chat for 12 hours. Yeah, I didn't think of it like that, actually. Oh my gosh. I probably will. I'll have a jaw ache tomorrow and I'll be like, oh my God. Oh dear me. Now you have to wait until it's 12 hours. 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What? No. Tom, don't do that to me. Audio gone. What, can you not hear me? Oh. Well, if you can't hear, wait, have I just muted myself? Well, I don't know whether it's because I've been on for so long. Who knows? But if you can hear me, then I don't know. I literally went and pressed it back on, and then I was like, maybe it's just past 11, 11, 11, 11, 11. That's it. You have no more voicicles. Loud and clear. Ah. Have you muted yourself then, Land River? What do I need to do? Signs, hand signals. Turn the volume up. Rah, rah. I don't know. Oh, bless you all. Well, I can't even think of anything fantabulous to kind of end on. Besides, let me think. Long sleeping bag, short wank. That could be a title. Um, have you? Hear you now. My speaker died without telling me. Did you resuscitate it? Get back! Get back! Go on! Sorry, Leo woke up. Oh, Raspberry. Well, I'm sending massive hugs anyway, Raspberry. You're a warrior. You're a warrior. And I'm still fucking wittering, Raspberry. Oh my goodness. Listen, I should let you all go. You're allowed like 1 hour's sleep. We'll be back on at 6. Tune it. No, I'm joking, you know. But it has been lovely. And it's just nice kind of feeling kind of able to just witter away about whatever we're wittering away about. And people can ebb and flow in and out, and they catch little bits, whatever they catch, and enjoy or not. And we had a couple of random people that I don't know if they was trying to kind of be troglodytes or whatever we call them, but they they just couldn't get me, could they? Which is all okay. Sorry, what was it say? It's been lovely. If you want to go, just say goodbye and press the X, lol. Oh, that means I'm going to X people. No, listen, I am going to go because I need to have met myself actually, you know, all this time, right, for 12 hours. Is it 12? No, it's 11 hours and a little bit. So don't over exaggerate it, Star. Come on. But I've not had one coffee. Can you believe that? Well, maybe I should have a brew, have a little something to eat, and then rest and see you all tomorrow. So, see, this is it. So Raspberry goes, good night, Star. Night, everyone. And then Tom goes, you take care, Star, and all. Peace out, peoples. So yeah, peace out. Thanks for doing the long 12-hour, not so 12-hour, but maybe 11, 17 and whatever. Maybe we'll go to 11, 18. There, deal. Thank you for doing this with me on the spur of the random. 11 hours of amazing fun. Thank you very much. Please save this life. I might have to save it, Tom, just to remind myself what the fuck was you worrying about, girl. But yes, I think that it's nice to know that you've had a laugh anyway, and it's you've enjoyed yourselves. Because I suppose if I was boring you, you'd be like, "See you later, alligator." So, good night, Star. Good night, everyone. Were you awake all night? It looks that way, Shani. I'm going to try and catch my eyelids now. So on that note, good night, folks. 11:18. Boom. Ah.